Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you going after his paws, bro?
The best matches in fighting games are the ones where you don't know which player is stronger. The games go back and forth as they gradually learn each other's patterns and habits. Only one person can win the set, but that doesn't mean they'll win the next one.
And those are real tears right there.
These good matches are the ones we remember most, but because fighting games are so fast and so complex, these matches can be rare. Everyone will experience one-sided sets.
That was supposed to be his round, dude!
And it's important to be able to learn from and have fun with them, whether you're the stronger player or the weaker one. I'm Patrick Miller for Core A Gaming, and this is why getting bodied is good for you. Finding good matches in IRL fighting games, or martial arts, is hard because you have to balance for both skill and physical ability. If you sign up for a competition, you'll be grouped with other players by age, weight, and gender. But if you're just practicing in the gym, you'll be sparring with people of all different levels and body types, so you might not have many good matches. As my coaches used to say, some days you're the hammer, other days you're the nail. If you played fighting games in arcades back in the day, this will sound familiar, because most times you were just lucky if you had someone else to play with, never mind finding someone close to you in skill. When I played Capcom vs SNK 2 at the UC Berkeley Barricade, rest in peace, I would either make $1 last for an hour bodying scrubs, or be blowing my weekly token budget losing to Ricky Ortiz, John Choi, Lizzie, Senor Payaso, and a bunch of other NorCal CVS2 killers. Now we have fighting games with online matchmaking, and when we get into a match and get blown up, we'll often blame the matchmaker. Matchmaking systems in fighting games generally have to balance 3 factors: internet latency, time spent waiting in queue, and each player's skill rating. When you click play, the matchmaker will look for low lag matches with people close to your skill rating, and as you wait longer, the matchmaker will relax its definition of low lag and close in skill, so you aren't waiting forever for your perfect match. This is one reason why fighting games need good netcode and crossplay. However, even games with healthy player bases often make matches that feel unfair. Ideally, a matchmaker is supposed to pair you with someone that you have a 50% chance of beating, so when it makes a bad match and you get destroyed, you either feel like you don't belong at your skill division, or you feel that your opponent doesn't belong there because they're secretly a strong player that just wants to pick on newbies. Here's the thing. I've watched a lot of newer players play against each other in many different fighting games, and a lot of those matches look one-sided even if both players are roughly equal overall. That's because these players are usually not yet playing a complete, well-rounded game. Fighting games test you on your ability to do a lot of complicated things very quickly against another person. You need to get good at execution and reaction skills, game knowledge, and player reads in offensive, defensive, and neutral situations. Imagine we have 2 hypothetical new players. Player A has a B- in offense because they're a training mode natural and quickly picked up combos and pressure, but they've got a D in neutral because they're used to playing single-player games where they don't have to think about feeling out another person's patterns. Player B has a D in offense and a B- in neutral because they came from Smash, so they're used to stuff like movement and positioning, but they're not yet used to stringing attacks together. We'll assume that they're both equally bad at defense because most newer players don't really learn how to defend until later. When player A and B are matched together, either player A's offense will make player B feel like the game they're playing is about memorizing boring combos and set play instead of fighting like real warriors, or player B's skill in neutral will make player A feel like the game is about poking and running away like a wimp instead of showing off your cool combos. Once they get everything to at least a C, they'll get to adapt back and forth. But until then, their matches are going to feel pretty one-sided even if they're both relatively equal players overall. This is why matchmaking is hard in fighting games. If the matchmaker is accurate, you'll be winning and losing evenly, but they could all be hammer and nail games. Even at high levels, you'll often see highly lopsided matches between pro players, just because differences in playstyle and matchup experience can lead to huge blowouts. So get used to playing uneven sets, whether you're playing with a friend who's new to the genre, or playing Daigo in a show match. They're good for you, whether you're the hammer or the nail, but they're only good if you've got a learning mindset.
Do you have any bad habit?
No, I'm practically perfect in every way.
Most fighting game players know what it's like to be the nail, because you don't get good at these games without losing a lot. Sometimes, though, you get beaten so badly, you don't even feel like you really got a chance to play.
This might be the quickest CVS2 top 4 I've ever seen.
Don't worry. Here are 2 things you can do to make sure you're learning. Pay attention to why you're losing, and ask your opponent how to beat the stuff that's beating you. One of the beautiful things about fighting games is that ass whoopings come in several flavors. Playing footsies against Ricky Ortiz in CVS2, for example, was terrifying because her Vega made me feel like I wasn't allowed to stop defending, since I ate a crouching medium claw to the gut whenever I tried to walk forward. In contrast, when I played against Dominion in Street Fighter 4 pools at CEO one year, I remember feeling like every attack I tried was so predictable and easily blocked that pushing buttons just felt pointless. And when I played Marvel 3 with Clockwork, I remember feeling like I had spent 3 years playing the game without ever really learning how to block. I have been bodied by each of these people and countless others besides. And I can tell you that each one is a different kind of scary that you too will come to recognize. The first time it happens, it could feel so shocking and so hopeless that you couldn't imagine learning anything from it. But as you get used to playing strong players, each beatdown will become a reminder to do small things differently. You'll stop using the attacks that they always punish. You'll see your movement and defense habits get exposed, and you'll change them up. Eventually, your fear itself can become a tool for diagnosing your problem. If someone makes you afraid to press buttons in neutral, it's because they have your movement and pacing down, so you'll have to throw them off by walking forward and blocking, or baiting a whiff punish attempt with a faster button. When they're blocking all your attacks, it's because your attack timing is predictable, so you'll change your timing to fish for throws and counter pokes. And when your defense is exposed, you'll have to stop mashing and practice holding those mix-ups. The changes you make might not work at first.
And I really appreciate the style change from Pat right now. He's playing so much lamer than he was before.
They might not work at all, but through trying and failing, you will get stronger. Once you have an idea of why you're losing, you can speed up your adaptation process by asking questions. If you don't know how your opponent's tools work, or what you're supposed to do about them, or why their buttons are always beating yours, just ask them. I know it's more satisfying to figure out the answer on your own, but it's more efficient for both of you to ask. This is not easy for everyone. There are some people in fighting games who are too proud to ask for help. For them, this is harder than losing. They have a much harder time with these games than the rest of us do, because they have to figure this all out on their own. And what if you're the hammer? I've heard strong players say they don't get anything from playing people who are too weak, and I get it. One-sided butt kickings aren't as fun as winning close matches, and if you're not careful, you can build bad habits by beating weaker players with things that better players will punish you for. But I've found that these sessions are valuable when I use them to experiment and explore. I play other characters to round out my game knowledge. I go for the hard combos. I try to parry things that I'd normally just block. Interestingly enough, this also applies to martial arts. John Danaher is a high-level Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach who excels at describing the conceptual side of grappling. And in an interview a couple years ago, he said some really interesting things about skill levels in his sparring opponents.
People have a mistaken impression that you should always be training with the toughest guys. That's not true at all. I believe about 80 to 90% of your training should be with people who are significantly lower in skill level than you are.
I don't know if that 80 to 90% applies for fighting games, but I will say that I play a lot of weaker players during my Guilty Gear stream lobbies, and it's given me a lot of time to explore different parts of my game and focus on specific skills. Against players my level or higher, I can get too preoccupied with trying to prove I'm better than they are, even if it's just casuals. But against weaker players, my brain has more time to think and explore at a relaxed pace. I get to play the game by asking myself questions like, I wonder if this tool works in this situation, or what happens if I try to do A instead of B? Not only do I get better, the games also get a little easier for the other player too.
Fuck. No!
We don't get to have the good matches without the bad matches, because the bad matches are often where we learn the most. So, as a fighting game player, you have to do your best to learn from the sets where you're the hammer and the sets where you're the nail. Like everything else in fighting games, it's not easy and it takes a lot of practice. But when both the hammer and the nail are playing to learn, even the bad matches can get pretty good. I'm Patrick Miller for Core Gaming. Thanks for watching.
Hey, welcome everybody to Look Alive, brought to you by Combo Breaker. I'm the Ebonic Plague, and I'm joined here by Toito. How you doing, Toito?
I am doing good. It's been a big day. There's been a lot of cool things happening, and I'm super excited about what we've got coming up here.
Yeah, so what we do have coming up here is going to be some matches of Blaze Blue Central Fiction. We have Rivals Ice Cool versus RVA Joker, which is kind of a staple within the realm of Boston Blue Beat. Am I correct?
Yes, it is a very common matchup to see in top 8 especially, and I am really, really excited to see how they played this one out.
Yeah, this is one of the two people I see pretty much all the time in Boston Blue Beat, even if it's not like a common matchup versus each other. They're pretty much in top 8s of Boston Blue Beats almost every single time. Ice Cool is kind of the reigning monster right now of the Boston Blue Beat, so...
He's been taking it a lot at Boston Blue Beat and outside of it as well. If I remember correctly, took WSC and Evo last year. That man has been on a tear since he started showing up online.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so speaking of Boston Blue Beat, can you give me a little bit of information about the event? You know, where people can find it, if they want to sign up after they see this whole thing?
Yeah, of course. So we are on Twitter at Boston Blue Beat, thankfully. We're also on Challenge for our tournaments. You can usually catch us on Thursdays and Fridays at 6:30 p.m. Thursdays are our Guilty Gear Plus R tournaments, and Fridays are Central Fiction tournaments on PSN. We've got a lot of really cool things going on, and we also have our really, really big tournament coming up soon with Casa and Trace Complete, which is Reloaded. And you can see on all of our Twitters at Casa, Trace Complete, and at Boston Blue Beat for more information on that coming up.
Yeah, that sounds sick. I mean, every match that I've ever seen from it has been awesome, and I think this one is going to be no lesser, especially considering these are two of the heaviest hitters that Boston Blue Beat has every time we get into it, and this is going to be the first game right here. So it's going to be Ice Cool on the Susanoo and Joker on the Ragna.
Yes. Man, I really love seeing both of these players go at it. Joker, for those who are unaware, is an MDVA Ragna who's been at it for quite a while. Used to play Jin until CF Story convinced them otherwise.
Well, I mean, Joker has been putting in work when offline was still going, so I see no doubts of that happening here pretty soon. Already the pressure in the corner, stuck, and then jumping out at just the right time.
Yeah, 5D, 2D, got the DP seal, so that's going to be very great for Susanoo's defense. Gets to flex a challenge right over there.
I'm surprised by that counter hit, but an early burst.
Yep. JC gets blocked going in. Oh, throw gets tagged. Oh, 6B fatal. Quite the classic right here. This is going to be great damage. Press trigger allowing Susanoo.
I'm pretty sure that kills.
Yeah, with active flow on deck, he's dead. So, for those that are less familiar with Blaze Blue, Susanoo kills you a lot, to put it simply.
Yeah, he has some of the highest damage output once he's able to get the proper starters. The thing is like he's pretty... Damage is homogenized when you get like a regular starter, but if you get something like this, right, you get good damage out of it, and on top of that for Susanoo, he gets the seal unlocked. So you guys can see the bar at the very bottom right where he has moves that need to be unlocked, and the more moves he unlocks as well, obviously, the more tools he has, right? And that's what Ice Cool has been going for.
Oh, God. What challenge on that 5B there. Oh, TRM right there coming in from Joker. We're going to go all the way straight to the corner right here. Has a lot of meter to play with as well. And Active Flow is going to be coming on soon if you see that attention sign over there.
So the nice part about Ragnar too is not only the corner carry, but he gets the health back here. So now he's going to get big damage off of this, and he's going to have a huge life lead.
Yeah, 60, a solid starter on Fatal. Gets 4K and health back. Couldn't really ask for much more right now.
Yeah, definitely not. But the counter assault, just to try and get out, and unfortunately Ice Cool's back in it, but the 2C is going to be able to make it happen. That actually, I believe, is dead.
He's gone. He's actually
He is
gone.
obliterated.
Yeah. Goodbye.
I was always worried, you know, I'm always worried about if somebody's going to finish the combo, so like I start saying that they're going to die, and then I'm like, oh, wait, you know, maybe they'll drop
many
it.
times where I have like commentators cursed these two playing, and then somebody just gets a pickup out of nowhere and still manages to finish with like a happy American reset, so I never have a clue.
All right, so game 2, first game going Ice Cool right there, and fatal counter, but yeah, I don't blame him for dropping the combo. It was a little bit late in the 6B or 6E.
Yeah, that's very, very hard to pick up from there. Still great pressure sequence coming in. Good DP coming in from Joker.
Abare out, using the emergency tech to get up faster and getting out of the situation. Oh, I love that. So ended the combo early on top of that just to get the proper move that he wanted as well. You can tell Ice Cool is structuring things specifically, but Joker is now starting to sniff it out. Overdrive, gonna get a lot of health back, and gonna get a little bit of corner carry here.
Yeah, Joker's challenges have been so nutty as of late. It's really, really cool to see how he's been able to get out of Susanoo pressure. Oh my lord, okay, that is risky, but it worked out very well for Joker right here. We're gonna go right back to the other corner here. 50 meter on deck, and Active Flow blocks the cross up JB.
Yeah, but look at the resources from Ice Cool. Remember, he can make this comeback.
On deck and Active Flow.
Oh no!
Anything could happen here.
Okay.
Blocking, we're A-OK. RCs, we're staying in there. 6D, no response coming in from Ice Cool. He's just chilling out and blocking. OD on deck and DP. He can easily end this challenge. Oh, but he whiffs the burst. That's tragic.
That might be the worst possible burst that could happen for Ice Cool, because now he's not going to have any burst. There's a good chance he just not gets that burst back at all, period. Like, if he gets Active Flow, it could happen, but it's going to be a real tough battle for that.
Oh my lord, Joker did not get punished with EA. That could have gone all the way to hell. Oh my goodness.
Overhead right there for Ice Cool's going to be able to push to the corner here, get a couple of those moves back as well.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Grand Viper and Wheel level 2. Ice Cool loves those two specials, especially for confirms. Oh my.
That was a great 2C. Wonderful 2C. That's one of the strengths of Susanoo 2C. The anti-air may look like it has a really wonky hitbox, but it does hit behind him very well and above him. And while Blood Scythe does have invincibility on startup, it does not have invincibility the whole way through, and that's a really good move to deal with it.
Yeah,
so super good call there.
Yeah, 2C's head invuln maybe a little bit late, but the hitbox is super good. Oh my god. Oh, unfortunately, whiffs the pickup off the delay tech right here, and Joker manages to pick up for his own combo. Good crush trigger. Joker loves to do that in order to generate a little bit of active flow, and it's a great combo extension right there. Oh, good GL right here on the delay tech here. Oh,
another 6D fatal counter, gonna be big damage.
So you'll see Joker go for the 6D a lot. It's because it's foot invuln, so it'll catch the... Oh my goodness, never mind. Beautiful. That air throw was absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, a lot of Susanoo's pressure, ways to get out of pressure, when there's no Dragon Punch available, is the 2A, which is a low, which is foot property, right? So it's going to jump over it.
Yeah. It essentially jumps over, and it's just great for catching out and sussing out what another player wants to do. Oh, Joker messing up the pickup there. I respect that burst, because he could have died very, very quickly off that small pickup right here. RCs, nice. And Joker takes a game, and we are even 1-1.
Yeah, so the barrier blocking right there from Joker actually got him out of that overhead situation. It was basically, that is the reason why the overhead whiffed. And I mean, he was standing anyway, so he was going to block it regardless. But because it whiffed, he got a free punish. Yeah. So super good knowledge of the defensive mechanics of the game just to be able to get out of the situation in the first place. Ice Cool already starting out with a 2C though. That's real good, because you may have only gotten the sword as the move, but I mean, just putting them in a situation where they've used their overdrive and now have taken a ton of damage.
Goodness gracious, and he's going to get all the seals he wants. Great routing to get the Grand Viper and opting for DP a lot in this matchup. 2A, Joker with the DP.
Ooh, the Abare though. Yeah, Joker, has been trying to run up and delay pressure quite a bit, and I think Ice Cool is starting to scout that out with the 2A and just kind of stop the momentum from continuing on in Joker's favor right there.
Yeah, Joker in particular really likes to... Oh my goodness, raw fail 6B at round start. This is gonna hurt. What, 5K almost? Oh my goodness.
Meterless, no overdrive, got 3 different moves in that combo. Now the throw. That is literally everything Ice Cool could have ever asked for at the round start.
This is like the perfect Susan round start. And OD, does he want to kill him? Oh my goodness.
Oh, combo limit.
Oh,
it just barely got a... Okay, it's still perfect.
You gotta let him know.
Oh, yeah, no, that was exactly everything Ice Cool could have ever wanted throughout that whole thing, right? Like, just getting more than half of his life at round start. Then, after that, getting as many moves available, just beautiful.
Honestly, getting that raw, like, 6B, like, round start fatal is just like such a chef's kiss. You're like, oh, okay, it's my turn now. Like, you actually messed up super hard.
Mm-hmm. All right, so coming into the next game, yeah, I hope that doesn't affect Joker, though. Sometimes those happen. It's like every fighting game where a match like that just kind of goes down, right? You get hit by the best starter and then you don't block the mix-up. But okay, yeah, this is great. Catching the backdash right there because it's only invulnerable for some amount of the time, not all of the time.
Plus, with that early OD usage, it's very, very likely that Joker can still generate active flow and build the burst up very well, depending on how long this match goes. High School opting to pop overdrive on his own. Oh my lord, if that JC connected, that would have been a little nutty. Joker stuck in the corner, getting out with the Hell's Fang, but still gets punished. No follow-up coming in there.
Yeah. I mean, even if the follow-up came out, that 2A was probably going to hit in between the hits regardless.
Yeah.
And so now you're stuck in this situation. But good, using instant barrier block to not only gain meter, but be able to push Susanoo out. And yeah, look at what happened. It forced Susanoo to stop the offense, and now Joker is moving in.
And they generated that active flow with the crush trigger right there as well. So now they're going to build up that burst back, has the option to use overdrive coming up real soon, probably mid-combo as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this was all because of that early overdrive to start building the active flow, and then the crush trigger to actually get it to activate.
Right. And Joker just opting for that super simple 2A stagger. Am I going to tick throw you? Am I going to TRM? Or are you just going to fail? And then I'm just going to go for a 6.
Dude, that's all Ragnus got. That's all Ragnus got. He 2As, and that's what he had. That's his pressure.
He's a simple man, and he lives and dies by it.
He can't do anything else. Don't be afraid of him. It's just 2A.
He's just living his best life 2Aing and throwing. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, gets opened up with a 6C there. Drops the combo right here, but still manages to get a counter hit 2A. Can't follow up though. Joker IDJCs right back in there.
Ooh, caught the roll. Yeah, he tried to get the blue beat combo, but luckily Ice Cool was holding the tech, got away from the 5D, and now has got the whip punish here. It's gonna be more seals unlock. Got the Dragon Punch, Grand Viper, and the Lightning Bolt.
DPRC's out. Generates active flow as well. That was nuts. I am never ready for that. Oh! Okay, jeez. That is a very good patience from Joker to not pop the burst there. And High School very clearly baiting it with that jump cancel there.
Yeah, I mean, Joker already had the previous round, right? So it's not like he was going to lose the set from that.
Right. It's one of those things where I feel like as a player, if you get too caught up in the heat of the moment, you just immediately burst without thinking. And then it gets baited, and then you're screwed.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, not going to be the case here, and you're just getting all this life back. Joker, at the very beginning of that round, basically not mattering because of these great decisions on offense here. Was able to get an overhead or two, was trying to catch the no-tack, but still has the pressure going. It's all 2A, yep.
Yeah, he's getting a good amount of health back as well. Oh, I
a whip punish.
No fatal needed. This is still going to be a ton of damage with only 25 meter. Oh my god. Who's the anti-air again, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, beautiful stop sign right there from Ice Cool, recognizing that he had the level 2 wheel because any other level of the spin is not going to put up that big old pillar of fire, right? So when you're in level 2, you're just like, okay, now I can set up the stop sign if you try to come near me.
Right. Pillar is such an effective way of stopping people's approaches in neutral. It's just super, super good to throw out there. Recovers quickly as well. Like, not a bad option in the slightest. Ice Cool opting for this early burst here. Oh my god.
They're boxing.
We are pressing buttons out here. Good jail from my Joker. Brings High School down, but he manages to get out. Oh, air throw attempt. Whiffs, but no punish. Late OD doesn't work out in his favor, and High School still manages to get a hit. Gets sword as well.
Yeah, Joker's been doing that late OD during 5D almost every time at this point because, you know, they've been looking specifically for something to be canceled out of it, and it's never come.
Yeah,
at least I think that's what it is.
It may be that, maybe he's reacting late, I'm not too sure, or expecting like a 6D, 2D follow-up. Either way, it's not really going out too well for Joker at the moment.
Yeah,
However,
I mean,
still managed-
it makes sense to do on defense, but it's definitely not happening.
Yeah, sometimes you want to go for an option that makes a lot of sense, but it just doesn't end up working out. Either A, you just got to quit doing it, or B, you just kind of have to like reset your mind and go, that didn't happen. Ways coming in from here again, just that classic Ragnar pressure. We're not doing anything too crazy. Hell's Fang.
Yeah, which is interesting because Ice Cool is not actually getting out of the Dead Spike pressure. If you instant block Dead Spike and then go to your 5A, you're going to catch him running forward, right? It's he can't block in time because he's committed to the run.
Yeah, it's a dash cancel right there. Oh.
Oof, yeah, that's gonna finish it off. I would assume. No, not gonna build the meter in time.
The meter and drops it. Oh, that is tragic. Now we have to deal with a Susanoo with a full OD on deck.
Oh god,
this could get really bad, really quickly for Joker. But he counter assaults out, takes him out of the corner, starts his pressure.
That could have killed if he had canceled JC into JD, but no dice there.
Yeah,
giving Ice Cool another chance. And okay, once Ice Cool completes this combo, any hit is immediate OD activation. And then that will kill.
With the steals he has unlocked as well. Okay. Goes for
That's interesting. Because Ice Cool was baiting DP. He was going for the OS right there of a 5-8 block, but
yeah, the 5-8,
he just didn't actually do it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they just misinputted or something right there, because Susanoo's 5A is extremely good on Oki in order to go for that. Pops the OD on the 6D attempt. Very strong option right here. Gets the pillar, gets a lot of seals that he wants, and ends with EA in order to generate active flow again. This routing is sick. Gets the orb.
How did you know?
Oh my god. I've never seen a pop-up like that. Okay. That was sick.
That called out any wake-up button that Joker would have gone to. It also would have called out any sort of roll, because like it's not like Susanoo is super plus after the EA. But it's still kind of in his favor, right? When he's got you up against the corner. So yeah, I'm just surprised that he knew immediately that Joker was going to go for it.
That's just one of those things where these players have fought against each other a ton and have a good amount of experience, and they just call things out. Orb in particular is really interesting from Susanoo based on how Ice Cool uses it, because it's actually one of Susanoo's, like, technically his fastest button at like 6 frames.
It is. I believe it is exactly his fastest. I could be wrong, but
I think we're right. I wanna say that. Somebody might
double check
this later on, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, gets the 3C right there for the safe jump.
One of my favorite mix-ups, because it's the classic Arxis mix-up of the late air dash. Been doing that since it was available.
Yeah, pretty much. Ice Cool getting a good confirm here. Doesn't have any burst, so we're not going to see any active flow prop for the rest of the round here. But still, oh, that is a tragic drop. Pops the OD.
Oh, yeah, and unfortunately, it was just a bit too late on the 5D, so Ice Cool's going to be able to push forward now. It's got good damage, and I'm not sure if that was to set up or if that was a drop right there, but, I mean, still got pressure going.
Yeah, okay. Ice Cool backs off. Active flow on deck for Joker, though, so they're still building up that burst. Gets hit with the 5B counter hit. Susanoo's buttons are extremely potent, both for footsies and for mashing in certain spaces, and 5B is kind of the pinnacle of that. Oh, no!
Yeah, if you know tech, you just take a bunch of free damage, and Ice Cool thought emergency tech DP was the answer right there. Not going to end up being the case, and is now going to lose the round for it. In a ton of Boston Blue Beats, Ice Cool has gone to emergency tech DP pretty often, actually. So I guess it's not surprising that Joker was ready for it almost immediately.
Yeah, it's a very good option to flex for Susanoo, if only because it's just got a massive hitbox, hits both sides around him, and it could lead into a combo meterless depending on how high you hit them. It's pretty nutty for a DP in some respects.
Well, now it's coming back to haunt. Ice Cool's already stuck in the corner here. There's that DP just to right back.
RC right there. Oh,
that's the mix-up.
Yeah. Okay, Grand Viper, JD going down. Has a lot of good seals available. Oh my goodness.
Didn't barrier block the whole way through, and now Joker's probably not going to use that burst here. Just going to let it happen if he dies, and yeah, that's going to be exactly it. Got guard broken by the crush trigger, and immediately went to throw, which is untechable after a guard break, so it's just guaranteed damage, basically.
Yeah. Very good showing from Ice Cool. They haven't really been using press trigger as much in pressure, so that's a very good use to pop that in now. Especially
I mean, if you use it niche, then people aren't expecting it when it actually comes up, and they don't react in time, right? Because you have the barrier block to stop the crush trigger.
Right. Yeah. Oh, gets the 6C burst right there. Can't really blame them. That's a lot of damage off that starter. Okay, we are not getting hit by Raw 6B. We are living our best life. However, it's Ice Cool's turn, and he is having a lot of fun right here. Oh my goodness.
Pop. You want to get that extension there, and that's going to be a ton of damage. Not going to finish it off, but yeah, I mean, one whiff punish right there on the 5B, Ragnar's favorite button, and even in Joker's PSN.
Ragnar 5B is a very, very good button, but Susan 5B hits, I think, slightly like farther.
He takes a step forward when he does it, but it's also slower on startup than Ragnar's 5B, so it's like a little bit different in respects. And also, if I remember correctly, there's more of a hurt box on Susan 5B, but I don't know. It's been a while since I've checked the actual hitboxes and hurt boxes, but that's going to be Ice Cool taking the whole exhibition there. Congrats to him, remaining the champ.
Yeah,
as it were.
Really, really good showing right there, taking it 5-1. Ice Cool is really, really like a monster. That guy is scary. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, Ice Cool has been one of the people that has been just messing up brackets left and right in the Boston Blue Beat, along with Joker, and you guys can see them over in the Boston Blue Beat stream. Can you tell me a little bit about when you can catch that?
Yes, so we stream at twitch.tv/Boston Blue Beat. Again, 6:30 for gear, and then on Thursday for gear, and then Friday at 6:30 for Blaze Blue as well. You can catch us on our Twitter for any updates on things coming up at Boston Blue Beat, where we'll be talking about more and more our really big tournament coming up in collaboration with Casa and Trace Complete, New England Online Reloaded, which will be coming out in July. So be on the lookout for that. It's going to be very exciting. The challenges are up. You can check our Twitter and Casa and Trace Complete's Twitter for any information on that. It's going to be really, really, really cool. I am super pumped.
Yeah, no, pretty much everything that's come out of Boston Blue Beat has been super strong, and you know, the collab that's happening. If you guys are at all interested in Blaze Blue Central Fiction, obviously Boston Blue Beat is one of the things to look at, but there's many more events that you can find due to the fact that Boston Blue Beat is around and talking about those things. So check them out at Boston Blue Beat on Twitter, or you know, any of the other streams that have been going on that Toito is saying. Thank you so much, Toito, for giving me that information. I can now never miss a beat. We got some more Blaze Blue Central Fiction action coming your way, and I am Ebonic Plague, joined here by the Arm. How you doing today?
What's up, guys? I'm pretty good. I'm here to watch some Blaze Blue, and let's talk about it.
Yeah. So, I mean, Central Fiction has gone on in multiple areas throughout this unfortunate time where we have to play through the net play. And one of them is actually the Waifu Dome, which is kind of what we're trying to talk about today. The Waifu Dome is actually run by Callisto. It's got many different events going on, but yeah, it's one of the nice parts about the online scene right now is that a lot of people are pulling through and pushing into being able to make sure everybody has something that they can play that they want to play.
Yeah, it's great. You know, keep people want to play, so give them a place to play, and it's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the players that we're going to have up here, Arm, can you talk about them since they are your, local talent, if you will?
Yeah, so Days, I mean, I play a lot, right? Like, he plays Jin. He's like a really interesting player who can kind of like, he really changes it up based on however, like, you can't just do like autopilot stuff against him, right? Like, he'll target it and just like mess you up for it every time. So he's the kind of player who like really adapts. Monarch, I've played like way less. Like I don't know, he like doesn't usually show up to the tournaments I've been at, but like I definitely always see him at like majors and stuff, just like tearing it up, and you know, he's like super solid. So yeah, Monarch is kind of the scientist of S at the moment, or at least the scientist of characters. You know, he's put out content for like tutorials and stuff like that you guys can check out. But yeah, S is going to be the go-to character. Jin is going to be the go-to character. For sure, these guys are definitely have been playing for, well, since like they've just been able to, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, rocking the standard colors immediately into the OD. Yeah, always a strong option right there, because you're going to get the active flow, or at least closer to it. And of course, when it comes to S, you get the corner carry. Better setup. It's just way better. Nice. Caught him jumping. Extra damage because of the crest. Purple throw. Checks him. Caught him sleeping. That's push-ups you got to do, my friend. Oh, no. And that's going to be the round. Correct, yeah. Hey, you know, sometimes matches start out like that. You know, in every fighting game, there's steam rolls left and right. For sure, you know, it's a long set. You know, you got some games to wake up, but you know, you don't just want to throw them away. So let's see what you got. Run pressure, Jin pressure, whiffs. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, didn't get the true punish on the Jin 2D, but at the very least was able to move forward. So yeah, that's still a nice part. But, oh, that's free combo. Nice. Safe jump. Oh. Monarch with the crazy pressure. Oh. Days look like kind of messed up there. I think you want a DP, but he's just kind of rolling with it.
Yeah, that's kind of the part of Monarch, is he's such a scientist that he structures his pressure in such a way that it can lead to easy combo commands and great reaction on the anti-air right there.
Yeah,
with the 2C.
Force the burst, and you know, Jin players definitely don't want to give that up, but has to.
Absolutely not.
Reset. Nice.
Jin has one of the best overdrives in the game, so.
Get another reset coming? What's it gonna be? Oh, that was. Oh, no tech. Nice. Still resetting. Oh, wow. Reversal throw got him.
I wonder if that was in regards to thinking that, you know, Daze was going to go for a throw, but whatever the case may be, getting the throw on Monarch's side, and it's going to be the first game right there just to close it out. That looked real in control for Monarch. Was a lot more clean.
Sure,
like, there was a couple of drops, but it was definitely more clean in regards to like that, right? You know, easy pick up, get the setup, but the DP's out for Daze.
Yeah. Doesn't want to get too much momentum on his side. Nice whip punish. Taking him to the corner, checks the roll, yep.
Always checking rolls as much as possible. It's really easy for Jin to do that too. He's got like pretty much a catch-all button for it.
And if he hits it, he explodes you. So it's just like, you got to do it. All right, DP's out. Nice backdash for Daze there. Nice.
The counter hit. Yeah, that's going to be good damage.
Yeah, nice confirm too. Knockdown. Okay. Danger. Nice. It's going to kill unless... Yeah, Monarch holds the burst. Pretty hard comeback there, so just take it to the next round.
Yeah, if Monarch had bursted there, unless he was able to make like something happen during that exact round, he probably wasn't going to get his burst back for this round.
Yeah, it would have been bad.
Yeah. Fireball roll finally. This is actually rare to see, despite the two characters you see. They both have really good fireballs, but S in particular has a really strong fireball.
It's just the normals are so amazing that it's just like that's where they're really the best at. Nice, looping him into the corner, knock down into the seal, activate. Oh, whiff, big whiff. Yeah, gave up your turn entirely. Side swap.
It's a nice part about being able to use X's. Jin has the ability to side swap by just using 25 bar.
Anytime. He's so much combo flexibility. Nice. Checks this. That's what I was talking about. Those kind of little things. Like Daze is just adjusting his pressure to just check low, catching jumps or up, like stuff like that. Nice.
That's the nice part about the long set for Daze, is that, you know, you can start figuring that out slowly, and it's clearly looking like it. The pressure has been extended so long, and finally got opened up. The crush trigger.
Yeah. This is a big turnaround. He's gonna get a nice setup here. Nice. Catches the roll. Burst him into the corner. Yeah, he wants this round right here.
I mean, that's a pretty strong burst, because not only does it allow him the possibility of getting the round,
you're dead.
Oh, maybe not anymore. The DP gets scouted out by Monarch, and the tides have changed.
Yeah, big turnaround there. Okay, you gotta play this round legit or honest, or whatever you want to call it, with no burst.
Well, I mean, you know, you could play it slow, maybe get active flow, and then, you know, get the burst back, but
nice.
Okay, great jump over. Yeah.
Nice throw reject, changing up timing. Good round start. Running it. Knockdown. Ooh, another crush trigger.
Right
yeah,
there.
They're just working. Not a huge amount of damage, but setup. Nice.
That guard break's pretty nice, and because Daze isn't charging the crush trigger, Monarch hasn't been ready for it whatsoever.
This is hard run back. That burst finally came into play.
Getting him to the corner is probably the strongest way to be able to do it, and especially now that you got the safe jump here on the counter hit. Burst is back for Daze, so either a burst or, you know, an overdrive activation on a mix-up could be the death, and that is exactly the time, but no!
Checked him. Man, running it back.
This is looking real scary, because there's one more mix-up here, and that'll do it, and it's the instant overhead right there.
All the way from literal pixel to versus perfect.
Oh, man, Monarch.
All right, so that's 2-0 Monarch. He's looking really good. But I mean, like, that was pixel, so this could very easily have been 1-1. Wow, that was really ambiguous.
I think that was cross-up, but I guess I can't say for sure.
Cross-up too, but...
we'll never know, and the only person that will is the person who got hit.
Nice. Monarch got good start going here. Knockdown, press there.
Yeah, I mean, Monarch has had such aggressive starts at pretty much every time. Finally getting a taste of their own medicine. That perfect throw doesn't count for push-ups because it was guard break, but, you know.
DP, RC, yeah. Oh, that 2C been putting in work. Okay. Daze just wants it. Uh-oh. No RC? I thought that was... Huh. Then he could have killed there.
I'm pretty sure he could have, but I guess maybe, you know, drop right there. And I mean, Daze is not going to care. Daze is going to be happy about that whole thing.
He's going. Oh, no. Check the run up. Monarch looking strong.
It was really good call out right there. And Monarch already working on a possible third game here. Yeah, getting the anti-air on that.
Oof. Big counter hit. Nice confirm. Gonna get another knockdown.
Yeah, I just stuck up against the corner. And you know, what's interesting is Daze is really not trying to push his luck on a lot of the corner situations, despite the fact that he's got the pressure. But it's allowed Monarch to kind of do stuff like that, right?
Yeah,
We're just going to rush forward with a crest.
Oh my god,
no.
Still punishing, yeah.
I guess it's a lesser punish because it was the crest that hit rather than, like, you know, a big button from Monarch. So that's kind of the saving grace, and at least Daze is able to get out here, block on the overhead, and then the anti-air. No, the drop though.
No, next touch. Daze got his overdrive back, so... Oh god, you're dead.
Yeah, unfortunately, this was the best way to go. So, I mean, you know, it secures the round, but you're not going to have burst for a while this next one.
It's not that bad. It's OD, so... It's definitely better than giving him a chance to burst.
Especially if he gets active flow here, which is kind of what Monarch is going to attempt to negate here by putting on the pressure immediately. And
wow, that was tricky.
No!
They're on the weirdest spot. Nice.
I mean, tried to 2A too, and unfortunately, she just jumps when she does the move. So, wow, the 5B.
Yeah, he's pretty smart with these, like, recognizing these situations where S is actually going to whip and taking his turn. This round's looking really good for him. Monarch's defense sticking pretty solid right now.
Ooh, commentator's curse, it looks like, as the throw comes in right then. And, you know, throws have been very effectual so far. They've been so few and far between that it's been hard techs, like, you know, most of the time. There was one obviously right there. Oh, nice, the instant overhead. Yeah. Then the cross under.
Nice. All right, once a corner carry.
Get the command grab there, and then full on corner carry.
Just damage.
Just damage, okay. He's got his burst here.
Yeah, this is lots of resources. Oh, the late overhead. Done.
Yeah, super good call right there from Daze for the jump cancel, because last time Monarch actually did the 2A there, was looking for the run forward like the previous time to check the run. And it didn't show up this time. That was exactly what you were talking about at the very beginning, where Daze says you can't, like, autopilot, right? And so he'll pick apart the stuff, and he jumped rather than ran forward this time. It went over, and then, you know, that set up the pressure for the second overhead. So.
Well, it's 2-1. Monarch still has the lead, and Monarch's still looking really strong. So, I mean, once he gets momentum going, it's like making Daze have to guess, really, is what it looks like. And it's just, like, not working out that well. Here we go.
It's getting closer and closer. It's the offensive start from Monarch is always the beginning, right? He's always got the offensive start, but then it's up to Daze afterwards.
Okay, keeps the pressure up. Oh, reverses the situation. Jin jump to C. So good.
Yeah. And the pressure is on. This is the basic Jin pressure, but there it is again, you know, that 2A. So Monarch is still privy, and what a beautiful punish. No full conversion, still going to get the hit, and that should kill it.
Whoa.
I don't know if that was intentional, but it worked out. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I mean, he did it so like, didn't even flinch, so it looked like he knew what he was doing there. Overhead. Doesn't really lead to much. I don't know, meter. But check that. Doing those 6As makes people do things like that, right? Like, they don't want to stick around. You know, get them a little antsy. Throw reject.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, TRM is a state where you can no longer tech because you've tried to tech already, so...
Yeah, and that's and then it makes you not want to just guess tech like that, so then it just opened up to a just raw green throw. It's just that kind of mix-up.
Yeah, that's the breaks, and now that was maybe the most commanding round that Daze has had so far. That's going to be great for morale if any of it had been lost prior. And there's the air unblockable full conversion here.
Yeah, nice convert. Nice setup. It's just little hits, but it's adding up real fast because they're coming back to back. Okay, this one wasn't so little. Oh no!
Only one more hit is required at this point. And no, didn't get him.
Definitely didn't get him. You're dead.
5C recovered just fast enough, and unfortunately, Daze was unable to catch it. So last time, Daze had done the overdrive guard cancel and tried to go for the 5A, but it was actually above his S's head. So I think he tried to go for the 2B instead to make sure that didn't happen a second time.
Yeah, I really thought he would punish there, but no, he was definitely... Monarch was ready with the DP. Oh, nice. Anti-airs have been so on point for Monarch. Oh, a little drop there. He's taking his turn. Nice.
And oh, there's the immaculate 3C, super far range, able to get the knockdown. The DP comes out again though.
Yeah, the latex from Daze have got him out of a lot of little, like, not, you know, S has different tiers of setups, right? You know, the ones where you got like the crests on you, and but like, you know, the normal ones are latex is really good against.
Yeah, there's only one time where either late tech or emergency tech got attacked actually, and it was the very last round.
Ooh.
Overdrive cancel. Not going to really catch anything, but at least you're now out of the situation, right? You may be able to move away from the corner here.
Yeah, trying to check it. Yeah, Monarch staying real patient on defense, not holding up or anything. Oh, nice throw reject. The timing switches every time. Gets really hard.
That's kind of the nice part about like the jabs in this game, the 5As, just, you know, going over people crouching, is because you can force them to want to try to throw tech.
Late air dash, the anime classic mix.
Arcs is classic, forever and a day. It's been happening since before I was born.
Okay. Oh, jumpy. Looks a little high for the confirm, but no problem.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Jin JD is there for, is to make it so that it's no longer too high. That move is super good at that. It adjusts combo stuff, and now the pressure here from Daze, and the crush trigger comes back.
Yeah, and Monarch was bearing so much of that pressure, but then the crush trigger comes out. Let's go, gets mixed. Nope, not this time. DP. Trades. I mean, both these characters have such like mid-range dominant buttons that you see a lot of those like trades or like, yeah, what that hit? That's so high. Oh, he went for some damage combo.
Yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately not going to work out, but still going to be able to get the full extension thanks to the RC here.
Nice. Oh, yeah, again, he went for something that looked really hard, honestly.
And now just backing away. Daze recognizing that, you know, the crest was available, so needs to get it to be used before he can feel comfortable again, and that's exactly what happened. Oh, even countered the crest this time.
Nice. Pick up. It's good damage. He kill with OD, maybe? No.
Not going to use it.
Oh, the roll through. No way he was expecting that, but yeah, got the burst.
And then double fireball right there. That, you know, that's not terrible for Monarch, despite being forced to use the burst, because at the very least, you know, Daze no longer has it as well.
Yeah, the start of this round. Oh, just as I say it, it's the crouch hit. Monarch carry. Nice. Ooh. Switching up his pressure a lot, but the crush trigger just keeps working.
There's been very little barrier block at this point, and I mean, it's, you know, if you're making it so that the character is more plus, then I guess I'm probably worried. Oh no.
Big drop the second gen. Monarch capitalizing immediately.
And maybe just a bit too far away, or doing it a bit too late.
Oh,
but
perfect. No, I said that was the commentator curse immediate. Sideswap maybe? No, Monarch probably thought the same thing. Got checked. Low.
Yeah. Maybe trying to stand up so you don't have to deal with like a J2C, and now you've taken so much damage. Yeah. I mean, this is an uphill battle. You got meter though. With punish is possible with super.
Oh, just picked the right time to thread the needle with the sword.
Yeah, I mean, that's the second time that the Ice Sword has caught a crest activation on the side of Monarch. So I mean,
that's what he throws them for sure. You know, that like he doesn't really throw that many swords at all, right? Like, okay, so 3-2 now, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Knockdown, Jackson.
Another unfortunate drop from Monarch right there, starting to give Daze a lot more opportunities.
Yeah.
He's going to be able to take to the corner here.
Oh, in the throw game is just working. He could no, maybe not. Oh, footsies. Oh, he wanted the burst.
But that burst would have been such a California burst. Like.
Burst. Yeah, for sure. He was feeling it. You know. Sometimes you just have the read.
Yeah, hero burst is absolutely the right word. You gotta feel like a hero, but okay, well, permanent crest. And then, double Fubuki to beat the DP. What?
They have been in that situation before, I'm pretty sure. I feel like that's definitely happened to them.
That happened, like, who would do that?
They were both like on like the 3 layers deep.
That Yomi was a bit much for sure. But overhead here for Monarch now.
Yeah,
it's gonna be able to get full corner carry.
Yeah, he's combos go so far. Takes the burst out of Days.
And just really trying to play around these mid-range buttons. Earlier you talked about how strong the S mid-range buttons are, and you can see why Monarch is playing the way he's playing at that range, because he does not want to have to deal with this.
Yeah, it's easier for her to hold the ground too, right? Because her anti-airs are so strong. So it's like, yeah, like that.
Yeah, and also she has one of the best air-to-air buttons in the entire game. It's just, there's so many reasons.
Nice.
There is the low.
Now caught him. And then 25 meter gets all the way to the corner for it.
Yeah, and that was on a combo drop too. Still got the corner carry regardless. That's like you drop the combo and you still get like great reward from it.
Nice DP. Oh, puts himself into the corner. Oh, that's huge. Big combo too.
Setting up right here, trying to backdash, but yeah, that's the most horizontal DP in the game, so you can't. Not even Azrael can get out of that situation.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying when you know they're gonna DP and it's like, how do I make them? I don't want them to RC and they get pressure. It's like, oh, caught my backdash.
And now, I mean, one apiece here in rounds, and yeah, already just Monarch's like anti-air timings. The reactions have been so strong, and as soon as I say that, you know. Not working out there, but the overdrive here.
Yeah, big draw from Days. Lets Monarch get a fat combo. Knocked down in the corner.
Again, and yeah, with a seal knockdown, things are starting to get scary.
Oh, just I probably want a barrier there. Get a accidental jump B. Way too high. Oh, no,
not a punish on the DP, but still. I mean, and there's the anti-air again. Free damage.
Right. Yeah, it's like Monarch's he's so on point with the anti-airs. He gets a lot of damage off of it, and you know, he just like that's such a good way for him to win is just focus on taking him out of the air on the approaches.
Yeah, the reactions are completely on point too, because a lot of those anti-airs seem really late. It doesn't seem like they're super preemptive to me, and it's still getting them left and right.
Oh, no pickup off the jump 2C or jump C counter hit.
Yeah, it would have been just 2D. But I guess not ready for it. Time.
Checking. That time the barrier does come out, pushes them. Oh. These fireballs landing.
It's super hard to fight us in the Fireball Wars, any character in the game.
Yeah. Lost like 60% life already.
Oh,
nice.
Run under on the JC. Super good low profile there. Gonna get the burst, but...
Oh,
no. Yeah,
wow,
that's harder.
Yeah, he went for, just don't even give it to him.
Well, that would have been the catalyst for a really, easy comeback, with the second gen starter because it's fatal counter. So Monarch chose the right thing, and now it's going to be close to death. Not all the way there, but it's a mix-up time.
Yeah, this is pretty rough for Days. Okay.
It's got to start barrier blocking. He's going to get chipped.
Yeah. It doesn't do very much chip, but it'll add up for sure.
Oh, and almost all the way out of barrier at this point. This is guaranteed. Yeah. Nice but there's just enough of a gap for it.
Yeah.
Meter to extend pressure. Got the counter hit, but no. Oh my goodness.
You can run this back. One hit. Nice tech.
Oh my goodness. No.
Yeah. That's hard. That's hard. He was definitely getting chipped. Running out of barrier.
I'm so surprised at how well they were able to make it happen, though, on how close it was.
No combo, no seals or anything. Monarch keeping that range really well right now. It's just taking so much damage on Days trying to come in.
Yeah, it's so difficult on how to navigate, just being able to get around that Fireball game, because we've already seen that Monarch can anti-air, right? So it's clear that Monarch is trying to force the instant air dash and then just blow it up. And oh my goodness,
God. No way. What? Okay, purple throw tech. Oh, they're kind of scrambling. Yeah.
There it is, another anti-air. That's going to be the good damage too. No, just barely on the drop. Needs to have meter counter assault as possible.
Oh, yeah. Second hit. Running the pressure. Oof.
Gonna jump out, but there's the air throw, and that should do it.
See?
Oh no!
Yep,
Okay,
Yep. Still combo's done. Yep.
That was so much combo like time.
Yeah. It looked so long for sure, but no, it was all good. Monarch knew what he was doing. So that's it, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be 5-2 right there for Monarch. A lot of control, a lot of great reactions, especially on the anti-air. But like, it was the fireball game that really carried the way through.
So much damage, like just forcing Daze into uncomfortable positions, just constantly just holding his ground is it's really well played from Monarch there. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of really strong placings from just about everything. So good stuff to Monarch. Going to be able to take it 5-2 on that one. And again, this is one of the staple local players for the Waifu Dome, which is one of the events that bring together BBCF in these tumultuous times, if you will. So if you want to check out more with that, the Waifu Dome is what you're looking up, and you're going to be able to find more BBCF action there. So that's going to be it for us, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. But there is more action to come here at Look Alive, brought to you by Combo Breaker. Thank you, Arm, for joining me.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Combo Breaker Presents Look Alive, powered by Astro Gaming. My name is Gibby, aka Manchester, and I'm joined by the homie Meta Abe. Abe, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I feel pretty lucky to be next to such a professional. What an opening, my friend.
Thank you. I mean, I'm Evo Top 8 commentator, okay?
Yeah, let us not forget.
I've done Combo Breaker Top 8 commentary as well.
Oh,
kind of a professional here.
Definitely a multi-talent, yeah.
Yeah. So we are going to be doing Garo Mark of the Wolves for Game Goons, Abe.
Hey. Game Goons, you say?
Yeah.
Well, we just so happen to be two members and creators of Game Goons, which is a channel with a group of friends, and we stream a lot of fighting games, and occasionally you're going to see some RPGs on there get streamed too. Hell Pockets is one of the other talents that we have on there. And all together, I think we created a really nice package to welcome our FGC peoples.
Mm-hmm. And if you like SNK fighting games in particular, we do a pretty good job with that. Just a pretty good job with that. I think people will be interested in checking it out, especially if you like tonight with the Mark of the Wolves.
Yeah, I think that's why we're here, right?
Yeah. We've got 2 matches going down tonight, 2 first to 5s, featuring some of the more notable names in the North American Mark of the Wolves community. Our first match is going to be Azucena Sena from Mexico versus Giancarlo, also from Mexico. I'm looking forward to seeing what they got.
Yeah,
they're both very constant regular players in Fightcade. Unfortunately, COVID, no in-person things, but they've been doing a great job pushing the game all throughout the world, really, through the Mark of the Wolves Discord. And I'm looking forward.
I'm really interested in what they got to show off, man. I don't really get to see a lot of matchups like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see how this match plays out.
We got Giancarlo going with Marco, aka Butt, and Azucena using Kane. And they're playing on the best stage in the game. The one that has no delay, no lag, no slowdown.
And it's still beautiful. Amazing.
It is a gorgeous stage with Castlevania-like music, from what I've been told.
Yes, I can see that.
Okay, so one of Kane's strategies is just to essentially build meter really quick, blade kick you. Oh, that's a 0 frame super. She could not defend against that because she was still in recovery. Ooh, the jump D. So yeah, Kane wants to build a bit of meter and try to keep you at basically stand A distance. His blade kick will beat out the majority of things that you do. So that's his counter to everything. Comes out really quick. He can also just defend and guard cancel into it. Marco wants to be in your face.
Definitely. It definitely seems that way. I mean, picking the spots where to go in and out, and had a really good first round there with that 0 frame punish.
Oh, and here's death. So that's one of the B&Bs for Marco. Just any button into DP break into super. Does good damage, especially in the corner. I like it. That was a good first round or first match. So it's 1-0 right now in favor of Giancarlo. Going into match 2.
Yeah, Giancarlo looks really confident, especially in a lot of these pressure situations where I feel like Kane can really take over. Not afraid to press buttons or really stay active.
Ooh, that was a failed. Kane has a hard knockdown setup, which is what she tried doing right there. If your opponent gets knocked down and you throw out a super, it kills out their inputs. So what you do is you do the super as they hit the ground so they can't recover. Yeah, and it's a huge strategy for Kane. Ooh, and he gets kicked in the face.
Yeah, very aggressive so far and very effective at the same time. I think Azucena is gonna have to change up the strategy a bit. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more pressure off of that, but really just drop the ball on that super.
Drop the ball on the ball super?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I was gonna say it's gonna turn to projectile battle. Oh, that was a good guard cancel. Could have capitalized on it more. Dashing with the projectiles.
Once again, the fireball super just not being able to set anything up or convert anything there. Nice overhead. Okay.
Yeah.
That was sick.
Woo. Yeah, Marco's overhead is a very clean overhead. When it hits, ooh. It's so good. I love seeing it.
That's really good so far from Giancarlo. Confidence. A lot of confidence in this match so far. Or going back to character select screen. Okay.
Oh, she switches to Jenna. Okay.
I like strategies coming into the forefront. If it's not working, let's switch it up and see what we can do.
So she's a very pressure heavy character as well. She wants to be in your face, doing dive kicks. Her dive kick is one of the best pressure tools in the game. If done right, as like a typical dive kick, is safe.
Nice. It's already showing to be much more effective in this matchup so far for her.
Got herself in the corner. Oh no, it doesn't go for super. Oh, didn't have it.
Giancarlo getting tagged a lot more in this matchup so far.
Oh. Yeah, and her jump B is very akin to Ioti's jump B. So I know you're very familiar with that.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah. Jump B, the God button right there. Stop everything.
Oh, and that's his counter.
Wow.
Not close enough to get super.
I was going to say, that opening round, you could tell Giancarlo was going to try everything to get a strong opening there. Got really creative in the first few seconds. But here's the thing about this, though. You really are seeing Giancarlo turn up the aggression here, where the first match that he had against Bijanette was not that situation. He kind of blocked a lot and ate a lot of these normals and trying to get out of those situations.
Super. Jenna also has the lowest health in the game.
The Link, so, baby,
this is death so right
sick,
here. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. This is such a fun character to watch, especially for someone like you. You play the Kyokugen characters.
Yeah. Dude, they hit hard in this game.
Yeah.
Dude, Marco. He's bad. He's bad.
Elbows you and then uppercuts you to death. Okay, back to character select. Kane. Okay, going back to Kane.
All right, experiment over.
Top at the very beginning of the health bar.
Round 1.
Okay, so going back to Kane. Top at the very beginning of the life bar, both of them. Ooh, top already gone. As you can see, when you're in top, you do a bit more damage, 25 to 75% more damage.
Man,
ooh, nice.
I was gonna say Giancarlo feels very comfortable in approaching against Azucena. Picking the spots. Ooh, okay.
He's grown a lot as a player. I got to play him at Thunderstruck in Mexico back like 2 years ago. He's improved quite a bit since then, and it's nice seeing just like you can see the confidence in his play now.
You can also see the very specific angles that he's going for here.
Oh, good guard cancel into the super. Oof. Oh no!
Ooh, that seemed like that was some type of bait there, and then ended up pressing a button anyway.
Yeah. What Kane players generally try to do is they'll empty jump into a blade kick to try to beat out whatever it is you're doing, because it's the vulnerability of a blade kick.
Yeah.
But then you get the blade kick.
Big punish there.
Currently 4-0 in favor of Giancarlo. Oh, just pies to the face. Okay, they're not letting it turn into a projectile battle, which is cool. Just defend punish, yeah. Okay. Oh, good
man,
thing. Nice pressure.
Free.
Yeah, look at that pressure. Oh, super death. Okay.
Wow.
This is now set point for Giancarlo.
He just looks so strong. A lot of confidence, pretty much shutting down a lot of the options that Azucena's been throwing at him. Nice trade there. Whoa, very nice spacing.
Against the top. Woo. Super Steph. Yeah. And that was a clean 5-0 for Giancarlo.
Yeah, Giancarlo looked immaculate. Great spacing. Displayed strong knowledge of the character and where it's time to put pressure and where to zone out. And yeah, I was impressed by that, man. That was a really good performance.
I enjoyed watching him play because, again, I got to play him in person. Seeing him grow as a player, it's been great. He's been winning a lot of online tournaments as well over the past year, and just being one of the overall better Latin American players. And it's been great to see. He's trying to get more people into the game, and he's also kicking some ass at the same time doing it.
Yeah, I definitely see a guy like that. You really having to knock him off balance. How? I don't know. We didn't really see that a little bit against Bijanet, but he proved to be able to adapt to that situation. So not surprised he was able to close it out with that 5-1.
Had Azucena stuck with Janet, I think she could have probably taken a match or two.
Yeah, I feel like it created a lot of opportunities that Azucena was able to make something out of that, for sure.
Okay, and now we're going to go into the second match. We have possibly two of the best North American players, Kine AI from Mexico versus Nocturnal from SoCal.
Oh, it's our buddy, man.
Yeah, we know Nocturnal pretty well.
Cool guy.
I helped train this guy.
Oh,
man.
You're his Shidoshi?
I am his Shidoshi.
Nice.
But he is not a Tanaka.
No, he's not, unfortunately.
So I hope to see him do well in this. He's a Kane player. And Kine is not a Kane player. Kine plays Hotaru and Hokutomaru generally. Plays the little characters.
Yeah.
Whereas the Nock can play the entire cast, but Kane is his main. All right, we're going right into it. Oh, okay, there's Hotaru. Her job is to annoy the shit out of you. She can play a good keep away game.
This is already really interesting seeing Nock use this character after Azucena and seeing the difference in movement.
No, that's not gonna hit. Nock is very familiar with the character. Kane is a charge character, but he's a rush down charge character. He's a hold forward and charge at you character. A lot of his game plan revolves around buffering the charge and trying to guard cancel into blade kick and taking advantage of counters like that, which unfortunately Nock can do. Here comes super, and then here comes pressure from Nock.
Dude, that's tough right there. That setup.
Yeah, that's his bread and butter setup right there. That leads to the majority of his damage and a possible guard, guaranteed guard crush string.
Yeah, you definitely need to see some type of DP move there to break up that offense that Knock has been setting up. He's been leaving a lot of gaps in his offense and just recently got called out for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that jumpy, also very similar to EOD jumpy. Knock setting up an unblockable. Okay, so not necessarily unblockable. Mm-hmm. You can just defend that ball super in the air. However, when Kane comes down with the end of his blade kick, the hits hit at the same time and you can't block. You can't just defend it. So you're dead either way.
Oh, Hokotumaru. Okay.
This is a little ninja kid.
I'm down with ninjas,
this is Andy's protege.
Okay.
You should like him. He's got Andy moves.
Big old ninja star. I'm with it.
All right. Already Knock continuing the pressure from the previous round. Oh, and getting knocked. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got a double jump, which helps him avoid a lot of typical anti-airs. Like he baits you into trying to whiff an anti-air to punish.
Yeah, you already see they're not trying to call out some air options before they're even happening there. Trying to get a read on the movement.
Yeah, this should... Oh, he's going to slide. Yeah, okay, thought so. I just realized if I go talk to him about it, he's going to slide under. Sorry. Yeah, that ball setup, very few characters can actually escape it, and the other way to escape it is to instant jump, just defend the whole thing, but that's more of a higher level tactic to do, and even at high levels, kind of hard to do.
Nice punish here. Oh, okay.
One of the things Kind is also good at is he has a lot of feint cancel loops down, so if he gets knocked in the corner, he may be able to hit him with like I don't know if he can do the infinite, but he should be able to hit him with a guard crush string.
Yeah, you notice here a big difference in how creative Knock has to get to trying to lock this character down. Choosing different angles here, jumping into the air. Okay, nice setup here. You have to block all that. All right. Oh, nice slide under. I like that. Overhead.
Time running out.
Nice jump. It was that like jump B or you jump B there?
Projectile traded with the overhead teleport.
Oh
man. So that's 2-0 currently in favor of
match. I'm digging.
Okay, Kind going back to Hotaru.
Round 1.
Let's see what adjustments he makes. Okay. Oh no, Knock did the wrong thing. So Knock knows there's a gap in that string, but he punished it improperly, which happens. Well, oh, that's good. So when Hotaru does that head stomp on you, she can turn around and do another attack.
Nice.
So she has some of the best air pressure in the game, especially if you don't know how to deal with it. Oh, that was good. Knock trying to ground cross up, but get called out with the super. Oh, and you see that head stomp. Oh, nice. That head stomp just Knock just getting stomped in the face.
I can see Kind here really likes the movement option with his characters.
Yeah, these are two pretty mobile characters. Knocks in the corner. Let's see what Kind gonna do. Oh, didn't just defend the whole thing. Okay, Knock waiting because he knows he can't properly punish it. Oh,
no punish on that?
No, he whiffed it. He messed up.
Oh, nice super on that.
No super. Jumpy.
Oh, it's got to do a lot of work here. It's got his work cut out for him.
Get guard crush. Oh no, that was supposed to be super. That should have been super Knock. Okay, so 2-1 in favor of Knock. Knock trying to preserve the meter for the next round. It seemed. Probably should have just spent it. He builds meter pretty quick.
It's looking like a really tight matchup here. A lot of good adjustments. It's looking like right now Knock is really just dealing with this character at this point. Not necessarily able to take fully control of the match. And I see kind of making a big difference here.
Yeah, Kind made some pretty good adjustments. His playstyle changed pretty significantly since the first match.
Yeah.
Super, yeah.
Oh man, he's
decent damage.
Getting to work right now. Oh, almost had a nice bait there.
Oh, good backdash. So backdashes in this game are completely invulnerable.
Oof. I don't know what Nocturnal was trying to call out there, but he got blown up for that.
Yeah, as he should have. Oop. Just defend. Oh, didn't get both. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. So Wake Up Super isn't something that Nock tends to do a lot.
I see Nock trying to call out a lot of things that just aren't happening.
Yeah. He's trying to predict what Kind's doing, but failing at the same time.
Yeah, nothing's connecting. He's whiffing a lot of stuff, and he's getting punished for it. Okay, it's starting to work out here now. A lot of his call-outs.
Oh, okay, so Kind out of the corner. Ooh, good jump A. Oh, instant jump down D.
Speaking of call-outs,
that was
Kind.
Good. That was good.
Okay.
So
beat him at his own game, buddy.
Yeah. 2-2. Nock sticking with Kane. Okay, Nock trying to build a bit of meter at the start of the match. Ooh, punish, no punish. Nock has failed at punishing with that exact punish each time.
He is so worried about the air options. He's whiffed in the air about 4 times in a row in this opening round.
And you can see,
there's another one. Oh.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a blade kick by Nock. Didn't charge enough, it seems. Blade kick, and here comes the block pressure. Super. Oh, no super, nothing. So I'm so used to how Nock plays, and not seeing him do the normal strings that he does is a bit odd. Oh, buffering. I can see Kind buffering super, waiting for a jump in. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, that was nice.
Super.
I like that.
Oh, the super didn't come out. That would have been death. Can Nock pick up the scraps here and make something out of it? Guard crush string. Does the full guard crush setup this time. And gets it. See? Should have spent the meter the previous round. Nock.
All right. I feel like Nock needed that. He needed that round.
A little boost of confidence there. Let's see.
Now, anytime you get to press buttons like that in this game, you know, it feels good. On top of taking the round.
Oh, that happened again. Crouch D whipping and blade kick whipping. I like it. Nock in is just defense. Both of them are just defending pretty well. And here's not hit. Yeah. And Nock gets full punish super. Boom. Let's see. Can Nock close it out?
Nice block.
Nock tends to try to play more defensively once he's in the life lead. Oh, good stand B. That was a good button. I like it.
Yeah, being very conservative right now.
Oof.
All right.
Okay. So Nock taking that one. 3-2 currently in favor of Nock.
Great match so far.
Yeah,
I'm really digging it.
This is a really good set. I like this.
Character
switching back to Hokutomaru?
Huh.
Okay.
Round 1.
He won both of his matches with Hotaru. So let's see if anything changes now. Like he did Kind did shift a lot with Hotaru. Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Okay, Nock's gonna punish. Yeah, very simple punish. Doesn't try to do anything flashy. And Kind playing a bit more cautious, not taking to the air as much as he did the previous match. Using that crouch C, so using that crouch C quite a bit to stay at a safe distance from Kane. Yeah, just defend everything. Come on, use it. It's a good tool to use in this game. All right, one touch from either will be huge damage. Oh, see, both are in top. And, oh, look at that. See that crouch C just beating that?
Oh,
too far for it to hit. Oh no, not
nice conversion there. 1 second left, and
that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Kind had that. Like once he hit him with the counter, I was like, oh, that's it, not gonna die, but didn't. Get Nock trying to just get him. Has him in the corner. Keep him there. Kane's pressure is some of the hardest pressure to deal with in the game, but Hokutomaru being a very mobile character can get out of things pretty easily. Boom. Super?
So far, Nocturnal's decision making in the neutral has been pretty ace. Buttons are starting to hit as opposed to when he was playing Hotaru earlier.
Yeah, Kind is doing really well with his. Ooh,
baby!
Here it is.
Oh my God! Here we go!
Boom. And super death.
Sick, dude.
That was nice. I like that. So set's currently 3-3. Does Nock stick with Kane?
I think so. I think he's gonna stick with Kane.
So Nock can use all the characters in the game. Okay, he sticks with Kane. I'm just curious to see if he's gonna switch because at Evo he made the switch to Grant for some reason.
I think I remember that. Yeah. Actually.
Yeah. I mean, I kept complaining about it.
Yeah. Why is he doing that?
Yeah. I wonder if he'll do the same here. Grant's a very simple character to use. Okay, projectile. Oh, the fake teleports. Hokutomaru slide works much like most SNK slides.
Boy.
Ooh, nice.
I'm not gonna lie, that first round felt a little bit like a mauling.
It did. I felt like Nock had no chance in that one. Super? No super? Okay.
Possibly getting a little gas in this set.
Oh, not getting gas in his old age? Come on, man.
Beans needs to be a part of the diet at this point, so.
Oh, good counter. Here's a super and here's a guard crush setup.
Oh, sick.
Oh no, didn't get it. Didn't get the full setup. Never mind. I lied. But Nock still takes the round in the end. And there's a fun stage that has like a bunch of cameos. You got Andy, Mai, Kaede from Last Blade, Moria from Last Blade. It's all chilling. Oop, doesn't hit. Nope.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
Stand-A beats it out. So Kind wastes all that meter. Can he? Oh, here comes the comeback. 2, 3. Oh no! It didn't get the whole thing. Oh, nice,
managed
nice.
to get over that. Sure he can.
Oh, that slide is so good. Jump B, just not. Oh, all right, Nock now.
Nice conversion there. Ooh!
Oh, stand AB. So that's 4-3 now.
Oh
right.
boy. I don't think he changes, man. He's gonna stick with it. Oh, what? Oh, no!
Grant. All right, Nock. Do me proud, Nock. Let's go. Okay, puts the top at the very beginning of the health bar. Trying to do as much damage as he can very early on. But it doesn't seem to be working right now. Oh, good. Do another one. Boom. And look at that. 3 hits. Almost half life taken. Good ground cross up. Didn't have the meter to do super. Super hits. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Grant legit just shits out damage. Okay, that projectile doesn't get really used too often by Grant players. It's not the best thing, but I was... Well, it didn't seem very dominant, but very convincing by Nock that round. Let's see if...
How much space this character controls, man. It's like... It's hard to ease up. Okay, nice punch there.
Ooh, good trade. Oh, stop the dash. Just defend all of it. Oh, it doesn't get the guard cast, but here's super, yeah. All right, one more hit from Nock and it's over.
Oh,
and that's
man.
it. Oh no, Nock mistimed it. All right, can Kind make the comeback?
Oh, that is a big... He's gonna have... Where the call out? Oh, I respect that.
That was good.
I respect that.
Oh man, it's a 4-4.
Yeah,
we're back down to final game. Okay.
Yeah, it's match point. Ooh,
Hotaru
I see
versus
this
Grant.
being tough for Nock here.
Yeah, this is gonna be harder for Nock than it is Kind. Kind likes fighting against Grant. Especially with Hotaru, because she can take advantage of a bunch of stupid stuff with his big wide hitbox or hurtbox. Let's see if he does any of it. A lot of head stomping. We'll see.
Yeah, Nock hasn't been able to get those dive kicks off for free either.
It's very hard.
For that.
Yeah, against her it's pretty hard. And she can do that to keep away from a lot of his punishes.
Oh man, was that a hit punish?
I forgot. Oh no, yeah, I was gonna say that doesn't work out too great. See, kind of doing the smart thing and not trying to, not trying to punish the charges by Grant, because it can grant plus on that and can lead to a just defend punish.
Man, this is looking rough because it looks like
good pun. Don't let him die.
And jumped in angles where Grant can't really get to her. Ooh, nothing.
Yeah, you can see that Kind's controlling all the space right now. And this should be punished. Yep.
So dangerous.
Yeah. Ooh,
oh no.
Good super. Yeah, Nock. Oh, Nock about to lose it. Kind's doing a great job. Oh, okay.
Okay, we're getting a comeback here.
Right.
Does Nock got it in him?
Does he?
Oh, the cross up. Oh no. Oh, that was sick.
One hit from each. Oh, and that's it.
Oh,
no.
my god. Wow.
Kind takes it. Oh,
dude,
so
that was sick, man. Way to hold on tight. Good stuff there, Kind.
Yeah, that was
good stuff. They tried to take it from him, but Kain was like, nah, buddy, this is my take.
Think I'm gonna let you get away with this? Nah. Nock has a Evo second place medal for Mark of the Wolves. I don't think you deserve it anymore, Nock. Give it time to get. Yeah, so that's it. That was a really good match. I'm looking forward to seeing what all these players have in the future, especially Kain. I know Kain has been playing a lot more recently. But all of them have been playing a lot more recently. Not as much. A lot, like, you know, as we get older, we don't really play as much anymore. But we
could play it on the Game Goons channel, man. I mean,
we can.
You could be my Shidoshi. We could get all the Game Goons people on there. And if you watch our Twitch channel, Game Goons, is it good? GameGoons.tv?
Twitch.tv/Game Goons.
There you go.
Check us out, everybody.
Could possibly see a rare set between Manchester versus Nocturnal represented in this last match. But yeah, I like what I've seen so far, man.
Yeah, these were two really good sets tonight. Overall, pretty good character variety. Marco is a very popular character. A lot of people like the Kyokugen fighters. Kain not as popular because he's a charge character. Got to see a bit of Janet. Got to see some Hotaru and Hokutomaru. So
got to see some matchup adjustments that are really interesting. That to me, as a person that doesn't play a lot of Marco, well, you can see it. It's very apparent. Like there's a problem in controlling certain spaces with the interactions that are happening. So that's why I like this character variety that we've seen so far. You know, different play styles too.
Yeah, different play styles, and I'm all about it. I like seeing this. Hopefully we get to see more of these players and even more in the future. Hopefully you get to play this soon.
I mean, you lost that bet, bro. They weren't in the lobby, so I was gonna main the game.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's it for Abe and I for our segment. We'd like to again thank Combo Breaker.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, Combo Breaker presents Look Alive, powered by Astro Gaming. We had a great time. You have a great time?
Like I said, man, I'm really happy we got to highlight these players. This was a fun experience for me, and I'm sure people that get to watch these sets, they're gonna enjoy it. And then hopefully more things like this happen, because I feel like great people that maybe don't get that much attention, like a game like this that's great, and a great game to watch in general. I hope more people get to watch more matches from Mark of the Wolves, you know?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, if any of you have any questions, feel free to hit us up, twitch.tv/GameGoons or twitter.com/GameGoonsTV. You can hit up Abe on Twitter, meta_Abe. I'm at Manchest. I think we're good.
All right, guys, we're back with more JM Purdy, the fighting game trivia show. Lots of clues left, 2 daily doubles on the board. Katana Prime, you get to pick our next clue. Go ahead.
Let's go auction tournaments for 200.
Okay, in the 2019 Tekken 7 auction tournament, JDCR bid $70 for Team Chain Throw, featuring King and this female assassin. Katana Prime.
Who is Master Raven?
I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Maximilian.
Who is Kunimitsu?
Oh, I'm sorry, that's incorrect too. Nerd Josh.
Who is Nina Williams?
There we go. Nina has some chain throws.
God. Kuni wasn't out yet, so
yeah, I don't know.
I was gonna pick her first. I was like, oh my god, thank you, Max. Let me go with bottomest tier for 400. Try to get some points.
All right. Despite being quite strong in Super Turbo, this character was never able to max out his potential in Street Fighter 4, ending up bottom tier in most versions. Nerd Josh.
Who is DJ?
That is correct.
Bottomest tier for 500, JM.
All right, Mighty Mar won the Vampire Savior tournament at Combo Breaker 2017 with this character, considered by many to be the worst in the game. Nerd Josh.
Who is Nakaris?
That is correct. Nicely done.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I definitely didn't know that one.
I've had my ass whooped by him so many times. He taught himself with his feet how to play every matchup, so he can play your character as good as you with his feet. It's actually unreal.
You know what?
All
I think you deserve the 500 for that one. Go right ahead, man.
Yeah, not a fighting game for 500.
All right, we've hit our first daily double. So only Nerd Josh can answer this, and you can bet as much money as you want, up to 1,800.
Let me bet 500.
All right, for 500, not a fighting game. How I wonder how SNK came up with the idea for this competitive scrolling shooter game, an official side tournament at Combo Breaker 2019. All right. What's
how I wonder how SNK came up with the idea. Oh, you're talking about Twinkle Star Sprites?
That is correct. There we go.
Oh my god.
You see, it's a Twinkle Twinkle Little Star pun in How I Wonder.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I just love that game. I was like, yo, that part messed me up.
All right, nice work, and you get to pick again.
Let me go with auction tournaments for 300.
All right, competitors bid on teams featuring Fat Albert, Donkey Kong, and Captain Caveman in a fan game built on this engine. Nerd Josh?
What is Sarv's Ultimate Challenge? Oh, what is Sarv's Ultimate game called? Sarvet's Ultimate Crap.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite get there. Anyone? Maximilian?
What is Mugen?
There we go. We're looking for the engine.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
The game engine, yeah.
Or Saturday Morning Mayhem, but Donkey Kong was in that one. But
Josh should have gotten it for actually naming like the build.
Yeah, that's true. He got close. He got
Me,
close
'cause
to getting the
I
exact
was going
build.
Mugen, and it's like
Let's do unique mechanics for 100.
Okay, Killer Instinct is famous for this mechanic, which may feel oddly familiar. Maximilian?
What is Combo Breaker?
There we go. Kind of a difficult one there.
Yeah, hardest on the board.
Let's do unique mechanics for 200.
Okay, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 introduced this mechanic that allows you to switch from one character's super to another. Maximilian?
What is delayed hyper combo?
That is correct.
Nice.
And with that, we are going to move to our next commercial break, but we'll be back to close out this game of J Emperty, including these final questions plus a final. So don't go anywhere, guys.
What is going on, everyone? Welcome back. We are going to be doing some more Mortal Kombat X, and this is going to be for the Coliseum, baby. One of my biggest pride and joys as an organizer in this community. That one was for MK11. You guys know that I've been doing a lot of Mortal Kombat X series over the years, mostly through Combat Cup for Mortal Kombat X, and a lot of the same crew was utilized in the Coliseum as well. So this is a bit of an homage to quite a few years of tournaments in the NRS scene. And two of the biggest representatives from that era are going to be duking it out here today. It's going to be Samij versus Rewind, which should probably put some chills down a lot of people's spines when talking about Mortal Kombat X. And I'm joined by one of the Mortal Kombat X masters over here as well. It's going to be Ragnarok. What's going on?
What's going on, man? Thank you for having me. The legend of the Coliseum and the Combat Cups date back at least, 6-7 years at this point? How many different leagues and series have you had? But I can't wait. And what better way to show that off than with Rewind and Samij? Imagine you're sitting down and looking at your bracket the night before tournament and you see one of them in your path. Gonna be a bad day for you, brother.
I mean, those are the days where I logged on to Smash GG and just had to advance Samij or Rewind because their opponent just didn't show. That's the level of caliber of players that we have here, and it's going to be Displacer versus Ethereal Melina. Teleports all over the place, meterless launchers all over the place, and look at that! Rewind 20 years later having the execution of a god, of a thunder god, Ragnarok?
Try to imagine meeting either of these characters with these variations. With these teleports and invincible phases, and just look at this damage, 36%.
You see the execution? I can't even do that.
I definitely can't. I'm too old.
Oh, dunked by another NJP, and welcome to Mortal Kombat X, baby.
Yeah, man, Raiden, Quan Chi, Ferrator, Predator, these NJPs are wild.
So far, so good here for Rewind, and man, how scary of a match is this? Back in, on both sides having access to a teleport, where one fatal mistake, one over exertion of a string can get you punished.
Absolutely, and there we go, get dunked.
And he's got the execution. Rag, I can commentate this. The execution is a little too crisp right now for Rewind.
He's trying to get anything. Look at this, just machine gun teleports with Ethereal. I'll get caught. And look at the pickup. Oh, but drops it.
The commentator's curse wouldn't have it any other way here. Another one, though. And just decides to, after a moment, put out his fastest button right there. Right? It's going to be a mix-up. No, he goes for the knockdown. It's just going to go for the chip damage. So smart. Oh, what a teleport through the grab. But Rewind still gets the button out there to seal Samij's fate there. That was high-octane Mortal Kombat X right there. 2 explosive characters. And look how much scarier Raiden looks in the hands of Rewind, and really almost only Rewind. Wow.
Yeah, and that's a hard link. Somebody once bet me $50 that in 20 minutes I could not do that, and it took me all 20 minutes to do that loop mid-screen. That is a hard loop.
One time, right?
One time.
Now imagine getting it every single time. Money on the line, bracket pressure on the line.
I'd rather just push. Ermac boys.
But this is why Rewind has since his Insurgents with Mortal Kombat 11, with this Raiden entering those tournaments and beyond, has become one of the best Mortal Kombat players on the planet. Both of these guys.
Absolutely. And Rewind known for the full arsenal of characters he has at his disposal. I can't even think about how many characters he can just whip out and bracket and absolutely dominate with.
That was the beauty of his ascension, was that he joined that kind of new era that became really good at the game by knowing everything about the game, by knowing every character, and whoa!
I respect it. I respect it.
He bet everything right there. He wanted the corner. He wanted this to be a one-guess situation. Samij stays alive.
So then, of course, you know, Samij too, I mean, really started making waves with Ethereal, I think, in the second half of MKX. He was getting top 8s in every major he went to. And then, of course, the meaty setups with the jump 1 was just... It was hard.
Oh my goodness, Samij President plus frames right there. And look at the damage. This should be just chip territory, and with the throw, Rewind getting away with one.
Just a breath away from a flawless. This pressure from Displacer. Oh my, wow. How do you...
This is also a matchup that has probably been played an awful lot. These two training partners, I believe, back in the day during this era.
Absolutely, we're both on the same team a couple of times, if I recall.
And so Rewind definitely gonna know when to press, because Samij, known for doing the same exact thing to almost everyone in an open bracket with hundreds of people in it, just decimating life bars. That's why I wanted these two to showcase that, right, Rag? This is at the highest possible level. Wow, another NJP, and that has been one of the biggest rewards for Samij here. Triple teleport, and another one. He's getting dunked on.
This man is getting all the NJPs.
Oh, Samij, every time he jumps, he has died, I feel like. In that exact moment, NJP'd, and then immediately went up into the Vicinity Blast. Not even amplify. We'll get that terminology out of here. My bad on that one.
That's fine. I mean, you see the grounded offense from Samij is completely unreal, but Rewind is just these NJP dunks paying off.
Two things, NJP, I mean, right there, and then just raw forward one, too, because it's eaten up anything Samij has pressed. With it being, what, 6 frames, Ragnarok, the forward one?
I believe it's 6 or 7. It's a high attack, but, I mean, when you're going that fast, you're looking out for that many options. It's hard. It's hard defense.
Really good patience there.
Ooh,
wait. Footsies, Ragnarok?
Backdash and whip punish. Okay, good blocks.
Oh. The mobility of both these characters is disgusting to see. At the same time, beautiful. -6 situation right there, and Rewind putting out the EX Vicinity Blast says it's not going to be your turn, even if you think it's your turn. He's about to bait it again. Whoa! Active frames, amazing hitboxes, and a beautiful conversion. Samij the god at him here. The machine, Samij.exe, and he finally gets Samij with a taste of his own medicine with the NJP.
One of my favorite things to watch in this game are the stray hit conversions one can get with some of these characters. Right.
Most of them off a little anti-airs, whether it be down 1, stand 2, stand 1s, and the way that these guys react to that, the beautiful thing.
Okay, wake up, run forward, catches Samij, and Rewind going in with 3 bars, spent 1 into a restand. All right. The very first
saving that one there,
overhead.
Rag. Yep. Had that hidden up his sleeve for quite some time. He's gonna be dealing with the ethereal pressure. Whoa!
Oh, wait a minute.
Big damage. Trying to go for another back two. Thought he had him conditioned there.
But no punish. And that should be chip. No, not quite.
Oh, Rewind could have, maybe not guaranteed, but I expected the EX Vicinity Blast right there. Maybe he was worried about the Samij backdash roll with punish, perhaps. And another scoop for the Thunder God that NJP's putting in mileage.
Lord, 37% into a restand.
Oh, almost ate another one.
You can see Rewind fishing for these NJPs. Look, oh my, double NJPs. Just, you know what? Why not?
He was fishing for a trout and he caught a bass right there. That was disgusting. And the back two, just insult to injury. Get him with the double chops, and he even closed out with it. Whoa, Rewind, when he gets that hit, it's been explosive offense versus Samij, who's kind of gotten it and then hasn't been able to get the resets that he's usually used to getting, because the defense has been really good by Rewind, and the reversals have been impeccable. The call-outs on when Samij is going to stagger, and the absorption of the normals with the forward 1-2 being a little too fast.
Rewind is definitely reminding me of my early matches with Lil Majin when he used to rock this variation. Just relentless offense, quick mix-ups, and an NJP to just make you go, why? And there we go. Almost on cue.
And a normal human being would have gotten, I don't know, 16% right there, 18%. Rewind gets 36% corner carry and a 34% reset afterwards. He can just EX Vicinity Blast if he wants to. Oh, and he just checks him with another. That is like, what, a 9 or a 10 frame mid, the back one. That was this character's got a toolkit.
Absolutely. There's a little bit of execution required, but you can see it definitely pays off when you get to the level that Rewind is at. All right, double down. How much are these double down threes? What do you think about those? Remember those days?
Oh, man. I used to love those days. JK, LOL. Everything getting low profiled on the planet. Samij has the offense going right now, and this is that patience I was talking about by Samij. And he almost got a beautiful forward 1 anti there, but that Samij, sorry, the Samij jump 2, might as well call it the Samij jump 2 at this point. But Melina,
wait a minute.
Very strong at jumping into this game. This might be enough.
Uh-oh. Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh, okay. Yo, if the NJP had won against the ball roll, I would have gotten up and left.
I would have praised the sun. I would have rejoiced.
And it's great. You see it. Like, you see how much space that NJP covers, and just Samij is getting clocked by it over and over again.
And even there, in a neutral situation, forward 1-2, just catching Samij off guard on him thinking it's time to press and just getting out-framed in the situation. Oh, there we go. Samij finding the answer there. He's like, guess what? I'm going under this. I'm sick and tired of these forward ones.
Sometimes you just gotta do, just jumps right, vicinity blast.
A little bit close to ship, but still safe on block. Man.
Rest in peace to Melina.
Hate to see it here as Rewind is continuing and picking up on immediately.
Absolutely no hesitation to starting things off.
He lost 30% of his health blocking, not getting hit, Ragnarok, just trying to wait for his turn.
He's a god of thunder. The god of the chase down.
Wow. Incredible use of teleports from both of them.
How do they keep up with these teleports?
Yeah, it's such high level like choreography in the middle of the fighting. Third.
Jeez, look at this.
All of those vicinity blast conversions, I'm disgusted right now, Ragnarok. That Rewind, I think, has found every percentage of damage that's been on the screen so far.
You see, there we go. To Samij's credit, he is getting a lot of mileage out of those jump 2s, but when he's not, Rewind is taking full advantage. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, no, the chops. And how much is this doing? Off of 1 bar of meter, over 40% in the restand, and he safe canceled it into the vicinity blast. I am absurdly disgusted by that sequence of events by Rewind. Look at the shock on Ragnarok's face, because Ragnarok is in the same position I am. If I saw that and it happened to me, I would have thrown up. I would have punched a hole in my drywall.
Here, I don't need it.
Yeah, just wow. That was utter domination by Rewind. And that is against someone that I can physically, and I could just say that he's never been dominated like that before in almost all the years I watched Samij play that game. So that was nutty.
I mean,
whoa.
I don't know. Just the neutral jump punch, they had the same kind of approach on the ground with just the high octane mix, but Rewind was just one step ahead every time.
Yeah, like the grounded game was really similar. I feel like their offense was, equally as effective because Samij was landing those hits, but it was the presence of the neutral jump punch that was really the difference maker. It and what it led to, the reward off of it versus the reward of Samij's jump-ins were a completely different story. All those jump-ins, when it got NJP'd, he was losing 40%, getting corner carried and guessing for his life. Samij gets that jump-in, and he's only getting, 30%, a knockdown, and he's back on the same kind of pressure, praying for that kind of open up again.
I mean, we saw it with Samij, Foxy Grandpa, Saltface. When Melina, especially Ethereal, hits you in the corner, she can do big damage, but Samij just never got there, and Rewind did off of every hit. 37%, 42%, restand, knockdown.
Yeah, and gave gave Melina a taste of her own medicine and just teleported out of the corner every time he found his way there. All he needed to do was take his turn right, whether it be forward 1-2, back 2, or with the down 3, anything in the far teleport, and you're out of there, reset the neutral, and then it's back to work for him. And then he's at NJP range. Wait a second. And that's all she wrote there. And congratulations to Rewind on taking the set and putting on a great performance and representing the Coliseum, but also with that comes so many other tournaments that have happened that I've had the honor of being a part of over the years, and they were mainstays in those series as well, with Combat Cup and through the years. And so to see those guys, kind of get their beginnings in an online Mortal Kombat X setting and to see where they've taken that Ragnarok. Look at those two players now today, amongst the best on the planet in an offline setting as well, world finals between both of them. It's just incredible that our community has been able to ascend that high off of stuff like these online events and with the help of a rollback netcode. And of course, a plethora of online series, which is why we're celebrating this here at Look Alive, baby.
Absolutely. I mean, Rewind to me is both young and many more years to go, so we'll see where they end up.
Welcome back, everyone. We've got one more Mortal Kombat X set, and we've got one more event to be celebrating here. Champions of the Realms, the boys over there, Destroyer, Caboose. And that's a massive collaboration in and of itself with CGL and so many other contributors in multiple games, Injustice 2, Mortal Kombat 11, and also Mortal Kombat X, and Destroyer going back with Mortal Kombat X. As long as any of us, Destroyer holding it down in those off years and Injustice 2, etc. So all the shout outs in the world to Destroyer for holding it down in Mortal Kombat X, and this is a big celebration of that.
I mean, some of the events, it started off, I swear, with a bang with him. It just kept growing bigger and bigger, and every event just drew more players. You had the older players coming back, the newer players stepping in. Some of those top 8s were...
Oh, tell me about it. I would tune in every week and see Samij versus Ninja Killer, and I'm like, what's going on here? Where has this gathering come from of absolute killers? And it's tune in, and it's Destroyer on the mic, screaming his head off of people murdering each other at the highest possible level of this game. And so this is going to be a nice homage to that. It's going to be X88 going up against Unbearable Skill, and Unbearable Skills is just a name that you associate with Mortal Kombat X, especially in the years after the game was in the competitive cycle, right? And that's what this is a celebration of. People still playing the games that they love, and I love that Unbearable never stopped, is always streaming this game on Twitch. And look at him coming up here with some Wrestler Jacks. Is he trying to send a message here, Ragnarok?
I mean, as long as I've known Unbearable, he has been almost always Shaolin or Tremor. I would not have guessed Wrestler Jax in 2021.
Yes, especially Wrestler. That was probably one of the the weaker variations. I feel like Pumped Up was the strongest in the last patch. That's just personally, gosh knows what they've found in the last couple of years. But Unbearable Skill, it's in the name. Tries to make a massive read there, and on the opposite side, we've got X88 with the Hellfire Scorpion. That is a scary variation in and of itself. Has some plus frame, cancelable pressure. Oh, trying to wake up with the armor. He's sniffed out by Unbearable Skill. Snipes him with the mid and takes round number 1. But the back and forth was sensational there, Rag.
I will say that for all the newer players out there who may have certain feelings about a rock wall of sorts, they don't know the pain of getting hit by Hellfire Aura.
Oh, man. Active frames into a full combo. GG. Think of rock wall that hits behind, above, and below and combos you.
Combos, restands,
Meatless.
And can be very difficult to punish if you're not right next to him.
Raise your hand if you've raise your hand in your chat if you've ever pressed the button into an active Hellfire. Oh, Unbearable Skill just raised his hand.
And then
no.
and you see the damage. Guaranteed.
I mean, he died after that. I looked away for a second, looked back, and he was dead.
And I've always likened, like, 88 to me has always been the best post MKX Hellfire. Just the cancels he's able to pull out, the combos, and he plays all the swaggy characters. Hellfire, I think I've seen him play Predator a couple of times. It's just there we go. Into the low.
What a stagger the stand one. That slight little shimmy with the walk back. I like it. Something a little different.
All right, all you have to do is not get hit.
What was some extra damage, right? 14? Yeah, a couple extra on the board. Pressure's on. Yeah. Ooh, you guys have seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
And even tempting him to counter poke there with the 4-3 cancel. A lot of people thinking that they're going to steal a turn. And surprise, surprise, it's cancelable.
The thing with Hellfire is he'll make you so afraid to try to counter poke that he'll just take his turn over and over again.
He's got a lot of meter right now. He can take a risk if he wants to. Oh, wait, he woke up with the overhead. The cojones! Are you kidding me? Please do it. Oh, why does no one do the X-ray in this game, Ragnarok? It was sitting right there in front of him.
I refuse to believe he did that spear on purpose. I think he did for the cancel and dropped it. That was ballsy. I mean, he had the meter to break, but
either way, game one going to X88 and no switch from unbearable skill, which is what I was. I don't even know what I was about to talk about.
Yeah, that perfect duck of the projectile. Didn't get the combo from Sam 3, but just let him know that he knows. And sometimes that's all that's necessary.
It's crazy seeing a lot of the similarities between the characters, even back then in Mortal Kombat X, in comparison to now in Mortal Kombat 11. Mid with those oppressive advancing mids. Scorpion with a cancelable teleport.
I mean, okay, good duck. And of course the down 1-2 from Jack Scorpio just outside of range. And then look, you just see the quick buttons from both players, eager to try to capture the other one.
Woo! Unbearable skill with some amazing pressure right there. Still a couple turns after a gotcha grab, but a lot of people are afraid to press after gotcha grab. Like low key, only minus a couple. You start sweating.
I think it's -6 in this game. Not
and
like
that, and as long as you've got meter, that's plus.
Yeah, that words to live by. Ooh.
Going in right for the tick throw. If it would have finished that, it would have been over. Oh, saved it into the armor. That was crazy. Are you kidding me? X88 just flexed, I think, 4 times in a row on us, Rag. I know it didn't look that flashy, but that was insane.
I feel older the more I watch these players because I couldn't even think that far ahead. Okay, good whip punish.
You know, that just shows us that he's human, though, because I would not have believed in that being a whip punish either.
Not at all. And we've seen the Unbearable right now. He keeps getting hit by these stray things, have to spend his meter on the breaker, but now 88 without bar, but for Hellfire, that's not really too much of a trouble.
That's okay. It comes back so fast. Already has enough for a cancel. A couple of them if he wants to. He's really trying to get him the counter poke there, but Unbearable's not falling for it, and he finally let it rip. And look at the payoff. No finish. That's huge.
You saw the wake up standing 3 though. Such a great button to stop people from trying to run in. And I'm pretty sure it's +2 on block.
Oh, the unblockable Hellfire, baby. And that's going to do damage over time.
Yep.
Oh, he's burning. Ooh.
The Scarecrow in me feels so happy about that.
Hey, the Cordal player in me too. Praise the sun. You should not have been at you. The thing about it is that, you know, when you've done 99% of the work,
you know what?
Just don't get hit.
Trait button.
Yep, just don't get hit. Looking really strong though. I think Unbearable might make a switch if he finds himself in a big enough hole here. I feel like.
Like, does Kung Lao lose to Hellfire? I don't know. And it's an interesting pick, but 88 up 2-0 right now. Runs right into a plasma beam.
He's definitely has opportunities.
Ooh. That is just the most disrespectful looking grab. Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, wait, that's a thing?
That, I don't know, how much is this? 39%? I am never, ever blocking low in my life against Jax again.
Was that meterless? The double dub?
Yeah, double. Okay, Unbearable. Okay, we're seeing it. He's like, hold on a second. Let me just get warmed up, Rag.
Yeah,
I got this.
Oh, he dropped it.
This is death.
I think he might actually be dead.
Oh my goodness. That he has the bar. Do you want to know how many options he had there, Rag?
Bartender, right over here, please.
You want to know?
2 fingers.
0.
Just don't get put in the corner. It's just don't get put in the corner and don't get hit. You'll be fine.
That is one of the biggest mentalities of this game. Is just don't get hit. You know, you be on offense, and it's gonna feel great.
Yeah, I mean, how many times have we seen characters get put in the corner and they die, they explode?
Oh, wow, that EX Spear has been kind of clutch for X88.
I mean, it's such a great tool. -5 on block, I think. It's safe combo starting. Okay, come on, Bearable, we got this.
Jack's not got anything crazy here mid-screen. Really needs that corner game, but all of his combos are all about that corner carry.
I like that Unbearable is not trying to challenge these folks. He's not getting caught by these Hellfire ores.
And Hellfire is punishable, but it's so tight that if you mistime it, you just go into the active frames and die.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why you don't see him really try to challenge that with, like, what is that, Jack's? Is it his forward 2 or is it his back 2?
I think it's forward 2.
I want to say it's forward 2 in this game as well.
Yeah.
But there might be a window for him to get a punish on those raw Hellfires in front of him, but it's
hard.
Yeah.
It's only, if I remember right, it's only -11. So when you're a couple steps away with a character that doesn't have a fast advancing move, it's hard.
Ooh, nice aggressive swing there by Unbearable. Recognize that there was no stamina on the board. So didn't have to worry about any kind of run shenanigans. And if you got the hit, wouldn't have to worry about a breaker. A lot of those things come into play here in Mortal Kombat X. Always have your eye on your opponent's stamina bar.
Absolutely. Stamina can make all the difference in this game.
And I really like when they changed getting interrupted in a run to take away even more meter and truly penalize you for just trying to run up 50-50. Okay. There's a lot of meter for Unbearable. He does land the hit, and we're in the corner.
Wait, Guile Theme? Guile Theme?
He's dead.
Guile Theme?
One more?
He's on the board, though. He got those.
The job was done right. He ended up getting the victory. Unbearable skill. Coming to life off of the aggression and off of the mix-ups of the 1-2 that naturally can go into a low, and then towards the end, when he needed it most, risking the overhead, and the reward was there for him at the end of the day. The corner carry was detriment to it. On the other side, we saw him flex with a combo we've probably never even seen before. And that might give us an insight as to why he plays the character, because he might have found some stuff that was like, you know what, this ain't half bad.
I mean, all it takes is one duff. It's like Spencer in MVC. That bionic arm.
Those are my favorite kind of characters, the character archetypes, or characters that can get one hit and steamroll to victory.
Absolutely.
And that's how a lot of characters are kind of designed here in Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, I mean, see any Spectral Ermac in the corner. One hit.
Oh, please, no. Oh, there's the Stand 3. Stand 3, one of the best buttons in Mortal Kombat X. If you want a tool that does everything for you, anti-air, plus on block, hit confirmable, with the Hellfire cancel.
Okay, meter burn interactable, interesting choice there, and then gets caught by the back. Look at this. Okay, forced to break. Unbearable has to get out of this corner.
Would have been 40% meterless right there. And speaking of, oh, he gets X88 off the bar. Oh, Unbearable might take a risk here. Oh!
Wow. What? Okay, bro. You know what? Y'all got it.
Yeah. They got it. Those reactions are a little too clean here at X88. Just showing off at this point. Oh, the knee! The bazooka knee. Oh my goodness. That was full control.
Three fingers.
By X88. Yeah,
3 fingers.
Did you see him cancel the teleport and then reactionary anti-air stand 3? Could he have been doing stand 3 just for the heck of it? Just for the halibut? Okay, there's my one Aquaman joke. But like, that was incredible. And those kind of reactions are what I do love truly about Mortal Kombat X, is that it creates situations for you to be able to execute that. and it's a beautiful thing to see.
I would not want to be in Unbearable shoes right now, having to deal with this. The reactions, the speed of the button presses. I'm good. I'm comfortable sitting right here. It's 8-8 with 3 bars. Gets caught by the command grab.
Oh, there's the mix. But the last 2 games, Rag, every time he's gotten the hits he's needed. Unbearable skill. Oh, sorry. X88 has had the bar to break her.
So that you see how much he's building just from these block strings. All right. Good down 4 press right there. Gets caught by the low.
Jax has so many sneaky lows that are complemented by the overhead. I'd like to see him believe. You know, here's the thing. If you're going to do it, oh no.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Now we're talking. The unbelievable has happened.
Unbearable.
Rag, I want to see him believe more mid-screen with the EX overhead. If you're going to do it, it's going to be punishable anyway. And the fact that it's worked about 4 times in a row here mid-screen, all this pressure.
What is happening right now?
I was kind of disgusted right there.
Oh, wait a minute. 88 got 3 bars into the grab. Just, what are you... Oh, get off me.
I know that Unbearable is going to feel much better winning this game, but oh no. Hopefully we didn't curse it here. If he loses this one, he'll have to be on a 1 character run the entire thing back situation. It isn't going to be the Jax, but can he turn this around now and get ahead of that potential situation?
The crazy thing, without meter, you can't really blow... He's dead. But without meter, you can't really blow up gaps in this game. So you see Unbearable in the corner with nothing to spend. He has to hold this pressure. This was the Wild West, man.
And if you didn't have a spectacular double armored hitting everywhere safe wake up, you were going to be struggling on knockdown.
Very, very true.
More times than not, I would say.
You see Unbearable in the corner, starved for meter against 88, got 3 bars.
Who is eating plenty right now? He can come up a couple of bars if he wants to. Meaty Flame, that was probably plus 40, Ragnarok.
Why?
I just remembered Meaty Flame. I can't believe this.
I just forgotten, and then this reminded me that's actually a thing.
Oh, Unbearable trying to get something going, but the damage already 2 down and he couldn't get over it. Was that a bazooka knee? Was he supposed to be airborne? No, from the depths. To the nether realm with you. Another one works. This is disgusting Scorpion play. It's good Mortal Kombat X all over, and it is Unbearable. I don't even know.
I mean, the wrestler pick still seems weird to me. I don't know if he's trying something new, but he's sticking with it. He's committed.
This is a huge surprise for me.
Maybe he knows something we don't know.
But I also love to see it, Ragnarok. Show me something new here. Show me a couple of years of technology that the mainstream hasn't gotten to see.
And it's crazy how we see that with the older games. MK9, MKX, Justice 2, characters that were perceived to be not as good start rising up in the tier list later on.
And I kid you not, the few times I've gotten to play this game in the past just month, I found a couple of different conversions and things with my own character, looking back on it with a fresh mind after playing a new game, right? And it's been refreshing going back and truly appreciating the freedom that this game gives you too, in that regard, on conversions, on combos, with the juggle system. It really is just a good time.
Yeah, I mean, when you land those stray, like what they try to jump on wake up and you clip them and you land that full combo, it just feels so good.
Oh, what a cheeky reset there.
Wow.
He gets through the knee. That knee usually hits everywhere. I know, because I've been on the receiving end. And X88, the execution has been impeccable. Beautiful side switch. And right on cue, the commentator's curse as he tries to go on a match point here, but hold on. Is he believing? He's believing in the heart of the cards, and it pays off. He did not break her, and look at his reward. Going into round 3, might as well call this man Herbie fully loaded right now.
I mean, how many games has 88 just had 3 stocks of meter to use?
Oh, no. And he can freely keep the pressure safe with those spears if he wants to.
Absolutely. Okay, good down one too, and goes right for the overhead duff, forces him off the meter.
That's been almost unblockable.
Okay, nice back two.
But that's in due to Unbearable's great conditioning of the low off the 1-2 as well.
Absolutely.
There you go. The knee!
We got him.
Another one.
Oh.
Good job. Down one, and that could be huge. What a dunk! Okay, Unbearable skill. Wait a minute. Ragnarok.
He ducked the spear.
That duck was... I don't even know if that is a read. I've never thought in my mind to crouch after Scorpion does forward 4 in my life. I don't know why you make that read as a human being, unless these two have a lot of familiarity with each other and you've seen that before, because I would not have done that. I would have been dead.
These kids are built different, man.
They really are. That was disgusting, and that keeps Unbearable alive.
I think it's clipped immediately. Full combo.
Oh, he's off to a rough start here, though. Oh, watch your dome.
Look how much. Look at his health. What happened to it?
This is the Hellfire that we all know and love. The infamous days of Immortal Angel, of watching the inputs of a Scorpion player do that same exact thing to people and seeing just a wall of inputs.
Not the Immortal Angel.
Those are the unholy scripts of Hellfire Scorpion, are the inputs of the likes of Immortal Angel back in the day. Those are the holy texts. That's what they study. And the way of the flame. This is match point for X88.
Between Immortal Angel and the Mitsu empty teleport and the EX teleport that seem to have 100% success.
Oh, that's what I was talking about, Rag. He thought that he threaded the needle and you didn't say the magic word. Eats the active frames. Oh.
What was that about a rock wall? I don't.
Hello.
Okay. There we go. 4-3. Uh-oh.
Wow, what a challenge.
But now Unbearable.
Unbearable gave him a lot of breathing room right there, okay. Dog's execution's good. I put X88. Chip territory. Oh, no! Never say never.
Not like this,
Side
please.
switch. He's in the corner. Don't guess wrong.
Unbearable, please. Oh, the whip punish!
Just got the meter in time, too. Just needs chip. Oh, the catcher grab lift.
Oh.
The down 4 doesn't. He stays alive.
I'm only my heart. I can't take this.
I'm glad there weren't heart rate monitors around back in the day when I was competing. I feel like I would have broken that thing. Nice patience by Unbearable there. Knows not to try to test him anymore there.
I like that he's challenging after the cancel. Brave, but it's paying off for him. And then just wakes up with the buttons. That is, in fact, a thing here.
If that was reactionary, that was disgusting. I would have thought that the active frames would have still been lingering off the knee. Goes for the reset. For confirming, he gets it this time into the teleport. He's gonna guess for his life. More plus frames. Hellfire.
This is a hard road to climb. He got the aura.
One more life to live, and that simple jump over is gonna take us to the corner here. This is dual for Unbearable. It's gonna come down to 150-50. A correct block on the pop of the overhead. Unbearable. He's got some move to breathe now, and the down 4 gets clipped, but no launcher for Unbearable, and that is gonna be it. If he had the meter there at the end, it was down to the resources. The comeback was there. He was starting to feel a lot more with Jax, but coming out of the gate, it looked like X88 was playing at a higher RPM in those first 2 games, at least what it felt like, because he was on fire. And by the time Unbearable got into a groove with this character, I feel like he was already too far behind.
I remember being that age and being able just to do stuff like that I totally did back when I was that age.
EX push at the start of a match. All right, sick execution, bro. Anyways.
Back 14.
It's okay. Round 1. Hey man, we all got our things in this game. Okay, that's the beauty of MKX. You know, we didn't know each other based on our names. We knew each other based on the special moves of our characters and how much we hated them. It's like, oh, okay, there's the pusher. There's the the
paddle.
There's the katana player. Okay, that's something to deal with. But either way, that was an awesome set and beautifully done there. X88 showing off a little bit with some Scorpion. We got to see some different characters, that's for sure. And we got to see a lot of MKX today. Thank you to the team over there at Look Alive. And this set was, of course, celebrating Champions of the Realms, a massive series put on by Destroyer and Caboose. They do a lot of games. I think that they partnered up with CGL as well. And CGL is another organization that'll be showing off exhibitions here during this Look Alive digital FGC festival that's showcasing so many games, so many events. And it's been a blast, Ragnarok.
I don't know, it's great matches that we've seen across a couple different shows here. Always nice to do some commentary with you. You know, we've been working together for a while now, so I also want to thank the team for that and you for joining me. I like the comic break. I gotta get me one of those, the flannel.
Oh yeah. This thing's nice. Not to get us off of a PG rating, but hold on a second. That's gonna do it for us here for Mortal Kombat X, guys. Hope you enjoyed the exhibitions. Mortal Kombat X. It's getting really popular once more on multiple platforms. Check it out. PS4, PC. I've been seeing a lot of people getting to PC lately. There's still a very active community. There's still a lot of exhibitions, a lot of open brackets that happen for the tournament on a regular basis. Ragnarok runs monthly exhibitions. Is always streaming the game as well. So check him out. And Rag, any closing thoughts?
No, man, we got to see a lot of great players throughout the course of this event. A lot of great character uses, some characters that we didn't see a whole lot of potentially back when the game was live and well, and it just kind of goes to show how things can change. So appreciate that. Great job with the Coliseum and the Combat Cups. Those were always great to see, all the great players kind of coming up through the ranks. And I look forward to seeing where all these guys end up in the next couple of years. You know, are they going to hang out at the top? Or are we going to see new players come and take their places? Who knows?
Absolutely, and I look forward to seeing that as well, and I look forward to seeing the rest of the games and tournaments, series, exhibitions, all the organizations that are part of Look Alive here. Enjoy the rest of the day, everyone. Thanks for watching.
Vampire Arcadia is a group that started in 2010, 2011. Kyle Watula moved to our scene and kind of got us all interested in playing. We went to an NEC one year and came back, and on the way back, that's when I started playing. We were just in his van with a PS2 hooked up to his little TV, and basically just started playing there. And then from then on, we got a setup at the arcade in Arcade Legacy in Cincinnati, and just played every week and got better and better, and then started going to tournaments for it. And then I stopped playing almost any other fighting game to choose this one as my main game. The game has this charm that I don't see with newer games. I mean, it could be just a sign of the times that it's from, but I love the character designs. I think they're all unique. They all play very differently. I really like the pacing of the game. There's no game that has the offense and defense pacing. So you're very active on offense and you're also very active on defense. I really think that there's no other game like that. Makai World Cup is our tournament that we run in Cincinnati, Ohio in our Dead Mall. Makai started because it was in like 2017 or so. We were kind of interested in streaming. We had streamed before for the arcade and stuff, but we kind of started operating under the Vampire Arcadia moniker. We had a conversation, me and my partner in crime, Servo. We had a conversation one day. He was just like, so if we don't run a tournament for this, who is going to? And I was like, that's a great question. So let's do it. And we started planning for it, and we had our first Makai in 2018. And wasn't a huge tournament or anything, but we weren't looking to make it one. But we had most of the heavy hitters in the Vampire Savior scene in the US. 2019, we probably doubled that amount in terms of players, and we had international players come. We had 4 people from Japan that came over just to compete, and it was a wonderful time. I've met so many lifelong friends from this scene, like just by playing and traveling. I've got friends just all over the country, all over the world, just because we played this game. And, traveling to tournaments and meeting up with each other. It's essentially like one big family reunion every time. To me, that's really important. I think it's one of the things that has kept me in the fighting game community for so long. Like, I do like fighting games as a whole, but being a part of this scene and helping grow it, as well as, compete in it and run events and stream events, like, it really has changed my life. I love this game, and I love the people that are involved in the scene. It's wonderful. I could shout out so many people right now. I would like to say that I can't wait for everybody to see these matches that we have cooked up. Some of the craziest stuff I've seen in this game is going to happen, and I can't wait. So I hope everybody enjoys it.
Hey everybody, thank you for continuing to watch some amazing action by Combo Breaker Presents Look Alive, powered by Astro Gaming. We are moving on to a new game for you guys, and that is Vampire Savior. And no better person to join me on the microphones here than the expert himself, Mr. Which way am I pointing? There we go.
Oh, that way.
Slang.
Yeah, Yeti Slang. James, what's up, man? Thank you, everybody, for being here. I'm so happy to be here to do this in honor of our lovely, lovely Combo Breaker, RIP Pheasant Run. But today, we have some awesome, awesome exhibitions for you from the core of the Vampire Savior community, some of the roughest, toughest, rootin' tootin' hombres you have in your Yosemite Sam mud flaps on your semi truck. I'm telling you right now.
I was about gonna call it. I was not Yeti Ghetto Slang anymore. I was gonna call you Yosemite Ghetto Sam now. From
back off. Yeah.
Your varmint.
Yeah. That's it. Talking to the wolf players, right? But anyways, we got quite a beast cannon of event for you tonight, everybody. So stay put, stay tuned in. It's going to be awesome. So we have Kyle W., one of the pillars of the vampire community, who has bridged the gap from the Japanese scene to the American scene. And, Morgan, that's it. You look him up. You go on his Twitter. There's tech everywhere. He's hacked the game. He's got all kinds of crazy things. I follow at Kyle W., one of my best friends. Love Kyle W. Kyle W. Morgan versus Kali Kaji, which is the best Lilith player in North America, Dyer from SoCal. Dude, I'm telling you right now, you have to watch this. This match is going to be absolutely incredible.
It's going to be a lore match over here.
Yeah.
Sisters going up against each other. And of course, as I always say about Vampire Savior, blink and you'll miss it. These matches go so fast.
Yep. Tia and Tamara, sister. But these two have been in the scene for a very, very long time. But excited to watch that one.
Both of these characters, where do they stand currently in the perception of tier list for Vampire Savior?
Low tier, the sisters.
Right.
Both of them are low tier characters. I would say that Lilith has a little bit more better stuff, but Morgan in the hands of an expert, as well as Lilith, this is gonna be an awesome match because they're pretty much on even footing here. You know what I'm saying? Like Tia and Tamara, they know each other. Ooh. They know each other for a long time. But yeah,
and you've seen it already. Them using darkness illusions. A lot of times you build meter fast in this, right? And so you can spend the meter for different reasons. It's like combos like that. You can even use the darkness illusion a lot of the times just as a way just to move forward to keep pressure going. Oh, but just walks up for the throw. And you can see again. There's no official rounds. You just lose the bats. That's it.
And these are first to fives, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
So
but again,
here we go.
Again, that was the first game already. So moving on to the second one here.
Oh my God! All right, Dyer trying to apply that pressure. Nope. Get the 2K flash, and then there's a command grab. Morgan, DP, Shadow Blade, Soul Fist. What are you gonna do? every time Hulkamania tries to run over you. No, screw you, Hulkamania. Nice. Jump in the air. Jump JP.
Yeah, just
not
going
happening.
Air to air in that
Nice.
situation.
Yep,
Wasn't able
yep.
to get the combo on landing, but actually,
Nice.
there we go.
That was really good. Nice knockdown. All right. Stand. All right. Try to keep in the
Fire
corner
now.
there. Nope.
Yeah, go with the
Good.
pressure.
Keep her. Oh, she's on
That should be
probation.
it, right?
Stay in the corner, and you got to pay your way out. That's cashing in those bars, man. There you go.
That's
To our
so
Dyer.
fast. Again, yeah, 2 matches for Dyer right away on the backs of a lot of those nice hit confirms canceling into the Raging. I'm sorry, not the Raging Demon, but the
Hey,
Darkness.
you have all kinds of different names for stuff. It's fine. We
I
love
know.
it. It's all good, man. You're perfect. It's perfectly fine. Nice.
It's
Air
all
Soul
from
Fist.
back when I used to play with my
Play
brother,
with your brother.
all the time.
Yep. Ice
right.
castles. Nice
Yep.
jump. We'll get to that later. Nice. Good crossover.
Tech, but that was
Keep
a
going.
cross up. Yeah.
Will you cross the
Couldn't quite
line?
push him away. Oh, can you punish this in time?
Didn't get the
He
full
did.
punish.
Yeah,
Didn't
but I
get the
don't
full
think he was
punish. It's all
confident enough
good.
that. I don't think he was confident enough to actually get that full punish.
Yeah,
so he
landing
didn't commit
landing
to it.
frames of landing frames of DPs. Yeah, it has to be on point, man. You do not have
Right.
much time to get that combo. Nice neutral jump, but gets grabbed for it. It's okay.
Look at this. I mean,
Dyer,
for a
dance
while
around.
there, Kyle W had a nice life lead, but you can see just coming right back and actually going to take the first bat is
Gets the-
Dyer again.
Gets the LI Joe, the luminous illusion. Tries to jump over. Nice shout out to LI Joe. Nice sweep. Jump in. Try to keep her in the corner once again. Oh, the pressure cooker. Not happening.
Yeah, but
Nice
just
down
dashes
HP.
right out of there.
Yep. Dashing through the snow. Oh, on a
Ooh,
one horse
actually a-
open dark force.
Very
Nice.
very fortunate
Good
trade
sweep.
for Kyle W. Actually,
Yeah.
nice. There you go.
Let's
Guard
go.
cancel right there.
Good
Breaking
sweeps. Forwarded. Keep it going. All right, nice pursuit. Gets out of the corner though. Both looking good. It's
Again,
pretty
just-
even right now.
out, using that darkness illusion just to keep moving forward. Nice, adjustments on the air dashes. Oh, but he missed.
Yep, doesn't get the combo, but still gets the ES Soul Flash, and then your ES Soul Flash before your life. Wally West, what are you gonna do? Wow, very awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That little fireball is, it doesn't have much range and everything like that, but the annoyance factor on it and the amount of space it covers in front of it.
Yeah. TK Soul Flash basically keeps people out, and it baits them to want to come in. And if you do that, you get it does a knockdown, which is absolutely terrible. So, doing this TK Soul Flash very crucial for any Lilith player. Nice.
Gets the jump in. Nice cross up right there, but no control.
Very good.
Oh,
and
just
he
gonna
gets
go
the
for the raw.
I like it. It's fucking raw. Gordon Ramsay cooking it up over here. Doesn't like that too much. I'm gonna salmonella me. Nice TK Flash. Good sweep.
Yeah.
Tech
nice
hits. I love it. Both of these guys,
yeah.
I'm telling you, these defensive options are absolutely amazing.
All right,
We'll
but
get
you
the
see
defensive
Dyer
options.
backing up a little bit, trying to find his way back in. And again,
wow.
that air mobility from Morgan, being able
Yeah.
to change the trajectory of her air dashes. Nice.
ES Soul Fist in the air. I like that. Gets
Chain
knocked down.
combo
Ooh,
cross-ups.
he waited for that DP. The DPs are gonna be very crucial too. You have to wait and bait those. Usually not going to get too much damage unless you're ready for that demon.
That was so sick. And again, a perfect example of using that for movement to keep the pressure going. He's got 3 meters. I mean, there's really less reason to save it for anything.
Lilith wants to stay in as much as possible, and the same with Morgan, but Lilith's pressure on the ground. Ooh! Okay, so that throw is a huge part of Morgan's toolkit. It is an OS, number 1, which most over HPs are in this game, but at the same time, it does unscaled damage. So every time you get dunked by that, it's taking a chunk. You get a chunk and a dunk every single time.
Gotcha,
So,
yeah.
and
And again, the OS that you're talking about, the option select, it's a 1-button throw game. So you use the heavy punch button. If they jump, she ends up punching to the sky and hits you out of the air. And those are not air blockable. So it's a good way to apply pressure. Like you said, a lot of characters with that tech.
Yep, smacks him out of there like a Con Air DVD. Get out of here. Nicolas Cage. That's what we're going to throw him in right now. These wild succubi sisters. Pardon me while I burst into dark force. All right, nice.
Ooh,
Good. Punish that. I like that. Kyle's done that multiple
Yeah.
times now. Very smart.
Hit him out of the air of the DP, like you said. Hard to hit him on the landing frame. So sometimes you just take that damage, and look at this. We're going to
Juicy.
bust out with an EX uppercut.
The Juicy J, the ES Shadow Blade, doing so much damage. Hitting that raw is amazing. That's how he
You
won
see that
Power
too?
Up 2012.
Both of these players just kind of
Good
going
dunks.
for raw darkness illusions, because even when it's blocked, like you can't really punish that on landing that well either. So you're willing to just to fish it out there, and if it gets blocked, a lot of times you just get hit by one move, and you're like, whatever.
Yeah, it'll also catch people trying to like hit buttons in neutral too, so it keeps them moving
priority
forward.
on that.
Yeah, and then it'll eat through a normal and hit them with a super, and then just like that, that was amazing.
So
Kyle,
sick.
dunks. Look at the damage. White
Yep,
Life is
goes
cranked,
for
and then
it
dunks
again.
He gets
There
the
you
double
go.
Dunkaroos. What's your favorite flavor? Confetti cake or whatever? I don't know. Happy birthday, Tia and Tamara. That was wonderful. Kyle taking that match.
Dunks and chunks, man.
Yeah,
like you
dunks and
said.
chunks. That's what that OS is, man. I'm telling you right now. All right.
All right,
Jump
so
around.
That actually gets 2 games on the board now for Kyle W.
Absolutely. That's a
And
good
I
match.
believe it is 2-2. I don't think he meant to do that, because he obviously picked the wrong range for that as well.
Yeah.
Every character,
The command
almost
grab.
every character has a command grab,
Yes.
but Lilith's in particular is not the best.
Yeah, it's not too good. You can catch him off guard with it, but it's actually like relatively slow. So
Right.
it's really hard to like hit that. I love when I see it though. I did that into the hat.
Oh,
That
yeah.
shit looks
Oh,
so
yeah.
awesome. The
I used to
dragons in
just
my
try to-
sky.
Again, I used to try to land that on my brother, and my brother tried to land it on me just because we just loved it. It's just such a cool. And if you get EX into hat, if you have 4 meters.
Yeah, exactly.
oh,
That's what I was saying. You try to get the hat, May. Yeah. It's awesome.
It's
good.
showtime.
Yeah, it's showtime. Nice. It's Showtime or HBO Max or whatever. All right. Nice stats. What your favorite subscription is? Game Pro. That's my favorite subscription. All right, jump around.
Wow. Is that still possible today?
If you come to my dad's garage, I got a whole stack of them.
Oh, man.
Nice.
It's like me and my Nintendo powers, dude.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and both of these players right now trying to play with some power themselves right now.
They are.
And
Trying to
then
get the
using that to move
Power Stone.
forward.
The deserted chateau. That's where I am right now. That's where they are going toe to toe. Morgan and Lilith, the sisters. Nice.
Ooh,
guard cancel, but they trade through the guard cancel. They both get knocked down. Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah. So
I
that
keep
was
going.
actually really good for Kyle W to have that trade.
It was, and then
bust
that
out
ES
again
Shadow
with the
Blade
EX. Yep.
getting out of the
But
corner.
The problem is, notice that's only the first bat. So he's still got a whole bat to go. Dyer with a
Nice.
nice.
DP.
Yeah,
That
guard
guard cancel was
cancel
sweet.
on the chain combos and the jump in. Remember, the chain combos give the opponent opportunity to get much easier guard cancels.
Yep. If they're just going to keep going for the full gusto, in the GC. So, but you can stagger strings and things like that. Everything the Vampire Saver, so many things. Very good. Dyer 4-2, taking that one. Yeah, both on even footing right now. I'm liking the pace of this picante sauce. New York City. Neither of these guys are from New York City. We'll have that later.
The rope. All right.
Yes. Get the nerds rope, right? You rot your teeth
Exactly.
out. Nice.
All right.
Good jump
Here we
in.
go. Dyer getting in there, but not able to keep the pressure going out of the corner there. But again, just uppercutting in the middle of there. And sometimes, you do that delayed pursuit just so you can get close enough for the pressure.
Yeah,
you don't
pursuit
actually
whip.
want to hit him with that.
Yeah, Pursuit Whip very strong when it comes to Oki. So let's. Ooh, the GCs are so on point from Dyer right now. This is Dire Straits, I'm telling you. Oh no,
man!
Jumps
He's
over.
trying to get and versus the Dire Straits. Kyle W trying to throw a curveball here. But there you go, the Soul
Hell yeah.
Flash taking it.
It's reference.
Oh,
good confirm. Good confirm. Confirm on point like a compass. I
just to
love that.
escape. Just an
The
escape
golden-
right there.
Valkyrie turn of events just wants to get out of there. Nice DP. Stand
Again,
medium
just-
kick delayed into luminous illusion.
It's not enough. It's not even the pursuit
It's
wasn't
not
enough.
over
but
yet.
what-
And then gets the spin. That just
Spin to win.
Spun me. Yeah, spun me right round, baby, right round. But damn.
And there you go. So Dyer is going to take that 5-2, I believe, over Kyle.
Yeah, 5-2. Very, very
So
good.
I guess I forget, lore-wise, are they twins or are they older, younger sister? I always forget.
It's like Lilith, is like part of Morgan or something,
Right.
and then
She's
she
cloned off of her
Yeah.
or something. Yeah. So
she
maybe
comes out.
neither.
I don't know. It's like you're like twins that they never cut the umbilical cord. I'm not too sure. They just keep the same thing. The umbilical discord. That's what we're doing. But
the of course the vampire savior lore a little bit tricky there, but I mean, one of the things obviously we're trying to promote all the different communities out there. The Vampire Arcadia tournament group out there. Shout outs to the Vampire Arcadia group, a retro based tournament series with a heavy emphasis, of course, on Vampire Savior and the Darkstalker series. Yep. So one of the next players that we're going to have there is one of the organizers of Vampire Arcadia.
Yeah, and we can't talk too bad about him because I'm at his house right now. So Zach, Ailerus, Felicia, I'm telling you, well, this is his house, the Dead Mall. That's what I'm talking about. But
what did you say? You said Ailerus was a jerk? I'm trying to get you in trouble right
James,
now.
you can't get me kicked out of my friend's house. This is look, I've had a couple too many. I can't walk home. I'm not driving. Anyways, don't drink and drive, ladies and gentlemen. But guilty and strive. I'm telling you right now, next match we have Zach, one of the huge main components of the Vampire Savior scene, TO of Mackay World Cup, and we got that coming up, ladies and gentlemen. So follow Vampire Arcadia, follow Zach, follow Ailerus, one of the best Felicia players, that I know. I'm a little biased, he's kind of like one of my best friends and stuff. But anyways, every time you see him, you know who he is. He is going up against J1 the Skate. We're talking about New York. One of the best players from New York, Sasquatch. So we're talking about ice castles, right, James?
Yeah,
you're going to see
ice castles.
This is a high octane match. This is a very, very, very high octane match. These two have been warring for years at live events, that we all dearly miss. But these two always, top 8 contenders in every tournament they go to. Two of the best players in the country, hands down. So J1 the Skate hailing from New York, Zach, Cincinnati, Ohio, on God. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Very, very fast-paced match. You're going to see a lot of these ground dashes here because they're basically auto instant overheads, and both of them can do it, though. Sasquatch a little bit easier to control and get combos off of it than Felicia.
I consider Felicia a mini Sasquatch, and I've told Zach that many times, and it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, but you got to be loyal to
you have to be loyal to the characters, man. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Like they don't call me Yeti for nothing. I'm not playing Felicia. Nice.
But the command grab, is that enough for the first bat?
Grab.
Yes, there it is. But again,
very good.
Because it's the bat system, that doesn't mean you win with the clutch amount of energy and you start with another full bar.
Ooh, the Dark Force CS command grab. Is he going to deactivate? No, he backdash medium kicks that in the corner. Oh, that's so hard to see coming. Oh my God, that was
one
amazing.
of the things that's important for those new to Vampire Savior, activating the Dark Force. You see the character taunt at the beginning. That taunt is completely invincible. Now, if you let the timer run out, they taunt again, and you can punish them, but you can manually deactivate it. And so, it's kind of a risk to use it, but that's exactly what Ailerus did right there. Just activation, go through, get the command throw. Beautiful stuff.
Yep, beautiful VSAV. That's exactly what he's going for the whole time. I tell him it's like it is a double-edged sword, as you said. It's like the Dark Force trying to control that and not get punished for that deactivation because it's so crucial, especially in a match like this.
Except for like the flight characters. The flight characters don't really
have no deactivation.
Right,
they have none. They just go right out of it. But so Jetta, QB. But these two both have time. You can't punish them. Gallon actually very fast, but oh my God, this is so quick! Oh my God, Ailerus with the Kyle W quick bat right now. Oh no, never mind. Jay coming back now.
Yeah,
Sasquatch, nice knockdown.
Ice Castle earlier.
There it is. Yeah, hell yeah, the Ice Castles.
Yeah, we got Ailerus and J1 go to Ice Castle, right?
After we're done with this, that's where we go. We get our sliders from Ice Castles. So
exactly.
But good stuff to Ailerus once again. I can't talk bad about him. No matter if he's winning or losing, I can't. I'll get kicked out of here. I got to walk all the way back to Norwood.
You're gonna find out your share of the bills is for some strange reason 5 times higher than it was last month, right? So
Yeah, I mean, God, like, thank God I don't live here, right? Jeez, that'd be in the hole, man. I'm telling you, like,
there we
just
go.
like
Beautiful
Sasquatch in this
comboed
corner right
into-
now. Nice knockdown.
Look at this.
Toy
And
touch.
that
It's not
actually
over.
Drains. Yeah, normally the pursuits don't do any. I mean, they mostly just do white damage there, the white health, but hers will actually drain a little bit. That one and Bishamon have the special pursuits.
Yeah, they have their special command pursuits. Yeah. The slap chop and the toy touch. Oh, and he tries to go for Kitty Helper, but gets Ice Castle for it.
Exactly.
Nice lunge kicks. Good knockdown.
Try to go for something there.
Dude, Zach's defense right now is just keeping Jay in the corner every single time.
Look, I mean, I know you're a Sasquatch player as well, right? And
a little bit,
I mean, I'm pretty Sasquatch is like one of the strongest characters right now. But what do you think J1 can do right now to try to turn this match around? Because Alaris is just going in on him.
It sounds so John Madden, Madden 98 for Sega Saturn, but I have to say, like, defense, you have to block. I know Jay has good defense. It's like you have to block through those dark forces. But here's the thing: is Zach will call you out on trying to grab him when it's time to grab him. He will go through with those dark forces. So you just have to be very, very, very patient against him. That's like the only way. You have to outlast the dark force and punish him. And Sasquatch can take a whole bat on one dark force deactivation.
Right.
Very good empty low. I love that. And then there it is. See,
but there it is. Like you said,
dark force
and look at
deactivation.
You see how much health that he was able to gain back? He was like 3 pixels away from losing the first bat, but he gained a lot of it back because every damage you take generates a little bit of white health to regain.
Yeah, that's you were asking me, and like that situation is so crucial. Ooh, that was such a big combo, big typhoon, big brunch, big White Castles, whatever you want to call it. Oh, nice!
And the ES command
dagger, walk up, ES command grab, Zach. Jesus Christ, man, that is just classic. That's classic Alaris right now.
We got some Zach attack right now. He's up 4-0 at this point in time.
Yeah, man. Alaris going in. Nice command grab. The command grabs are so nasty from he OS's the command grabs too. So like the whole time it's like you want to jump to get out, but like that's a lot of times that's just not the way to go. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you ain't getting any speedy reward points for that one.
Nice. And that's the problem with the Delta kick, of course. Very easy to guard reversal it once you start blocking it.
Delta Airlines
has
kick.
The first bat.
Oh, there we go. Nice trades. All right, Sasquatch just gets the grab, Tombstone Pizza or Pile Driver, whatever Undertaker likes. And then, wow, very good confirm from Jay. I love Jay's
Look
hops.
at this pressure. Can he get on the board here? Because remember, he's down 0-4 right now.
Yeah, Zach's got to be very patient right now. Jay's ready to open him up.
Nice. Gets that.
Very
the
good.
Chain combo in the air forces him to take the grounded hit.
My God.
Cannot block that. Ooh, the double attack in the air. Chain
You know what
combo.
You know what they say about big feet, right? He got hit with the Air Force Ones right there. Like, damn, man, stomping
Air
in
Force
them.
One greater than Delta Airlines? Is that what you're saying here? At this point in
Yeah.
time? So
What's
there you go.
the Frontier? Is that the one I took that I almost like crashed on? I don't remember.
Yeah,
Anyway.
something like JetBlue or something like that, right? So yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how you're gonna feel if you get grounded like that. You're gonna feel JetBlue at that point in time.
Yeah,
so.
you're gonna. I mean, you lose the match, you jet blew it, right?
Yeah,
Nice.
exactly.
All right, keep good. Oh, Kitty Helper trying to. So
Kitty Helper.
You get punished for
man.
it, but that is a hard read for Felicia. But the thing is like there's different trajectories on the Kitty Helper that can catch a Sasquatch short hop, and that's what he was trying right there. But it was just the timing was off.
Right.
Oh man,
Look
big
at this.
damage.
The comeback. Is this what it's starting here?
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Jay right now, man. That's like the fourth. That's the fourth high tiny combo he hit. That's what we call that. But like that does so much damage. You know, like short hop jab, short hop headbutt, stand medium, big typhoon kick. That tank top typhoon kick does so much damage.
High tiny with the high damage, basically. Right?
yeah. High tiny, high damage.
You say hi, then the other opponent has to say goodbye, right?
Yeah, or high low. Where's your health bar go? That's Sasquatch's motto, right?
Right.
That's how he does it.
Ooh, ice
nice.
castles. There we
Regular
go.
ice castles, yeah. Oh, good tech hits. Zach stuck in the
The
corner.
momentum has just shifted so
Yeah.
much. Ilaris was at 4-0, but
Yeah.
now all of a sudden,
Ooh,
okay,
I
here
got
we go.
command
This
grab.
is what he needs. This is what he
happens
needs to
so
get
quick.
it back for himself.
Oh, he messed up an input. That's every time Sasquatch does that. That's a messed up input. Mega punch is never what you want. It's never what you want. That is 100% not happening. Stop sign, boom, not happening. Obey traffic laws. No, actually don't.
throw.
A-cap.
There we go.
There we
Look
go.
at
Nice low, empty low from Jay.
Yeah, so
and he tried to jump over.
to get out of there. Ooh.
This is Zach's chance to dance here. That walk up ES command grab is so freaking deadly. I'm telling you, man. It's OS. That's beautiful. It's Mac OS. Oh, good. He's trying for his own right now. Both these characters very good option selects. As I said, she's
nice.
mini Sasquatch.
Heavy punch,
Good.
able to survive thanks to the tech, but not this
dang.
one. Look at
Jay.
this. 3 in a row. Jay. We went 4-0.
Damn.
We
That was
went
so good.
4-0 for Alaris, and
Alaris,
now
yeah.
all of a sudden 4-3, just like that.
Yep. This is really good. I mean, these two, like, this is at this point, there's lore to this. This is a classic grand finals match when it comes to Vampire Savior. Like 100%. I love both these guys.
Is it a friendly
knockdown.
rivalry, or do you think that there's a little bit of bad blood between these guys?
I think at one point there might have been some of bad blood, but now it's a friendly rivalry. It's been too long now. We're too old. We can't deal with. Yeah, the blood pressure goes up too high. We can't deal with this shit. All right, nice.
I know all about that.
I know
all
you
those
do.
old men know all about that here.
Yeah.
So nice throw.
I mean, you are like Sasquatch with that table flip, right, James? Nice.
Yeah, exactly right. There we go. Nice. Uses that to get out of there.
Doesn't
Not
get the
quite
punish
close enough
though.
to get the full punish.
Yeah,
I
he
love
doesn't
him
get the
jumping
sweep.
out of the corner to get this pressure going here.
Oh my God! Stand medium kick. Good block from Jay, but gets over the ice castles. Very good.
Just needs
oh
one
my
more
God!
hit,
Stand medium.
and
Zach,
there it
very
is.
good from Alaris. Takes that. Oh man,
Zach
I'm not.
attack stops the comeback.
Yeah,
Good job to Alaris.
I'm not getting left on the street tonight. You know, my father my father Alaris will take care of me now because we're talking good about him. And as they say, you know, Hikiko Mori says you are not the father because you do not leave the house or the corner, because that's what was happening in that match. There was a lot of OSing going on from both of those players. But yeah, as I said, honestly, like I've seen that match a million times, so I'm glad that got to be debuted to the world for the wonderful, you know, me and James with the talent here, combo breaker event here.
I mean, look. Again, Vampire Savior, wonderful game. I still think it might be the prettiest fighting game in the history of fighting games.
Hell yeah.
You know, especially at least for 2D sprites. And yes, I do include Third Strike in that category. I think that this is one of the. I think this might be the most beautiful 2D sprite-based fighting games. Yeah. And again, you can see a lot of this from the Vampire Arcadia community. Yes. You guys like Twitter, Facebook groups, all these things like that?
Yeah. Hit us up at Vampire Arcadia on Twitter. We also have Discords, Vampire Savior Discord. We have the Anime Evo Discord. You can follow me and my brother and my friend at Rollback FGC. We do all kinds of games on there. You know, Zach on his Twitter. All of us doing things for Makai. We're planning on doing Makai 2022 coming up. Hopefully everything's settled at that point. I see Climax Tonight just did some big stuff. I'm excited for them. Shout outs to Shinobi. But at the same time, we're trying to do at this, what you're looking at right now, the Dead Mall. We're trying to get Makai 2022 coming up. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we have
a treat for you coming up next.
Yes.
It is going to be Mighty Mar versus K-Jock. Mighty Mar, I mean, one of the most talented players out there. The stories I've heard of how he trains
legendary,
in the game.
Dude.
Yeah.
Legendary, man. He plays with his feet. He doesn't need a tech hit. The guy's a god. He levels people up in all kinds of different games, not just Vampire Savior. Like Mighty Mar, shout outs once again to you. I love you, man. It was recently just his birthday, so happy to the birthday to the Curse God. But I'm going to tell you, everybody out there, this guy is a huge component to the scene, and just fighting game scene in general. If you've ever talked to him, one of the nicest guys in the world, but at the same time, you step in his office, he's going to show you a sarcophagus. You know what I'm saying? But
it's one of those things, right? Like he's the nicest guy, but then you play him in the game, and then you just learn to hate him very fast.
He'll scrape you. He'll scrape your ass. Yeah. But shout out to Mighty Mar. But we also have. Yeah, we also have K-Jock. One of our good friends in the scene. One of my good friends, K-Jock Ray, hailing from Atlanta. Mighty Mar from Chicago. One of like the first like American vampire players that really started learning the game and like putting people on and helping people and training people in the game back in like who knows like Kyra days and all that. So like, you know, old man once again.
Wow.
But
Kyra, wow.
K-Jock. Ray, I love him, and this is going to be an awesome show. Oh, he's playing a Nocris, L.A. Lakers Nocris. Cobra Bryant, as I call it.
Yeah, one of the things that people have to realize too about Anakaris as well is he is really considered like bottom character, right? Like potentially worse in the game.
He's the stun. I love it. Yes, he's technically the worst character in the game because of he doesn't have the defensive mechanics. So but his pressure, his offensive pressure is amazing. And if you're going to see that from anybody, it's going to be Mighty Mar. But K-Jock is dumping him off, dumping the kids off at the pool, and the pool is closed today. What is going on?
Because that's the thing, though. Mighty Mar, despite this character being one of the worst in the game, Mighty Mar has won so many tournaments.
He's won a combo breaker. He's won many things. It's absolutely insane the way this guy plays. I'm telling you right now. Like, if you followed Vampire in America at all, like, you have seen these guys play on a big stage before. I'm telling you.
But you had mentioned none of the defensive options. He can only guard break if he has meter, and he's still minus.
He's minus, and it sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have a throw. He
very good from K-Jock. Yeah.
He is in a bad place. He's in dire. Actually, he's in K-Jock straits.
That's the dire straits, the K-Jock straits. Yeah.
Once the pressure starts coming in on him. Now, Shinko, where does Shinko fall? You feel like in terms of the tier list?
I like mid tier, C tier. I think it's and once again, it all depends on like how good you are with the character. She's very like high skill character. Has all that like that, like shit like that, like Gong with the Wind. One of the best movies ever. Like you hit that curse back at him, but at the same time,
Gong baby Gong, right?
Yeah,
there,
Gong baby Gong. Yeah, Damien Jr. Gong.
He just ate Akuma, dude.
Yep, exactly. He can, and then on the other side, other than the Gong, is Anakaris can eat the items, and then Gong. Oh, this is so amazing. He turned Anakaris into an iPad. He turned him into a freaking iPad. He turned him into an ancient tablet. How did that happen?
Man. But it wasn't good enough.
Oh God,
this
so
Gong
good.
timing is just ridiculous, man. This is the Gong
match,
show right now.
We're all stars now in the Gong show. This is absolutely amazing, and I expect nothing less from these two guys. I'm telling you right now. Wow, this is a Gong show right now, James. This is absolutely amazing. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about throwing out the gongs like that, it's really hard to punish, right? It's fast, depending on the ones that you use. And especially if you use the EX one, you get so many plus frames if you lock the opponent down blocking that. But here comes
a blocker.
The pressure from Mighty Mar. As you mentioned, one of the scariest pressure in the game is Anakaris because of the pyramid attacks, the dive kicks, basically. Oh, he got the stun!
Oh no, K-Jock got hit with he got hit with the pyramid scheme. It's not happening. Nice. Drop him. Here we go. Nice. And then we get 10 Raiha. Keep going on. No. Throws a knife. Is he back dash? I like it. But still gets punished. He waited for if you wait for that, you can punish that. Definitely.
Right, exactly.
Of course, Ray knows. Uncle Ray is going to know this. Oh, and he slices the down HP with. Oh wow, pendulum swinging everywhere. Man, this is amazing. Like Jesus.
I mean, have we you've seen how fast this game goes?
Yeah, dude.
And we were down to. We're still going. We're at 5 seconds left in the match. Who's gonna win? This is gonna be a timer match here. He's gonna gain the life back thanks to the white health coming back. We got a timeout in Vampire Savior.
I told you, it's the Anakaris pyramid scheme. Like he waited and baited you.
Yeah,
he waited you out. Now you have no more money. You're gone. Your U.S. bank account closed. Actually, go to a credit union anyways.
Getting baited like that, your punishment is getting timed out, basically.
Yeah.
All right. And
nice
here we go.
knockdown.
Chase after him. It's important for Anakaris to get that pursuit going because it puts him right next to the opponent, and he can keep the pressure going.
Yeah, he's gonna chase bank him out of there. It's not happening. Yeah. Home Depot versus Lowe's. Here we go. Oh no!
Definitely got a lot of high and lows attacks.
Yeah, high and lows. Yeah, here's your gift card. Enjoy. Take you right back to Annie Ann's pretzels. Oh, get mixed up. Oh no, she got turned into Kuma.
Panda. Yeah. Trash Panda. Here we go.
Yep. Oh no, not Trash Panda. Nice. That's Panda Express is what happened there. You got the orange chicken. Oh no. Very good. Oh, stand medium punch. Good
anti-air. Have some beef and broccoli against each other. Nice.
Oh, it turned into the iPad again. DJ iPad.
Yeah. Dude, that Gong, his Gong usage so far, K-Jock's Gong usage is ridiculous.
Yeah.
At this point.
He's playing Donkey Gonga right now. He's hitting all the right notes, right? The Pokemon theme.
Oh, no.
Very good. The
No mad
pyramid.
waits for you.
Keep swinging. Not happening.
The air movement from K-Jock with Shinko is just, chef's kiss right there. It's so hard to figure out where he is. Look at this, and he's going to let go and goes for the low.
Yep.
That was so sick. And then uses the spike balls for pressure. Here
Spike
we go.
balls in
More
your
meaty
knees.
pressure.
Pressure for days. Yep. Pendulum's favorite EDM band. Nice. Good block. Oh, Mighty Mar controlling the pace here, but it gets knocked down. No picante sauce. Not happening. New York City. There ain't none of that here. Oh, nice knockdown.
Okay. And off of the sweep.
Oh, no. Gets the Ten Raiha. Sweeps in Raiha. So strong. That controls like a lot of the match. 2-1 right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. This is awesome. I like the eating items and throwing them back with the gong, turning a Knockerus into the dang DJ iPad. It's absolutely crazy. Like,
dude, it's so cool.
Very cool to
watching
see.
this. And there you go. And you see, if
Classic
Shinko,
match.
she can hit kick to cancel the pendulum, so she can do that while in the air to get the overhead. But if she does it a little bit earlier or later, she's on the ground and goes for the instant low. It's so scary to defend against. And like we said, Anacris, without any of these great ways to stop that, other characters might be able to guard reversal it, but not Anacris.
Yeah, he kind of has to eat it. Pretty much every single character in this game has a particular string that can kind of keep a Knockerus a blockerus, and like he can't really do anything about it. He just has to kind of eat it and eventually like get grabbed or something. So Ray obviously knows
that is an overhead. The Mad Way is an overhead.
It is a nice TK gong. Those are so crispy from K-Jock right now. Now down HP going up very high in the screen to knock him out of the pendulum.
Right, and one of the nice things about that mad weight, if people who aren't familiar with the game don't know, it's one of those button input supers, EXs, so you can cancel any normal with it.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Roundhouse,
and then
strong,
Ten Raiha. Yo,
There it
strong
is.
0-1. Shout to 0-1. But man, Ten Raiha's dumping on a Knockerus. Dude, there's really not much you can do about that at that time. Like it's just live and direct, just like right on top of your head, and he has no defensive options. So Ray abusing that. I mean, obviously these guys have played before, but like as I said, this is an amazing show. You've already seen all kinds of crazy shit, like you know, eating the items and all the gongs reflecting things. This is just amazing. Like it truly is.
3-1 right now in favor of K-Jock.
Yep, 3-1 K-Jock. All right.
You can see one of the powerful things that Anacris has, air block into instant pyramid as well. You air block and then you're right back down on the ground.
Yeah, his IADs are like, you know, like you got to have car insurance for that, because that's just gonna drop right. Look at the Street Fighter 2 like beat up the car stage. Nice.
And see, he sees the teleport, cancels the pendulum, and still
knockdown.
can punish in time. It's just great reaction.
Oh!
Wow.
Yeah.
See,
You know, hit him with the
see how much
Northgate
health that he's
Chrysler.
regained?
Nice. Oh, a Knockerus.
Jesus
Mighty
Chrysler.
Mar. Yeah, Jesus Chrysler.
There you go.
That was really good. Stargate SG1, Mighty Mar.
2-3, yeah, 2-3 now. So Mighty Mar keeping it close,
This is
close.
awesome. Yes. Very, very good. Very good. Once again, you could see that Ray hitting him out the down HP, like at the very top of the screen. That's where Mar was knocking him out of the pendulums with, but not anymore. Adapting, you know, it happens.
Yeah, you can see that the spike balls can OTG after the Mad Wave, but you know, it's not a ton of damage, so a lot of times you'd rather just have the spike balls just lock them down for the pressure instead.
Ooh. Good thing. Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. Oh no, a stun. Here we go. And the cage on the poses. He does the taunt. He is stunting like his daddy. He is doing the wow. That was absolutely amazing.
That was Evil Knievel stunting right
it
there.
was. It truly was.
Oh no, and then he blew himself up. That was the bomb. That
blowing
time.
himself up. That was stunting like his daddy. That was Lil Wayne's rock album or whatever when he was a skateboarder. Nice, a sarcophagus drop. Good block. Oh no!
The pendulum just using that to get in there for the pressure as well.
Yeah,
being able to cancel and maintain momentum. It's so cool.
Very good. Knockdown, deserted chateau. Oh, watch your deserted head or chateaus, right? Oh no!
They're sneaking right in there.
Knife to meet you. There it is.
Mighty Mar was almost dead. You saw there for a second there, but then all of a sudden,
really good.
Came back.
Oh, and he turns him into the damn iPad again. How many iPads? Take a drink every time you see a damn iPad on the screen. The ancient iPad, you gotta have hieroglyphics.com. Bam, there we go. Sell the very funky Lele Sapien K-Jock. That's what they said on SRK. That was beautiful.
4-2 right now.
4-2.
4-2 in favor of K-Jock.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, that's the thing. We've talked about the growth of the Vampire Savior players here in the States. Mighty Mar was able to win a lot with this character, but as the level continues to rise, you're starting to see more of the low tier factor out of Anakaris, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like for so many years, like particularly these two have played each other and have grown the scene and everything. But just things get better with age, right, James? Just like
absolutely.
us.
Absolutely.
So, and that's what you're watching right now. Honestly, like this is a highly evolved species. This is a Venusaur from a Bulbasaur, right, or Ivysaur, or whatever. But I'm gonna have an Eyesore right now, staring at all these colors on the screen. I love this. The stage is so beautiful.
Oh, this stage is so awesome.
Yeah.
Again, a lot of times I try to spend talking about the music, the animation of this game. I love it.
Yeah. Truly, James, you truly love this game, and I know you do, man.
Yeah, it is to me one of the most perfect fighting games ever created.
Absolutely. 100%.
Oh, what the heck is going on here? He's just being bounced back and forth here. Final bat now. This is match bat for K-Jock.
Yeah, for K-Jock, yeah. And TK Gong. Oh, and the unblockable with the 6 HP. Nope, no sir. Oh, nice. Tries to get the stun. That was the stun.
And what's interesting here is I feel like K-Jock is doing a great job kind of taking control of this match, not by rushing down, but just kind of playing a nice defense. But look at this.
And Mark takes it. It's not over yet, as Zero from Mega Man X4 says. But holy crap. Yeah, we still got a match, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, these two, they're stepping it up.
God, what are they fighting for?
What are we fighting for?
This right now. They're fighting for this match here.
They're
she's gonna get in there, but a little
Hotepping
too high up to combo.
Nice. Good. He tried to gong it. It didn't happen.
Yeah, a little too early. Too early that time.
Oh man, look at those. The bat's already gone. What happened? Where'd it go?
Can he tie this up? Like I said, it's 4-3 right now.
I don't know if
can he get this?
Imperial
This is going to start. This is a great start. The
Panda Express once again. Oh no!
A little bit of that free damage there, and look at this.
Nice. Mar is going ham sandwich right now, dude. And I don't even eat pork. Nice.
Oh no!
He's hit him with the Kevin Bacon.
A little bit of a drop right there from K-Jock. Had an opportunity, but here we go. Pressure? No, backs off. Goes away again.
God.
Actually comes right back in with the pendulum, but I think he let it go a little bit later and didn't mean to go that far.
No. Mar is this is incredible right now. It truly is. Ray's coming back though with the 10 right hot drop. If Ray could just constantly keep pressure on a knock, it's just not going to happen. He's a knocking on heaven's door. Whoa, nice. Very weird. What's your favorite 7 Mary 3 song? That was a Hail Mary, but damn, Anakaris coming back. Damn.
Final game here between these two players, so it's come down to the wire. No surprises to anybody who knows these two players. Oh, got him.
Absolutely.
That's an instant overhead too.
Like I said, I don't expect this, but actually I do. It's just every time I watch it, it's absolutely freaking amazing. Like seriously. All right, tall boy, he's trying to get that Steel Reserve going on. Not happening. Four Locos, not the original recipe anymore. I ain't drinking that. Oh, nice. Keep him in the corner.
There, but here we go. Trapped in the corner now.
Oh, nice to meet you. Red like 4 roses. Oh, no. Shouts to Compy. Nice.
Trying to show why he is one of the veterans. Oh, no, there it is again. The gong finding its mark. And he's going to be able to take the bat from that.
He took him to Micro Center and got the discount on that iPad. Oh, no. This is so good. So close.
Yeah. Again,
stand HP and then Cobra Strike again.
That was beautiful. Coming down. This is it. Final bats for both players. Wow. Who's going to take it? Look at the damage.
It drops. It's dropping. He got the collab drop. Damn, dude.
And there it is.
Nike and Balenciaga. That was beautiful.
I felt like I just said final bats, both players, and then all of a sudden K-Jock's health just disappeared.
Yeah. That was
and
amazing.
Mighty Mar takes it 5-4 all the way to the end. Final bat, final game.
Yes.
Woo.
As I said, it's an emotional thing to watch that, but like I expect no less out of these two. But Mighty Mar, hailing from Chicago, the hometown of Combo Breaker, if you don't know, but yeah, hometown hero, man. People always cheering for him in the crowd. But shout outs to K-Jock too. That's my homeboy, all the way from Atlanta. You guys put on an amazing show. Everybody that played in this exhibition today put on an amazing show. So James, what did you think about that, man?
I mean, look, it's again, this is game is one of my it's one of my favorite games for a reason, right? It's just the perfect blend between just crazy, amazing action, just the most ridiculous execution strategy, and a lot of brokenness too. Which I'll tell you, a lot of people enjoy broken fighting games in a lot of ways, you know. And this game has a lot of that. And again, beautiful, some of the best musics, like so many subtle details in all of the animations and stuff like that. And, you know, it's an absolutely amazing game. And I'm not sure what's going on over there, but what did you think of this whole thing?
I messed up. I usually put my mask on for like grand finals or like the finals of an event. So, but I forgot. But we're here now. It looks actually really bad. But anyways, what I thought is, you know, it's like I would say that I expected these performances out of these players, but every time I watch it and it's happening, unfolding in front of my eyes, I don't know what I'm really going to expect. I just know it's going to be good. It's going to be crazy. We're going to see gongs. We're going to see iPads, you know, but I'm just happy everyone got to see that. I think this event that we're doing right now, James, this exhibition is definitely just to display, the Vampire Savior community in North America and people coming from all over the place, from all different pockets of shout outs to Pockets, Dimitri, by the way, but shout out to everybody that is part of the scene, that is watching, that wants to be part of the scene. Come check us out. Vampire Arcadia, Twitter, Twitch, you know, MySpace, MySpace, Facebook, whatever, everything. Friendster. Friendster, you know, whatever site you're on, man. But like, you know, we're a very accepting group and we want everybody to come in, have a good time. Come in, everybody play. Like, we're never going to stop playing this, man. I know the May is real, but Darkstalkers is not dead. I know that's some corny shit, but like, I'm telling you right now, like, it's true. Like, look where I am right now. I'm the dead mall. This is where we have major retro tournaments. And you got Mackay World Cup, you got Too Old, Too Furious, you know, and people like James Chin keeping all this stuff alive,
some
man.
My own Vampire Savior events at some point in time, man. But,
dude, go for it. Justin's been doing it. We were part of that like a month ago.
Okay, you know what? I might have to start doing
Seriously.
that. But, you know, the one thing I want to say about Vampire Savior is, you know, you hear this a lot from players out there. You know, whenever balance patches come out, they're like, don't nerf characters, only buff characters. We want a game where everybody is broken. You have one already.
Yeah, I mean, we've been playing Strive, right? But you have one already.
Like, you see Inaccuracy, he's got the stupid pyramid dives, and those are instant overheads, and you're like,
those are crazy.
He's the worst character in the game, and he's the worst character in the game, right?
Yeah, he's the worst character in the game that has like some of the dopest offense in the game too. So like, you know, come on, like check it out. Like, come check us out.
Absolutely.
Here's the thing, like, play what you like. Like, Darkstalker's not dead, will never die, and you know, until that day comes. But anyways, Deserted Chateau, Yeti Go to Slang, James, this is awesome. It was absolute honor to be here with everybody. So I'll take it away with you, man. Go for it.
Absolutely. And again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the Vampire Savior exhibition. So many games being on display here at Combo Breaker Presents Look Alive, powered by Astro Gaming. It's just been so much fun this whole weekend. So many cool fighting game action. And keep enjoying. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for more awesome fighting game community action after this break.
Absolutely. There's so many things going on. Thank you for everybody that's doing production. Thank you for everybody doing commentary, watching, viewers, everything. I love everybody. And, you know, I'll see you next time, I guess.
I just don't understand why they keep making the same character every game. Come on, it's not that bad. Not that bad, she said. Does anybody on the screen look like they're having fun right now? You're being dramatic. I'm sure the Potemkin player's having fun. Oh, I'm sure they are. Just waddling back and forth, sticking out, heavy slash from half screen. Such engaging gameplay. I just don't see what your beef with grapplers is. They are brain dead beat sticks. That's what my problem is. They spend all game losing neutral, and then they get in once and it's over. I mean, where did the devs get off? Making the same exact archetype every game. Now you're being ridiculous. Can you see how ridiculous you're being? Abigail, Broly, Potemkin, Tager, Mike Hagger, Sarabella, all big body, slow moving grapplers that just end your life the minute they touch you. Okay? Never mind the armor, but it's a perfectly respectful archetype. That's not my point. My point is, why does every fighting game on Earth need this disgusting archetype that ends your life in 2 touches or less? I mean, half those games you die in 2 touches with any character on the roster. I guess. So who are you playing? Oh, I'm gonna play Milia. I've been playing her since Accent Core. Oh, you're one of those. First, you have an issue with big body, slow moving characters. Now you have an issue with small, fast moving characters. Oh, sure, you put it like that and it sounds innocent enough. But she's a blender character. Every single one is toxic. How are you just gonna make a character guess a 50-50 over and over again, mix up over mix up? Is that the game you want me to play? Does that sound honest to you? So you play zoners? No, God no. I play respectable, neutral-based characters, okay? If I'm not outplaying my opponent, there's no point in me playing the game. And who are you going to play in Guilty Gear Strive? Bet. I'm gonna play I know. You're playing the only character that's technically a mix-up and zoner-centric grappler. It ain't like that. What you mean? She has zoner-centric tools, can do like 5 overheads in a row, if not more. And she has a command grab super. I mean, I'm gonna play her. Like, don't get me wrong. Do you see her? Like, she's stupid. Easy. I played to win.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Combo Breaker. Hopefully you've been enjoying Look Alive. We're back with some more KI action. I'm joined by the lovely Zip Masterflex. How's it going?
It's going well, man. I'm glad to be here.
Chilling. It's been a while. Everybody's been stuck at home. I'm excited to talk about some KI. Of course, this is going to be Insurrection for Nikki. If you want more information about his tournament, Nikki FGC is a good place to go and take a look both on Twitch and on Twitter, and he has all kinds of information about that. And he set up a super good match. This match is going to be excellent. I cannot wait to watch it. And honestly, all the KI matches we get lately, I feel like we've been so spoiled. There's been so much good stuff to check out, so I'm really excited for this one. It should be a good one, and it's got a couple of fan favorites, I feel like.
Oh yeah, so many players have stepped up in the community and they've gotten so much better. I mean, if you take this back 3 years, you would have never known Alex V, but he stepped up. He won the first 3 sanctioned KI events of the World Cup, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 3 straight. And Latalis is just Latalis. We all remember this guy. He was at the World Cup, second World Cup event, and he's been showing out ever since.
Yeah, and I think both of them are players that are fun to watch for their own reasons. Oh, we see Latalis here. Cool. So Alex V, as you mentioned, Brash player, really strong, has done really well in all the tournaments that I've seen for the game and has just in general. And Latalis, who a lot of people know is an Aghanos player, but also plays Tusk, also plays other characters, just any big body character, basically.
Yeah, he definitely loves big bodies. He loves grapplers in all kinds of different games. But I will say, I love that he decided to pick up Tusk. It fits his playstyle, and he's very clutch with him. You see he's down big, but he's the type of player that can bring this back, especially with the hefty damage that Tusk is going to put out.
Yeah, and I gotta say, that was a pretty rough start to how this could go. You expect to see the buttons, anything to keep this character away. Between Tongue, Wrecking Ball, and just the fast run of Rash, he's really hard to keep out.
Yes, sir, he is. And he gets a heavy break. I don't understand why. He's not using stand heavy punch or anything. I guess he doesn't want to get hit by Tongue. And we're looking at a hood perfect here if he doesn't get a button. I think he at least chipped him once.
Yeah, it's been pretty rough. He's just been eating a Wrecking Ball after jumping. Okay, lands the big heavy punch, instinct activation, and breaker on the skull splitter. This is a rough spot to be.
Very rough. I don't even understand how he knew that was a medium skull splitter. Are you kidding?
I don't even know. I'm not even sure if there's like a tail on the different versions. Oh, and the tongue in the front. Nothing's going right.
He's getting schmixulated. This is terrible. Punish. Straight into Ultra. No. Locks out on the heavy. Takes game one. Alex V, the man with the master plan. I'm telling you, this guy came out of nowhere. I used to play this guy a lot. Just run sets. Just to have fun. He was never in any bracket. Myself, I wasn't the best player in the world. And I could be. And now he's out here running the show.
You know, that was brutal. That first game was brutal. Wow, no character switch either. You're going to stay with Tusk. Yeah, must not want to fight Aghanos in this matchup. So we'll see what Latalis has in store for us. Good pressure, though, at the start of this round. We haven't seen anything. And one of the things about Tusk, too, is, you know, he needs kind of space, right? A lot of times he uses really good buttons. And I think Rash can deny that really easily as you see the run-up jump heavy kick.
There it is. I like it. Wake up. Let him know that you're about that life.
And the big front throw, too. This is way, way better than what we saw before, obviously. All right, Shadow Boot into the instinct.
Beautiful break on the light. He recognized in the other game, game one, he was doing tongue into light kick. He did it about 2 times in the last game, and this time he said nothing doing and breaks it. Break on the medium. Alex V trying to get in there, and beautiful deflect from Latalis. He's doing his thing right now.
Yeah, Latalis looking great here. The jump over, not a cross up, but yeah, he gets A'd by the boot. And again, looking for that big, big counter break. Doesn't find it. Juggle to the corner off the wrecking ball. Gets the side switch and a little drop on top of it.
Ooh, nice. Just kept it all light. Still got 40% off that combo. Rash does big boy damage.
Yeah, he hurts. Oh, as the ram hits him out of the air. And we're about even here, although Latalis on instinct, which is a big deal. It really gives this character a lot of pressure and makes him very scary. Wall splat. No throw, just takes the damage under. It's going to be a DP.
Deflect. Beautiful with the cancel to stay grounded for the combo. I like it. And
yeah, really
right
smart.
now, on the pressure, he's not going to be able to be shadow countered, but the boot comes through. He could have DP'd and got the deflect on that.
Yeah, while in instinct, you know, he can cancel any of his special moves into each other, and he has that big deflect window, makes it so that basically all of his pressure is terrifying, right? You can't really challenge. Oh, chase the backdash again. This is rough.
Yeah, that was a beautiful use of the stand heavy kick to catch that backdash.
That button is super good. It moves him forward. It's good on block. You know, the pressure's good. Flip out. Went for the cross-up jump medium kick after.
He wanted to jump backwards and catch him, but he just went too far. I guess that was a heavy ram's head to go under him, and now it is do or die.
Oh, this is really bad. It's going to be recapture. Ultra breaks the ram horns. This is scary.
That was a big break. Big break. And there it is, jump medium punch. We're not gonna get an A because the car's coming, jump perfect in time, but the chip from the boot is what he wanted. Alex V taking the game. Oh my gosh.
Just this much. It was this close too in so many of those situations. Even the break was really clutch to stay alive, but now 2-0 Alex V up against Latalis' Tusk here.
Well, but see, at least he showed up last game. Game one, he had his controller in the kitchen. He was just watching the match. Game two, he actually showed up to play.
Yeah, I'm glad that we saw a closer match set because, you know, it's first to 5. You got room to wiggle. Oh, boy.
Yes, sirree, Bobby. That's going to hurt.
That is rough. And, you know, this is looking a lot better. Like, each game a little better for Latalis.
Every time. He's getting good starts, and I think that's something you need because Alex V is the type of player, he just steamrolls you. You don't want to go down.
All right, well, looking a lot better. And the DP at the start.
And no cross-up, stayed front side. I actually thought he was going to go over his head. Beautiful little juggle, cashes out. What we get? 34, not bad.
Yeah, and this is going to be pressure after. Yeah, that's the scary thing about this character. You're never out of it. Oh, boy, this hurts so bad. 50 on that. Heavy kick meaty connects. Medium auto doubles breaks it this time.
Okay, he's got him trapped in the corner. No, he does not. Easy way to get out. Switches the side, and corner pressure is here for Alex V, but he's going to go ahead and get this combo fully rocked. Locked him out on the medium, took the health gauge. All right, he's going to have to keep him corner side and really go to work here. That was actually very smart.
Just armored right through on the wrecking ball. Didn't even care.
Ooh, is he going to catch him with this? Yes, he is. Latalis trying to get some chip damage. Not going to be enough. Good jump back. Reassess the situation. What are we going to get from Alex V? Switches sides. Tried to cross him up with the bike, but Latalis was too smart. Able to block it and DP'd the tongue attempt.
He DP'd his tongue from half screen with a giant sword. As you know, the way Killer Instinct was meant to be played. So that's 2-1, much better game. I think even the last game was a lot better for Latalis. It was closer. So, you like to see the adaptations here in a longer set.
Definitely. It just looked like he was a little timid in game one. He wasn't waking up the way that he's doing now with the heavy DP, and he wasn't really pressing any buttons in game one. And as soon as he started trying to just getting into the mix, the scramble, it started looking way better. But right now, Alex V looking great.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just where we see a lot of this match, right? Just knockdown in trouble. Has Instinct now. We'll see if we can get some pressure off this. Looks for the crouching medium. Maybe expected a wake up of some kind and wanted to get the deflect. Oh, blocked. Yeah, he's just kind of waiting now. Instinct's gone. Alex V, one thing about him is he's very patient. He's good at running away and just kind of waiting for his moment with Rash, which is something that I think is really important with this character.
Yeah, a lot of the things he does, like the community as a whole, you see some of it as chaotic, but that's just how Rash is built. If you really watch Alex V's play, you're right. He waits for his moments, creates situations, and he doesn't really want to go in if he feels anything that might go out of the norm, not his way.
Yeah, he doesn't just like rush in kind of mindlessly, which I think, people just think, oh, Rash just goes in and does stuff. Like he's really good at just, you see him run up, jump back, waiting for Latalis to whiff something. He's not committing too fast. There's the tongue in, but Latalis ready.
Deflect was so nice. The throw's gonna do it. And that, man, I'm telling you, the use of that deflect, that was genius. Blocked the tongue and then deflected the button that came in afterwards. But the juggle's looking alive here. Gonna catch it out. Smart to not blow that combo out.
Yeah, clean 30%. I mean, gets the throw after. And then you see Alex V just ran away. Oh, this is going to be deflect. Yeah, right through the boot.
Ooh, overhead.
And then again, we see that break on that medium double earlier too. No counter breaker yet.
What a juggle. But doesn't convert. Tries to get the sweep for the knockdown. Was guaranteed going to go for a mix afterwards. And here we are back in neutral. What is Latalis going to do? Block, DP, sit down, my friend.
Oh, empty jump throw. Yeah, I mean, Rash has so many good air options. Gets the juggle here. He's got 2 meters. Triple roundhouse. Shadow boot. It's enough. Oh, man. The last little bit on the spinning Timberland took him out. Brutal.
Triple heavies, man. Racked up that damage to the T. I feel like if he did any other juggle, it wasn't going to kill him.
Yeah, it just, I mean, it adds up there, and you have a lot of height every time you do it, too, and it's fast, right? Like, you don't have to sneak anything else in there. Just tons of pressure here early. Latalis, this is a much better start. You got to keep Rash here in the corner. He has no meter to escape.
Meaty with the stand heavy kick. Tried to backdash, and that button is very active. But right now, we're scrambling. They are throwing button for button. I like it.
Yeah, just throwing out those boots on wake up. I think just catching Latalis doing something he's not beating correctly. There's a DPA on the wrecking ball pressure.
Oh, man. Here it is. Ooh, okay. See, now, we were talking about staying away and kind of being methodical about his choices. But right now, Alex V is pressing all of it.
Oh, there's going to be a DP here to challenge, yeah. Doesn't get too much of a juggle. Wake up jab and just continues with the string. Oh, the cart.
Oh, I'm still shook from the wake up light punch. Are you kidding?
And the shadow on shadow, the trade there. Goes for the ram horns, uses the card, the deflect, the throw break.
That deflected, but didn't land the DP. That's kind of wild. And beautiful jumping from Latalis with the jump medium kick. Going to be able to take the hell gauge. And he's just about at 2 bars. This is a very good spot to be in.
Yeah, it was just light. Shadow here. This is going to be block and punish. Oh, it didn't
chip out. What are you doing? Oh, Latalis, no.
No punish. Oh, man, you hate to see it.
All right, here we go. Let's the heavy rock. Knows he's too scared to get counter broken.
He goes for the instinct here. Yeah, this is great. This is a really strong position now for Alex. Extends it, gets the lockout. Yeah, Shadow too. Doesn't spend it though. And the DP on wake up again. And the DP again just challenging.
I like it, man. You can't be scared. You got to make him understand. Sometimes you got to bait me.
Just more and more of this tongue pressure. The backdash is clean though. Love it. That was perfect to answer back. And I think that Latalis challenging so much, like you mentioned before, is important because you can't let Ram just do it, right? You can't just let him go for all this pressure and get all this stuff. Otherwise, you're just going to get run over like we saw in the first game.
That's correct. That's correct. And you had moments in this game where, like I said, Alex V was pressing everything, and Latalis was just kind of relaxing. I think he realized, I've got to fight back. I've got to get in here. And Latalis is that kind of player too. He's really poised. He's really chill about his gameplay, and seeing him go button for button with somebody is not the norm. And I like that he's able to dig into his bag and change his style up for this.
Yeah, you kind of have to, because otherwise, you just get put on the back foot, and you can't deal with this character. I mean, he's got so much pressure. He's got his overheads, he's got tongue pressure, he's got the jump-ins, his regular throw, wrecking ball. Like, he's got so much stuff to really keep you guessing, and that's, without instinct for extra pressure on top. It's rough to deal with. In the cornered again, and just tongues away. He doesn't want to deal with the instinct activation.
I like that. That's genius. Because everybody wants to just land that button and pop instinct, but we get the raw instinct pop and the runaway from Alex V. Very smart. Runs right over the top of him just to waste it out, but the stand heavy kick catches. Not enough time to really get any use out of the instinct.
Oh, gets the juggle off this too, and yeah, breaks the heavy kick again. Getting close to being able to chip with Shadow Boot, actually. Oh, and he doesn't even need to spend it. Unfortunately, Antier loses out.
All right, Alex V putting on a show. Tries to run up grab, actually just shy. The jump was too late there. He really would have got it if he was closer.
Yeah, and Shadow through the gap there. Alex working on a good lead here. DP juggle, just takes the extra damage on the Shadow.
And he's going to get meter pretty quick from the blocks, deflects, things like that. So I'm not mad at the meter spin, but I am mad at that lockout. Pop, boom, pow. Good damage, 48. Okay, wake up, crouch, medium kick.
Yeah, and that's big too, because this is going to be the kill. Oh no, not the round. The whip punish earlier all led to this, and now, the lockout Shadow. Not quite ultra, but chip will do it. Sends it, and that's the punish. Man, you hate to see it. Oh.
Yeah, that's sad. That was sad. He tried to get a manual there. I mean, I don't know why he went for the light manual, but it didn't work out. Didn't get the cash out. My man's down big. What's that? That's 4-1, right?
I think 4-2. 4-2 is the set I have on my little sticky note here. And all right, we do see the big man come out. All right. I mean, there's some issues in this matchup, right? Besides, Rash just having really good ways to get rid of the chunks and stuff. His heavy kick is a great button to deal with the armor, right? Throws them back towards the wall, says, this is my corner now.
Well, so I want to say there's two things: the use of the heavy buttons, and I think the same thing that Maya used to do to him in season 2, jumping in the air and making him have to worry about his chunks getting ripped off by cross-ups and things like that. He really didn't have an answer, and I don't think he has an answer for Rash coming up over the top of him.
Yeah, and doesn't get the recapture there, which kind of sucks too. All right, nice standing like kick challenge. No break on the medium doubles. Jump in there, and the Shadow Boot. Not enough to kill, but he's in a great spot. Oh,
great spot. No punish on that. Didn't quite recognize it wasn't going to reach. Doesn't break the heavy, but breaks the light right afterwards. Alex V is on fire.
Oh, and it doesn't even hit on the other side. The anti-air flick. This is pretty good, though. Gonna chunk up. Oh, and just loses the chunk. Yeah, boots on wake up. Doesn't want the combo here. Yeah, oh, it hit the wall. I didn't even realize, that makes sense. It was gonna come from off screen. Oh, wrecking ball. Damn, he can't get the cards out. Yeah, he tried to get into the corner, I think, because the cards don't go through the Aghanos wall.
They don't. That is correct.
So, yeah, he was just like, let me get on the other side, and then, I mean, instinct's gone anyway.
Very good conversion. Nice damage. Well, what in the world? I've never seen him able to juggle after that ender.
What the? I wonder if that's only because Aghanos is big and in the corner, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that might be the case, but nonetheless, it's new tech. We got 2 chunks on for Latalis. Jump heavy punch in the overhead. Good opening. And what do we got?
Yeah, walls up here. This is good. He needs this pressure to work. Oh, goes through the chunk and the spinning boot. That's bad. All right, so instinct available now for Latalis. But, oh, there's the one chunk, and look. The Shadow. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, a second try, but the wrecking ball. Oh, the wall was just too far. Instinct.
That was kind of crazy because he actually splatted into the wall. It just didn't count, and that's going to lock out on the heavy. Alex B into the ultra. Oh, my gosh. I know Latalis is hurting. That should have been punched straight through the wall.
How did he not reach the wall? He needed this much more distance. Oh, that is brutal. The last 2 games were heartbreak after heartbreak. Oh man, you gotta feel that feels bad, man. That feels so bad. Oh, you hate to see it. But 2 excellent players, regardless, right? 2 excellent players. You gotta check them both out. As you mentioned, excellent KI players. They play all the time in all the tournaments that are happening. You can find them all over the place, right? There's different Facebook pages. There's the Discord where everybody posts about it. All the time, you can see KI happening at a very high level on Twitch. You just go to the category. There's top players streaming all the time. I appreciate you hanging out with me and checking out this KI action. It was a lot of fun to see. And of course, check out Insurrection. You need more info, go to Nikki's Twitter and look Nikki FGC. You can find his Twitch, you can find his Twitter. And hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the KI action here at Combo Breaker. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back with more in just a little bit. What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Combo Breaker here. And hopefully you've been enjoying all the KI actions. We have more KI action coming up with our unique team event. I'm joined by the lovely Charbok, who's going to be explaining that while I am nodding along slowly with Firelaga. How you guys both doing?
Yo, what's going on, Sid Jim?
Hey, what's up? What's up? Doing good, man. How about you?
Doing well. All these events so far are first to 5 for Combo Breaker. This is the only one that has a different format, right? And this is put on by DMC all the time. He's done all these team tournaments before. Break it down for me. How does this work?
So yeah, with the 3v3, it's a team tournament and it's single elimination normally in bracket. When the 2 teams come in contact with each other, they have to play each other in bracket. They send out the first player blindly. So neither team can kind of counterpick the other. They kind of just have to go okay, well, they have to make a read, on who they think is going to come out. And each team is going to have 2 lives for each player. So the way that the format's going to work in that sense is that 2 players will have to play each other. And in the event where a player beats a player 2-1, that player who won, he's on there with 1 life left and he has to face his next opponent on that last life. And he also can't switch, which is one of the most important things to note, that we keep that winner has to stay on their character thing, even when they're facing a new opponent.
Yeah, which is really important for KI, right? Because the counter picks, obviously, everybody plays a bajillion characters, typically, so it makes a lot of sense to switch it up. So, if the format sounds a little weird at first, I think people will understand it immediately because, it just means every set you have to win 2-0. If you lose, 1 life in a set, you lose 2-1 or something, then even on the next set, if you win the first game and then lose a game, you're out, right? Your life is
exactly
gone.
Yeah, exactly. And I also have the teams for you here. Let me see. Let me just pull these up. So this is actually going to be a run back from the grand finals of our last 3v3 that we did. So for the first team, we had Red Raccoon Army, which is made up of Balls Deep, Venom Buster, and Leo Sensei. And Team World Breakers is Binary Zodiac, Colazo, and Veneno. It's also important to note that the Red Raccoon Army is a team that's they're part of UU, right? They're like a Ultratech University team, and the World Breakers is the world.
Oh, wow.
Dang, I see. Okay.
Okay, so we got the set right here.
All right, so the first match we have up is Balls Deep versus Veneno. Veneno is a very solid Jago, one of the new up-and-coming players that's pretty much taken over the scene at this point as one of the top Jago players for sure. Balls Deep is a Shadow Jago main, and she's absolutely a beast.
Yeah, she's really good, and the important thing to note about this matchup is that Shadow Jago has a slide that goes right under Jago's Fireball, and that's going to be super annoying for an Nino to deal with.
So for Jagos, you can't just throw out fireballs willy-nilly, but also Shadow Jago can come off the grass, which you can see the dash through.
Oh god,
going into DP. It's great startup and great cash out right now.
Nice cash out.
Yeah, the funny thing is too, that was 5 or 6 hits in a row, and Jago's still alive. It's just kind of the nature of this character. As dangerous and tricky as he is, she's gonna need to hit Veneno so many times, and the healing.
I'm gonna go for damage. Yeah. Oh, what a break!
That in there.
A little too much.
Yeah. Veneno, nice punish. Oh, he finally gets to throw on the dash through, so he's probably. Oh wow!
And traded with
trying
the DP.
Trying to do a heavy laser sword on that wake up there, but mistimed that meaty just a little bit.
Yeah, so first life bar goes this way. I think you're okay. Well, I was gonna say I think you're okay with that because it's not too much life, and then immediately just gets shaved off.
Well, considering Balls Deep hit Veneno with about 3 or 4 mix-ups to Veneno's 2 and still got the life lead. That's the difference between damage between Shadow Jago and Jago.
Yeah, it's not like an Akuma situation here where it's like you get both, right? I mean, Shadow Jago is not a high damage character. It's really tricky and has really strong resets. I mean, you see, you just get the combo off a throw. That's really useful to have.
Ooh, no AA there from Balls Deep. Little trade counter pick. Oh my god, weird scrambles. Veneno picking up a combo here in the corner.
Great break again.
Yeah, when you see both hits there, you know it's the heavy laser sword. Oh, no!
Gets breaking to death. Nice.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So a life loss, and potentially maybe the set lost here, but that is pretty rough to eat that fat jump in and then just be like, oh, I gotta, and then you've already guessed wrong. You're just like, well.
Yeah, and you already know it's death at that point. There's no point. So I think Ballsoup actually did the DP a little too soon. That's why he went forward. But we're going into the next game right now. Veneno is trying to space out with fireballs. Ballsoup is going to probably react with the slide at some point.
Oh, just look for the dash up there. One of the nice things about Shadow Jago is the dash has so many options out of it, right? So, you know, you have dash cancelable normals, but also you just cover a lot of space and you get a mix-up lockout here.
Big damage right now.
Man, that hurts so much. People don't talk about how much damage that Jago is capable of pushing out. And this character hurts, man.
Mm-hmm. Baits the throw there, pressure, and just the challenge on the crouching leg kick.
Oh, nice dash up there. All right. So, Boss can be able to get another mix-up. No, just dash shoot block. Interesting. I think she was waiting for like a wake-up DP, try to punish that, but no, go for Veneno.
I'm wondering if we're going to see an instinct pop here from Balls Deep, or is she going to lose the health bar? Oh, no.
That hurts, especially because Jago gets to build instinct here with Around the World and some meter.
Absolutely.
Full bar meter and almost instinct, which is pretty good off of the end of that combo.
Neutral jump heavy punch from Veneno. That was actually neat.
I'm surprised it worked.
Shenanigans.
There it is. There's the wake-up DP that she was waiting for. Unfortunately, she got clobbered by it. And full health regain.
Oh no, look at how much health Jago had. That's like more than Jago had before this round started.
Oh,
don't jump at him.
It hurts so much. It's like 19% on counter hit, I believe.
Yeah, it hurts. You get chunked. All right, damage here is okay. Oh, I missed it.
Oh,
that hurts.
No. Whip throw. Again, whip throw. She's just outside of throw range.
Oh my god, that could have been something right there.
That would have been the game if the whip punish was into win kick, but this is going to be the punish into ultra. No lives lost either, which is great. You'll take, I mean, that feels so good in a format like this, right? Not dropping a life or a game in that. So that feels really good, but you have the choice to send whoever you think you want to beat them next, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, that's definitely the big advantage here, is the ability to counterpick the other team. Looks like they sent in Leo Sensei. This is an up-and-coming player that's involved in UU, which is Nikki's Discord that he has, where he teaches KI players. And Leo's one of the fastest-growing students in that school for sure. We're going to see how he stands up against Veneno here.
And another thing is, right now, this is actually a team captain battle. So when we set this tournament up, we always pick captains. Veneno is the captain for the Red Raccoon Army, and Leo Sensei was the captain for World Breakers. So it's interesting that the captains are going out so early.
And then the break on the horns there, too.
Yeah.
Especially for that heavy kick. All right, this is going to be an important activation. 2 bars. Yeah, gotta dump it for sure. You can just take the damage.
Yeah, huge damage.
Oh, no. Oh, it missed. Oh, no, not like this. Gets the throw. Overhead, instinct.
What an overhead. Leo Sensei.
Yeah, they do.
Looking for pressure, gets the low, gets the break on the light horns.
Oh,
and there's a throw. That's unfortunate too. That crouching medium kick looked like it was gonna connect, but just a little bit of chip will do it now, like Shadow Boot.
Anything.
That's bad. This is a lot of damage to just eat for free on that little pixel. Oh no, there's the boot.
It would have chipped out regardless.
Yeah. But pretty good to pick that up for Veneno here. This is going to be a recapture, no breaker attempts.
That was a great juggle right there. Double heavy kicks, no breaks on any of that. Crouching medium kick, no go. Shadow Boot, that's full punish.
Nice. Good starter too. Crouching heavy punch. Does a lot of damage by itself. Those instinct manuals. I love that we don't even see the healing. Like, you have such a big lead, right? Just go for the kill, although Rash gonna have instinct now. Oh,
no!
Never mind!
What a whip punish!
The reach.
has such spacing with his normals.
That overhead is so confirmable because the thing about a lot of the normals in KI is there's such a late window to cancel. Like you could cancel early if you want to, but there's a lot of one button hit confirms in this game, and that overhead is definitely a hallmark of Veneno's play. It's definitely one of Jago's most important confirms.
He got anti-air with forward heavy kick.
Forward heavy kick is a good button. It has always been and will always be a good button.
So good.
Again, it's just abusing. Oh my goodness. One more time.
And when your opponent has no meter, that's the time to abuse that button right there.
And again, confirming.
The natural counter is a shadow counter, and without meter, right? I mean, you're just stuck. Oh, was fake the charge fireball, maybe to try to look for the shadow boot on wake up.
Oh my god.
Oh wow, it came backwards. That was great wiki tongue right there from Leo Sensei. Leo Sensei's not going to give this up too easily.
Ooh, I like that there was no tongue or cancel after the crouching medium punch. It was just like a delay that caught Veneno off guard, but finds the heavy kick anyway. Exchange ender.
Safe jump. Oh, he mistimed it just a little bit.
It's definitely hard to safe. I think it's actually impossible to safe jump that as Rash unless you use Wicked Tongue, because that's a 2-frame DP right there.
Yeah, especially when you have Instinct, right? I mean, you get out of situations like that easier because you can Instinct pop and then DP.
Yep.
But also in that corner, it had a flip out into the shadow, which is not what you want to see. This will be some resources gained, extra Instinct bar. So Veneno looking great here, right? Obviously, round start.
What?
Oh my!
How did that confirm?
Not like this. That's not gonna combo. Oh god, the way. Please kill.
We're getting a little wild. All right, just end it. Oh,
I think there was actually a chance to break at the end there too. Leo's gonna watch that.
You got double locked out.
Actually, I remember in grand finals, Leo had a lot of times where he should have ended combos early. I'm actually a little upset he hasn't picked up on that.
Oh man, 41% gets hit low, gets locked out, has a shadow for the shadow laser sword. Big damage here. Oh,
that's it. He's dead.
He's the biggest damage. You know the worst part? No lives lost.
No lives lost and died with 2 bars and instinct. That's painful.
That is rough. So you're looking at the full team. Look, no scratches. The entire Jago army.
Venom Buster playing Con Ra here. Now I know that he was struggling hard with Veneno last time, so we're gonna see how this plays out this time around.
Actually,
defend a command grab.
He forced Venom Buster forced Veneno. He beat him in the set. He forced him to pick Fulgor, remember?
Yep.
So
Fulgor is
Venom
such
Buster
a
can
tough
beat
matchup.
Veneno's Jago, but he will switch to Fulgor if he loses.
Yeah, and I think if you're Veneno here, you just need one, right? Even if you get the job done, I mean, like, one would be great.
You already done enough damage at this point.
Yeah. Two people down in a team format like this is such a big deal without losing anything. Clean jump in there. This will be a punish.
Yeah.
That Scarab will not save you from that wind kick. It's projectile invulnerable. This is going to hurt
my
so
God.
bad. That was such
This
an
is gonna hurt.
lockout combo. Oh, my God. Shadow command grab.
Perfect choice.
Alright, here comes the chaos.
You can't just like stand explode there because you'll probably die. So, you know, that's like a much better option because of that. Oh, chase down. Oh, getting chip.
That's so plus.
Good escape. DP or jump is even better because you can heal.
Absolutely, that was a great punish. It's good to keep that in mind with Jago. If you're going to pop instinct, you should backdash. If you could get the jump in there for the combo, that's also good too.
Yeah, that was so smart. And corner position now. This is really rough if you're Con Ra. Overhead blocked, so no cancel.
Nice recapture. And great break in the medium right there.
Yeah, that was a super aggressive combo breaker to just keep the pressure on, keep Venom Buster in the corner.
What a punish.
Oh,
wow.
And it's gonna be
nice.
a wall
That's so
splash.
cheap.
Oh, good jump. And makes it in time for the punish. Really aware. Oh man, it breaks the heavy manual, the standing heavy kick. All right, Shadow Scarab, or Shadow Trap, which is important too. This is really useful to keep on the screen. No kill. Oh no.
It's still there. It's just, you know, now it's gone.
Now it's gone, yeah.
Now it's back.
But you want to hold that, right? It's so good to have the Shadow Sand Trap because, I mean, it's just going to pester you constantly.
Yeah, controlling your space as Con Ra is so important, and that thing helps so much when you're trying to keep somebody away from you. Keeping them stung and slowed down.
And cursed, right? Like, yeah, the curse for the slowdown, you just chill on top of it. Look for the instant overhead.
Ooh!
Sand explosion. So that does get rid of it, but I think it's a good option. Yeah, look at the lead Venom Buster has.
Oh my god.
Just wrong man throw. Reset. Oh! Dash up Spinneroonie into Ultra. Nice stuff from Venom Buster.
One of the things I wanted to point out about Venom, especially going from the last game, is that one of the things that got him killed in the last set that they played was him going for way too many tick throws. But in this time around in the set, I'm noticing Venom is going for more check options to stop him from holding up, stop him from pressing buttons, and that paid off for him. He's
There
going
it
to
is.
go now.
That's, I told you, it's the full
This is so
counter.
important too, right? Though, because imagine if he didn't 2-0 in the first 2 sets, he wouldn't have been able to pick Fulgore here, right?
Absolutely, that would have been a huge game changer.
So, like, by not losing any games, you get this counter pick here, which is so important. And I mean, even if you get one on this, you feel great, but it's possible to get both.
Oh my goodness. And this is where
rough.
Conrad struggles. Like, he cannot handle this type of pressure. Yeah, he can stand slow out, but it costs. At what cost?
Yeah, Fulgore, I mean, he has a teleport, he has a great fireball, he's got DP, like all things that are so good to deal with Conrad's like pressure and zoning.
Oh, that's great stuff though from Venom Buster. What's the setup? Oh!
I like it. That's a tough move to counter. Sand Explosion is a great idea.
Yeah, it gets rid of the sand trap, but I mean, you do get out of that position. Oh, and the tick throw into that command throw. Has instinct available.
He actually went through that.
Oh,
that didn't even combo.
Yeah, I was gonna say it didn't combo. Maybe it was a breaker attempt, and then he just ended up getting hit because of it. And yeah, tried to jump.
Nice
Got clipped by the standing medium.
Veneno is definitely looking for command grabs. You can tell that Veneno has played a player that used to command grab him to death. The conditioning is there from the last set.
Get some spin speed here. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I thought you'd kick and then do the counter break.
Oh, I think that was probably an accident.
Nice
punish. Oh, the curse, like, you know, not only slows you down there, even on charge blade dash. Oh,
no bite.
I would have broke there. I would have died too.
I definitely probably would have too.
Yeah, it's hard not to, right? Like, you're just like, you wouldn't dare.
That's it. Recap. That's it. Ultra. That's it. Oh, double recap.
That double recap is so dumb because it's not breakable and it adds extra damage. It goes straight into Ultra from it.
That was
Great
so
idea.
smart.
So that's great because no games lost, even on the counter pick. You've got a fighting chance here, right? You've got a fighting chance in this set. You got to win 4 games with only 1 loss.
Oh, we got Clazo picking Arya. Now, I didn't know that Clazo had an Arya until this actual 3v3. Clazo actually usually plays Thunder.
Yeah.
But Clazo actually ended up surprising us with an Arya. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, having I feel like a pocket character like this is so strong, right? Especially for, you know, a character like Thunder who, even though he's really good, it's always nice to have a matchup like this for matchups you don't want to play.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And you have to be a special Thunder player to get him to the top. And yeah, Arya.
Thunder has some tough matchups. He has a hard time with Mira specifically. She's pretty difficult for him.
Arya, not so much. He kind of can play the same game against just about the whole cast. But anyways, he tried to. Oh, opener ender.
Yeah, opener ender gets broken. And this is a good chance. You got to get some offense going with your instinct here. Oh, look for the shadow counter. Not going to work.
Wow. Nice break. Oh, right in the curse.
Yeah, and there's nowhere to go. You're already like jumping there. You're cursed. You're super slow. So nice work from Venom. Really made that instant count.
Oh, the Scarab save.
Messed up his own command grab.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Still got the curse out.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's fine.
Has curse and shadow scarab. Yeah.
Oh,
guessed wrong.
We're gonna see a
Can we
stinger.
recap?
Yeah.
Oh, just stinger. Yeah.
Oh, hits the assist. Nice command throw. Venom Buster doing a whole bunch of work, and he's just sticking with the stinger. He's not trying to recap at all.
A pixel of health. Like, you need to get just a little bit of chip.
If he
I'm surprised that Collazo hasn't tried to do a super like that to try to chip.
Well, that's what I was going to say. If he could have killed the blade body without getting that life bar, he would have been golden. But now once Arya pops instinct, it's the worst case scenario.
Yeah, and you have a shadow here. That was actually breakable, but didn't even try for it. Double dash up, looking low. Oh, I thought there was actually a bait on the sand explosion, but hit a button at the last second.
Venom's just walking forward. You don't want to jump too much because you will get the hard knockdown shadow fireball.
Oh. Went for it on hit. The Scarab. Did you see the reaction time on the Scarab?
Like, I got you, dog. Pop.
Yeah, that was so fast. Oh, big lockout shadow.
That's that. That's that. Actually, with this body might not be.
Sometimes.
Oh no, DP. Shadow DP. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh my
Catch it back dash.
god.
Oh my goodness.
And that's
He gets
hurting
to run
both
this back.
bodies. Because the instinct is active.
Breaks it. You just need a tap DP. Oh, of course.
Oh my god, yo.
Oh.
Okay, life lost. I was so scared. I was like, this can't go bad, right? This can't go bad.
There's no way. And actually, I was worried because Arya, in that position, it was actually at a disadvantage for her because usually she's a character that only takes damage on one body, but when she's an instinct, you're hurting both.
Yeah.
That could have been Plaza's life right
That's
there.
so scary because then you're just on pixel life against Conron. You're like, uh-oh, this is really bad.
Yeah. She could do anything. Shadow Scarab would have killed at any point.
Yeah, the raw shotgun knee connects, although there's the break. And, you know, Arya with this body and all these assists to work with are really pesky for Conra. Last time we saw, Collazo had a big lead, and then it was the instinct that really equalized things, so.
Wow, Venom just letting him fly in. Gets to the other side though with the jumping heavy punch. Nice reset, tick throw.
Oh, trying to get out of the corner with some shenanigans.
Oh, shadow through. Yeah, even curse, not going to matter. Although the Scarabs, I thought might mess it up, but didn't actually flip out.
The normal selection was what actually ended up allowing that super to work. If he had gone with a lower normal, he wouldn't have been able to slide under that standing medium punch.
Such an ambiguous 50-50 when you jump straight up and then you come crashing down.
I like the zoning body choice here too, actually. I think that's interesting to like try to spread out the damage a bit, especially pre-instinct.
It's definitely a very good idea to keep frequently switching bodies.
Jump in again. Oh, baits the throw. Nothing too bad here off of it. And yeah, the jump out of the corner is great. Man, she's so close to instinct.
A lot to watch out here for if you're Arya right now. There's a lot of bad choices you can make very easily. When you got the pit there, you have the slow moving Scarab. He's got a bar to do that. Oh, this is gonna get ugly.
Oh, the Scarab again. Just keep ruining the command throw setup.
Oh, this is so rough. Doesn't go for the shadow there. Yeah, just instead goes for the instinct cancel.
Now he
That's a
switched
lot.
that body so that he could get a damaging ender. Oh my god, grabbed right out of the air.
Only sword body has the damage under the DP. Uh-oh. Scarab
That
into
was
the
sick.
corner.
What? I've never seen that.
That was so cool. That manual was super tight. And gets the command throw after. Bleeding.
a
Look at the
reset.
other bodies. Look at the other bodies. They're so low on life. Oh, the DP.
Oh my god. That command grab recovers faster if you whiff that in that situation for some reason.
Overhead, and that's gonna be the ultra. Dang, it's like that, says my team.
So
Very anime gun to me ultimate here from Arya.
Sab last
Combined.
breath, so I wonder who Wallbreaker's gonna send out. So they still have one more chance.
Dang, that was rough. That was rough.
Ugh. All right.
Dang. Okay, so that's interesting.
another team
You know, the last breath mechanic is, I think, such a fun thing to add on at the end. You know.
Yeah, because you get to revive a player, and in a lot of cases, like when you feel like you've deaded that player and you're not going to have to worry about them, it's like they come back from the dead and you got to deal with them all over again.
I think this is actually a great pick because I think he could definitely blow up Arya with Rash. Rash can do it with her, and then the last player.
Yeah, I mean, these are the two characters that people worry about too, right? I mean, like Rash and Arya are both really, really strong characters. People talk about them as, you know, two of the strongest characters in the game. And for slightly different reasons. Wow.
Recaptured the DP. Gonna build some meter here with this combo. And Arya's already got instinct, so who cares about giving that to her, right?
Rash
Yeah.
and Arya are
Entire bar.
top 3 characters in the game, no matter which tier list you're talking about.
Yeah, regardless of whatever the body is, I mean, she's good. Like, you know, it sucks to only have the zoning body left, but I mean, as long as you have a chance, the character's really mobile, really strong.
Yeah, I think a huge part of playing the character is trying to keep it so you keep the bodies around, so you're not just losing tools as the match goes on.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that was going to be a combo off of the assist call there. The assist is super useful. So blade body in the back, which is what you want, right? You want that body to be the last one alive, so you have your last instinct with it.
Yes. And that boot hits so high.
Yeah, it's super high hitbox, and it's very fast. So it's tough to deal with. Combo after the cart, into the wall splat.
Yeah, that's such a cheap situation for Collazo to have to deal with their Leo cashing damage out and then using the instinct just to keep the combo going and fish for more damage.
Yeah, and the trade, you need to get rid of this pixel ASAP. I mean, I thought there was going to just be like round start DP to maybe chip, but
Oh no, that's full punish.
Weird interaction
He's
there.
dead. Okay.
I would have went for that too.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that would have got me for sure. I would have definitely broken.
Leo can kill in one combo, which he needs to do. Unfortunately,
He definitely could. He definitely has to pop that instinct and stop holding it. Oh my god.
That worked.
It wasn't even a combo. It was just roundhouse into shadow horns. It works. You take it, right? Like why not?
Yeah, I mean it's not breakable at all.
You've embraced the darkness. I'm proud of you, Jam.
I know. The sun is setting. It was when the team, right when the team went down, the sun is set. You know, like the perfect timing. And there's the boot.
Nah, he's embracing. Anyway, so Colossal went back to his actual main, or his other main. He played 3 characters.
I think it's useful to have multiple characters too, as we see. You know, Idol's really strong.
And this instinct is a huge issue. Like, this instinct is something that you have to survive if you're fighting against Idol.
Yeah, you know, like a lot of people talk about instincts for, you know, being good at a lot of different things. This instinct is the instinct to me, right? Like it is the one that's like you must deal with it. So I like the way you put survive. I mean, it is certainly a messed up instinct.
Yeah, I really think that Leo's it's in his best interest to just block. Yeah. The overhead meteor is very reactable. You got to deal with this now. And just look at him. He stole this life lead. They're basically even life right now.
I wonder if Colossal knows the unblockable setup with that, with the Shadow DP.
Yeah, you could actually command grab characters while they're blocking meteors. And it throws them into the meteors. It's really dumb. I'm glad that none of the Idol players know how to do that, actually. It makes our community a better place.
For the health of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, recap, nice. Good break though. Brass has such a huge life lead.
Oh,
that just gets break again and fire him.
How many pixels? How many times? Just gonna live on this pixel. Oh no, that's bad.
They call it a magic pixel for a reason. Wow.
Team captain, put the team on the back, bring it back to the last player for the Red Raccoon Army.
Deleted. It was brutal. You could just see it like, oh, this isn't too bad of a life lead. Just get the pixel, maybe go for the DP, and then nothing off the juggle, and now all of a sudden you're dead, and you're like, okay, well, here comes the next person.
So this is the power. This is the power of Last Breath. Like he's literally putting the team on his back right now. He only has 1 life.
You got to deal with another Idol. You're fighting in the gauntlet.
Yeah, and Warrior stand seriously. I mean, you got a way out if you can find it. This has been pretty rough so far.
Oh my goodness, he is
Leo's just doing a great job at using those low commitment normals from Rash that are so easily confirmable to keep Binary in place. Look at that. Binary does not want a reversal here.
And
I think he's just waiting to pop instinct at this point.
It opens up the overhead when he does that too, because he's just checking. The next thing you know, you get domed out.
Wow. What are you? Hello?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's happening here?
He said he woke up. He said, "Oh, is it my turn now?"
Yeah, I was
Can I play now?
The controller? Like what was that? No buttons? Oh, walks up. Wow. This is gonna be okay damage, right? I mean, you'll take it.
Oh, man.
Greedy.
Yeah, when Idol has his instinct and he pops that super, he actually has to use the shoulder from Warrior and the stomp from Mage, so that is breakable because it counts as a 10-hit super.
Exactly, it counts both, right? So you get both, which is both good and bad sometimes.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
The forward momentum from the overhead actually put him in the throw range. But Leo Sensei with a huge lead still has instinct, first life bar, doing so much damage. The juggle combo is ridiculous.
Plugging in a shadow here too. And actually is going to get a 1 chance into Ultra. Oh, he drops it.
Oh, he tried the gimmicks with the Wiki Ton to make it unbreakable. Unfortunately, he gets caught with the DP for his troubles.
Yeah, this is pretty rough though still. I mean, even with this instinct, you got a long way to go. All right.
Absolutely.
Oh, that could have been the kill.
Oh my god. I just want to point out in that situation that if Binary did the 2-hitting club strike and he shadow countered it, it actually would have gotten stuffed. But because Binary did a normal and then the first club strike, it was able to be shadow countered. That was good awareness. Really, really good awareness by Leo Sensei.
All right, so bringing it almost all the way back. Just needs one more life. One more match. Oh, and he's in Mage here to start too. I'm curious if this helps at all. I mean, because we didn't see any reversals last time. In fact, we didn't see anything in the last
I feel like Mage is a good space control character, but it's like almost like impossible to control space against Rash, so I'd rather be in Warrior personally.
Yeah, you have a DP, you have better normals, better move speed. You're in a better position to fight him, although it hasn't really come up at all so far. It's just been Leo mauling.
Exactly.
Here comes Shadow DP.
Oh my god, I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
That is a really good start to this too. You got to make this instant count, right? I mean, it is the pride and joy of this character.
100%. Idol doesn't really do a lot of damage. I would say that his instinct actually completes his damage.
Yeah. It's and it didn't kill by a pixel. It's a super important part. Okay.
Wow.
It's hit. Spend the shadow. This should be the kill.
Yeah. So definitely get the life bar off of that.
DP ender. So this is a pretty good spot now. I mean, you know, you're in a rough spot. The instinct didn't get you too much damage. Yeah, even though you get chipped, I think you're okay here if you're binary.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, and he will get another instinct in this match. He will get the other opportunity to use another one.
Leo not popping.
Alright, just takes the meteor knockdown. Back in Warrior here. Oh man. I like the manual a lot there too. And I mean, it's just been all kind of clean hits from Leo. You mentioned just like a patient kind of waiting and using low commitment normals. We've seen that a lot.
Oh my god, he manualed that. That was really cool.
Yeah, manualed the club.
Can he ultra off of this? Oh man.
Leo
I think he could have
instinct.
He could have went for a recapture and tried to ultra there.
Please pop instinct, thank you.
This is gonna get so bad. Are we gonna see this instinct from binary?
The mage reversal.
Oh my goodness, this is last line.
Oh my god. Who breaks that? I don't even know if I knew you could break that. I've never seen that broken before.
Oh. Binary saving the team.
Wow.
That was so close. The whole time too, it was just like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like how you're just yelling, pop instinct, please.
Yeah, man, I hate to see instincts go to waste.
I don't pop instinct. I'm terrible about that.
Yeah, you are.
I hate when people don't use it.
And these players look up to you. It's your fault.
Oh,
you know what it is? It's you hate what you are, you know?
It's you projecting.
Yeah, it's like as a human, you see someone not instinct, you're like, you're so sick. How could you? And then you're just like, wait, it's me.
Yeah, dude.
Well, that's again Red Raccoon Army taking it over World Breakers as they did in Grand Finals. Another close set. It's very rare that we actually see a 6-0 in that tournament the way that we run it. It's almost impossible, honestly.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I mean, you know, it's a cool format. I think it's like a fun idea to do a team tournament like that. People like team stuff for fighting games, right? Because we're so used to not having team events. So I think team events are a cool idea. If people are interested. So if people are interested in finding out more info about 3v3 tournaments or playing KI, where can they go?
You could follow Devil May Care 4 on Twitter. You could follow him on YouTube. It's Devil May Care 4, and his Twitch is Devil May Care 4. If you go to our YouTube, we have every event that we've done, from the draft stream to the player pool, like all the events that you could see on there.
Yeah, and obviously they can follow both of you guys as well. And every time I tune into, the stream, there's an event happening, or there's some big tournament happening, or, a set that's been, planned or something like that. So there's a lot of cool exhibitions, a lot of cool tournaments out there. If you're a KI fan, they happen each and every week. So thanks to both of you for joining me, and also DMC for putting on this tournament, which is really cool. Hopefully everybody's been enjoying all this combo breaker action. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more in just a little bit.
Jed's a real visionary. He's always looking forward. He's always trying to look at new ways of doing things and like pushing boundaries and stuff like that. And one thing that he really pushed for was a dynamic music system. In the 90s, there was a very early dynamic music system where the music would change when the characters or one character got into a low health state. So Jed really wanted to kind of push that. What we arrived on was this. Music in our minds is storytelling. The story of this is that two characters are coming together to battle. One's going to win, one's going to lose. That battle is going to have an action sequence. That's our story. Just the way as it would happen in a film or something like that, that's the story. The music needs to support that story, the highs and lows that occur within that story. Because Killer Instinct, the music is very much like what would considered contemporary music, or like pop music or metal or something like that, like stuff you'd listen to. We were able to take the structure of a pop song and hand the structure of that over to the player. So a typical pop song will have an intro, it'll have a verse, it'll have a chorus, it'll have an interlude, it'll have an ending, right? Those are sort of the structure points of a pop song. And all we did is break those sections out and handed the structure of that over to the players. So basically, when the players would achieve certain things in the match, the music would change.
One of my rule is to break the rule. And so I always try to break the concepts that I've heard in other games before, even in movies, and like, what if we tried this? What if we tried that? We were doing some pretty crazy stuff, like, you know, those meters that you have? We're like, hey, what if we use those meters from 0 to 100%? We change the volume of some layers.
So in the background of, say, Jago's theme, we've got Jago's theme grooving away. Now, if the player starts to build meter, they get an additional loop that sits on top of the music. And this loop pans from either the left speaker or the right speaker, depending on which side that character is. So if the character with the super meter is on the left-hand side, we get an additional loop on top of that music just in the left speaker. And if that player jumps over the other one, it just simply pans. It kind of follows them. And in the track, you'd get this. One of the most important things was trying to highlight the combo system. When the players are fighting and they start initiating combos, right, the game would check to see what number the combo got to. And if the game determined that you reached a pretty impressive combo, the game would trigger the chorus of a song. So in Orchid's theme, that would kick into this. And that would play, and that's it. After that would play, the game would run a second check to see if another player had initiated another high hit combo during that chorus. If one of the players had done another impressive combo in that time, the music system would then kick into the second cycle of the chorus. So instead of finishing and going back to the verse, it would kick into the next bit. And if there's a combo breaker, we'd have these combo breaker sections that would immediately stop the music from continuing the chorus, and then it would kick back to one of the verses. And so it would kind of interrupt the chorus, but still in a musical way, which was kind of cool. And when we put it into the game the first time around, oh man, it just felt so good, right? It was like rewarding you for getting the combo, but not really punishing you if you didn't quite get it. And it was always different too. It was like the players would start to link the music together themselves and they'd start to feel like it. It was almost like they were the conductor, you know, and they were kind of deciding when the music was going to play, if they were good enough. And then the idea sort of came about, well, what happens if players just put the controller down? Like what happens then, right? Like what if they don't do anything? And it was like, oh man, maybe that's a really cool opportunity to kind of bring back these like classic Killer Instinct themes styled in the new way, but make it an Easter egg. I originally did it on Jago, and to be honest, I was actually really nervous about doing it because I thought it would get rejected. I thought they wanted nothing to do with the past and it just wanted to be a modern thing only. So Jago's throwback themes are really, really subtle. They throw back to the Killer Instinct 1 and Killer Instinct 2. And it's weird me listening back to that now. It's almost like I'm so not really confidently trying to do it, but just trying to make a little subtle suggestion to see if it gets rejected, right? Just out of fear more than anything. Turned out they really loved the idea. So a little while later, we just went full ham and did these whole like remixes of the classic tracks.
When Kent Herbeck was asked if he'd rather win the World Series or get an MVP award, he replied, "I'd much rather win the World Series. Then you can go out and get drunk with 25 other guys. If you win the MVP, you get to go out and get drunk by yourself. What fun is that?" This quote was referenced in a study about cooperation and competition that classified 4 ways to complete a task. One is individual-based, where you set a goal for yourself, like beating all the levels or licking envelopes.
For example, you could see how many you can lick in an hour, and then try to break that record.
Sounds like a pretty crappy game to me.
Then there's pure cooperation, where 2 or more people help each other to try and reach a common goal. But if one person is trying to outperform others in a zero-sum situation, it's called pure competition, and if there's a group of people trying to outperform another group, you have what's called intergroup competition. According to the study, which was based on shooting free throws, people enjoyed intergroup competition much more than the other 3 types. This might not be a surprise if you consider that the most popular sports and esports in the world are team competitions. And many games known for their singles tournaments have team variants. Even MMA has the Team Fighting Championship, but man, it kinda looks like a bar fight. While some games are designed with team competition in mind, 2-player fighting games are not, so people had to create team rules that made sense. Each team sends 1 player to play each other for 1 game. The winner stays on while the loser is eliminated and replaced with another player from that team. This continues until one team eliminates everyone from the other. The problem is, players on a team often don't even get to play if their teammates beat everyone on the other team first, and this makes you wonder to what extent you can even say, "we did it." Regardless, team fighting game tournaments can be hugely popular.
A perfect Kagemaru just won Master Cup 9.
Master Cup is the largest team Tekken tournament in the world with over 1,000 people competing. So what is it that makes teams so great? For one, more people can play in a shorter amount of time. Because someone is getting eliminated after every game, moments of tension and excitement are more frequent. Each game, you get 5 people celebrating and 5 people being salty. The game time to pop-off ratio simply can't be matched by singles tournaments. Not bad if you want that max CPM. But having teams with the 1-game elimination format changes up the strategy a bit.
First to 1 strategy is pretty interesting because you're able to do things that you wouldn't normally do in a first to 2. So for example, you can play a little bit more risky, your defense matters more, people are more afraid, so people get really hesitant and it allows you to be more offensive sometimes as well. So the team strategy is always the order, right? That's what's most important because you want to make sure that you don't put your players up against a bad opponent essentially, a bad character matchup. So usually with our team at least, we spend a lot of time saying like, how do you feel about these characters? Like the whole characters, we don't know what lineup they're throwing at us, so we say, well, I'm pretty good against all those characters, I'll go first. And then second, and since we had Japanese and Korean players, it was kind of like, how do we not swap an arcade board every time, the arcade panels?
So a side note to a side note, Master Cup 10 required the Korean players to bring their own arcade panels if they wanted to play on their circle gate levers, and they actually had a dedicated person to change out the panels on demand. Teams with a mix of Japanese and Korean players put this guy in overtime. Anyways, back to team strategy. The strongest player on the team is often reserved for last because they have to bear the most pressure.
They're saving low high for last? Yep. All right, Amoeba coming up. Low high in the back, Evo champ.
If the anchor loses, the whole team loses, which is why you need someone with good mental strength. But mental strength can be strongly influenced by your teammates. When teammates cheer each other on or console each other after a setback, it's not just a show put on for stream monsters or a social obligation. Emotional support can improve performance. In a study published in the Journal of Applied Sports Psychology, researchers measured the performance of 3 high-level golfers. Half the time, they were getting one-on-one support from head researcher Dr. Freeman. Support included talking through tough times, encouragement to ease pressure, and even helping to sort out accommodations when traveling. With Dr. Freeman's support, the 3 golfers improved by an average of 1.78 shots per round. Being able to get help and contributing to others are sometimes reasons alone to play on teams.
When I came to Master Cup, I didn't want to be the guy that lost every game because when you look at my team's lineup, it seemed like I'm the weakest link. So I just want to go out there and make sure I got a win.
But there's also the benefit of sharing losses. The salt from losing is distributed to the whole team instead of just one person. The bigger the team, the more you can plausibly deny that you lost because of you, while equally basking in the glory when your team wins. When a team wins a Super Bowl, everyone gets a ring. And I mean everyone. The NFL actually pays for 150 rings, each worth up to $7,000 for the winning team, to give to people who they think deserve one. That's nearly 100 rings for people who are not on the team's roster. But working together is not always easy. At this year's Winter Olympics, there is some serious K-drama when the Korean women's team literally left one of their skaters behind during the team pursuit event. This is bad because 1, skaters have to stick close together so the ones behind can get a speed boost by slipstreaming, and 2, the last skater's time is the only one that counts. No one but the coach was there to console her, and when one of the other skaters was interviewed, she blamed her teammate for losing.
잘 타고 있었는데 마지막에 이렇게 뒤에 조금 저희랑 격차가 벌어지면서 기록이 조금 아쉽게 나온 것 같아요.
She subsequently got blown up by the internet for bullying and lost her sponsor. While I'm sure there were internal issues that caused this to happen, it's hard to not notice how little she respected the team event. Not everyone coming from a pure competition background is going to favor the team version of their game, but in fighting games, regional rivalries have been a long-time driver of competition, and teams can allow for a wider representation of that region, sponsor, or even character.
We got confirmation this is the All Gigas team against Team Korea.
So here's a question. How would you feel if all the fighting game pro circuits completely abandoned singles tournaments for 3v3 or 5v5 tournaments? Would you like it, hate it, or hate it while watching it anyways? This was Gerald from Corey Gaming. Thanks for watching.
And then later on in the day, of course, I got I took out like 4 people on one team or something after they had beaten Kudan. So it wasn't like I just took out some nobodies, right? So it was a good day for me.
What up, everybody? It's your boy Static Alpha representing Air Dash Club and Net Battles, fresh out of the Midwest, Louisville, Kentucky, your resident Sea Viper Dr. Doom Strider player. You already know, but big ups to everybody tuned in tonight for the Look Alive Festival. Give a special shout out to the Combo Breaker crew, Rick Thayer in the building, please believe it. Give you guys something real quick, a little fresh one. You know how it goes. Marvel lives, we out, let's get it.
Capcom presents Marvel Come, 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 Marvel Come. Turn the beat back.
Big ups to everybody tuned into the show tonight. And I hope you guys are ready for Marvel, because Marvel lives. Big love. We out.
Hey everybody, this is Look Alive, and I am Tupperware, joined by the homie T.A. Wolf. We have some exciting matches coming up. Wolf, what can you tell me about the two competitors we have?
Well, we're going to have a very exciting match. We're going to see a match between the Wednesday Night Fights 5 billion times champion Jibril against one of California's finest players, Iron God. It's going to be a battle of top tier against willpower, because that's what you need to play the characters that Iron God plays, Tupperware.
That is actually facts. I mean, this man is playing Thor, Rocket Raccoon, and Strange in the year 2021. I mean, that is the most anti-meta team I can think of that has had any sort of success realistically in recent days. What do you think makes Iron God so special?
I feel that the way Iron God plays is really, really intelligent in the way that he places all of his normals, because all of his characters have good, solid normals, Doctor Strange, Thor, and they're complemented by that pendulum assist, the lock trap by El Raccoon, El Mapache, we like to call him, and it just covers so much space that anytime you mess up, you're going to be eating a big normal to the face or a lock trap. So you're just going to eat touch of death after touch of death. It's not a set play team, but it's very neutral heavy. And that's what makes Iron God special to me.
And you mentioned set play. Jibril, obviously playing Zero, Dante, Virgil. He's a set play god. He can touch you once and that's the game over. That's it. You're done.
Yes, that is pretty much every character in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, but especially with Jibril Zero. That character is very, very scary. And what's scary about Jibril is that, for example, most Zero players are very point reliant. And if Zero dies, it's just like, okay, I will close my eyes and let whatever god I believe in take the wheel. But it's not that way with Jibril. He has a very strong Virgil and a very strong Dante. So even if he loses Zero, he will be representing his team at the very highest level.
All right, well, Final thoughts. Who do you like? What's the score going to be?
Look, I don't want to be a pessimist.
Okay.
I am feeling a 5-0 either way. I can't call a winner, but I know that both of these guys, when they get momentum, it's just going to be a straight 5-0.
Sure. Okay. Oh, we'll see. We'll find out right now.
Okay, so we see the start of the match right now. Both of the players playing neutral, feeling each other out. They're just trying to see who can get in first, because the first couple of seconds in the neutral are the most important thing about Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And right now, we see what we were talking about in the pre-show, Brandon. That Thor covering all the space with bolts and pendulum.
Yo, absolutely. And the funny thing about this match is that Iron God is so good at controlling space, and his team supports that, but so does Jibril's. I mean, if I think of like a patient zoning Zero, I'm thinking of Jibril.
Absolutely, and Jibril represents something my grandfather told me when I was 3 years old. He told me, son, Zero's like a streetlight. If he's red, don't move. Any other color, go in. But Jibril is always red. You cannot flinch against this guy because he will pressure you with that Buster. And if he's not pressuring you with Buster, he's calling Sogenmu and Jam Session, and it's so difficult to get in, just like we're seeing right now.
Yeah, and I mean, realistically, again, Jibril is just so good at zoning. He's staying back and just sniping those assist calls. Like, Pendulum is great, but it can't go full screen. So Iron God's going to need to find a way in there eventually. And just like that, Rocket Raccoon taking about 50% damage.
Absolutely, and I am loving Jibril's game plan. He understands that the strength of Iron God's team is those assist calls, so he's focusing entirely on sniping them. It's something very similar to what people used to do against Chris G back in the day. I can't hit Morgan, I'll hit Doom, but Iron God is inching in second by second and trying to force a bad position, and on Jibril's side, sniping that Dante assist.
And he calls out Raccoon to keep himself safe. Strange and the chip out. Oh, and it wasn't chip out, that was Dante. I didn't even notice Dante was getting hit. What happened?
Dante was getting blown up there by the God of Thunder. And right now, Jibril is going to have to bet the farm here on the Virgil, but Jibril is a really strong player. Ooh, what an answer, Brandon. That was the invincible alpha counter that Thor has available.
Ooh. And the reset. Oh, not quite, but the Helmbreaker got caught, yeah.
Okay, we're back to the neutral game here. Jibril has to do a comeback with Anchor Zero, And a lot of people underestimate the strength of this character because he has touch of death, and he pretty much has his own set play in the corner, so this is still not over. We could be seeing a tragedy if Iron God doesn't guess correctly, Brandon.
Yeah, and he's only going to get one chance, man. I mean, I don't even think Jabril's going to let him touch the ground, and he didn't. Of course not.
You know what? Doctor Strange got in an accident to gain his powers. Maybe he'll gain a new one after this because Zero's looking like a truck at the moment, and it's all up to Rocket Raccoon. 13 seconds on the clock, but how do you block this character? Forces the unblockable right there, goes for the reset Okaiba, and this is a quick 1-0 for Jibril. Even though it was looking lost, he managed to bring it back with Zero. This is the strength of this character and the set play.
I think it was Peasy Boy that was trying to tell people about Anchor Zero like several years ago, and no one would listen to him. Well, Jabril just proved him right. That was ridiculous.
You know, in Marvel, you only really have to guess twice once you get the hit, and Zero is a prime example of that. And I hope that this doesn't demotivate Iron God, because he was playing very, very patient the first game, and it's looking like he's going a little more aggressive this second one. Still focusing on sniping that Dante, and Dante's gone once again.
Yeah, and that's going to really hurt Jabril's mix-up, assuming he can even get a hit. I mean, Iron God is playing so solid right now. The hard tag of Thor, is he going to get the pickup? No, absolutely not.
Oh, and Jibril going for a little bit of risk there. Buster Lightning is very unsafe, but breaks force tackle. Oh my god, Brandon, what do you think is going to happen here? Because once Jibril gets going, he's impossible to stop.
I mean, we're playing on Bond Wonderland, right? That snowball is already forming. It's turning into a snow boulder. Doctor Strange gets out of the mix-up, though. So much for your momentum, Jibril. I'm out.
Yep, we can call Iron God the construction worker because he's got blocks at the moment, but Jibril is just being very, very oppressive, and that Buster, when it's red, you don't move. It's the streetlight, Brandon, and Iron God has learned this lesson twice. This is looking rough. Zero in the corner with Virgil. Rocket Raccoon running out of X-Factor. Goes for the cross-up, but nice defense from Iron God, throwing that trap to ice out Jibril for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it was a weird decision, though. He put out the trap and then super jumped away from it. You'd think he'd want to just stay on it, but... well, now he's getting chipped out on the corner. Jabril's just going to lightly pepper in these projectiles. He's in there now, and the hit. Jabril goes up 2-0. I mean, you called a quick 5-0. It's looking pretty strong in Jabril's favor right now.
I'm telling you, there's a reason Jibril is a 5 billion times Wednesday Night Fights champion. He wins 5 Wednesday Night Fights a day. That's how good this kid is. He's showing the God of Thunder how to use lightning properly in a happy boo-boo. This is looking extremely rough for Thor right now, but Jibril does drop it, gets a reset right after, and once again, Iron God is in trouble. He needs to figure something out because he's losing the neutral at the start of the match time and time again to Jibril.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the hard part with Jabril, man. It's like, even if you get out of the opening gambit, he's so good at zoning, he's so good at staying full screen and patient. What do you do to a player like this? Well, that's what you do. You call in Doctor Strange and X-Factor.
Yep, and the thing about Doctor Strange, he's a character that plays similarly to Zero. He constricts movement, and the way Iron God plays goes for those quick left-right mix-ups, but it's not enough. Jibril recognizing there's only 1 meter left, so forces that activation, and when there's no X-Factor, you can get away with some crazy stuff with Virgil and Dante backing him up.
You know, I really like that reversal super with Doctor Strange. It's completely invincible. You cannot punish it. And then knowing this, he's just hard tagged in Thor to be a little bit more of a battery, build some meter, maybe get the hit on Virgil, but unlikely. Yeah, he's going to go down.
Yep, and this is now a fair game, but once again, the one weakness of Iron God's team is very meter reliant, so if you don't have those 2 bars, it becomes complicated to deal with, and Doctor Strange weaknesses show up. This is a character that every button has a purpose, and if you use one button wrong, you will get blown up by the Virgil swords coming right into your face, Brandon.
Yeah, and speaking of swords, he put on the belt, able to block. Yep, doesn't even matter. I don't care about your traps. Eat this teleport mix-up.
Oh my god, and this is some brutal animal violence in the corner. Goes for the reset right there. Fakes the TAC, perhaps fearing an infinite. This is the high-level mind games. They pay off for Jibril, but Raccoon's tiny body lets him live one more day. Virgil, though, the swords don't care, at least until then.
That was close to a problem for Jibril. But he's not in trouble anymore. Yeah, gonna put on the Gucci belt. He's chilling. Gets a pickup. No, not quite, but gets a second chance. Doesn't really matter. This is Virgil. He's helm breaking.
Yep, and the way Jibril's playing, you're wondering, does Iron God have any other characters, any other order to play? Because it's looking rough to get in on this character, loses neutral once more, and it is looking complicated for Thor. Jibril could opt for a snap. We know he has the loops right there, goes for the reset, and Iron God escapes. This confirmed could be the turn of tides he needs, but goes for a reset.
Yeah, usually you'll see Iron God go for the command grab reset there. I wonder if he went for it and just accidentally missed the input, because we've seen that time and time again from him.
Yep, and it seems that these two players know each other. I've seen them fight in at least 4 separate grand finals, so you know that Jibril knows Iron God's habits, and he's abusing them right now, but Iron God is reverting to the more patient playstyle, and it's paying off. Zero is almost gone. Virgil and Dante are taking chip damage, and Thor gets in, but Iron God is not believing in himself, perhaps going for the chip out there with the bootleg shockwave. And let's see if something can happen here. Nice confirm, but nothing yet. And this is the strength of having high health characters like Thor.
For sure, yeah. You can take a few more hits if you're lucky enough to see your opponent drop the combo. But guess what? Iron God's not dropping that. Takes out Dante. Looks like Zero is bleeding. Virgil's a little bloody up too. Iron God might have a shot to take a game here.
Yep, it's looking like it. And what an interesting option to go for the dimensional slash right there to dodge the trap. Very, very intelligent from Jibril. I don't know if that was planned or not, but if it was, very cosmic brain stuff. And this is the strength of using the Hadangeki instead of the Ryu engine. You get those left-right mix-ups with Virgil when Sogenmu's active. And the second clone showing up to save him. Naruto style, Kagebunshin no Jutsu works out. Thor is in danger. This is looking rough for Iron God, Brandon. I don't know how he's going to bring this back.
I feel like I cursed him because things look so good this game, and now Jibril's about to take it and go up 4-0.
This is looking complicated.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I cursed Jibril.
Oh, no. How do you deal with this pressure? The neutral game is so disruptive on Zero side. Once Sogenmu starts, you cannot move. You have to hold that, and Jibril is going to force that unblockable with Virgil, or at least run out the X Factor, and these block strings are looking like DBFC. That trap might be something. Virgil gets hit, 24 seconds on the clock. The tensions are high. Risky teleport doesn't pay off, and now
no meter either
Jibril
for
has
on
gone
either
in
side.
space.
Yeah, what can you do at that point, right? Like, your teleports are reactionable. Like, you're screwed, man.
It's rough. Iron God really needs a miracle right now, because the 5 billion times Wednesday Night Fights champion Jibril is showing up.
And the side switch.
Oh no, the snapback too, going for Doctor Strange, realizing this is the glue that makes the team stick together. And if Doctor Strange dies, look, Thor is a scary anchor. He's literally the strongest anchor in the game, but he's not the most effective. He just hits really, really hard, like a Mexican mom with a chancla. I know firsthand. And this is looking rough. Brandon, Doctor Strange is gone. It's all up to the Raccoon and Thor.
Yeah, I mean, the problem here is he hits like a chancla, but the chancla never misses, right? Moms would never miss with that, but Iron God and Thor, they're not getting any hits here. That's the problem. You need to get the hit to do the damage. And my man is just getting hit.
This is just so rough. And Iron God all left to Thor, his
unblockable. No, he's
his signature character, and you do not escape Zero in the corner. This is completely disappointing for Iron God. I know he must be feeling it. Nobody likes to be on the receiving end of a Zoop Soup lightning loop right here. Jibril spends the X Factor, swags a little bit for the people, and it seems that we have a clear victor in this exhibition. 5-0, Jibril against Iron God. Who could have called this?
You did. You called the 5-0. I mean, you didn't say who. You wouldn't go that far, but I have a feeling that you were thinking Jibril will pull this off. I mean, the teams alone just makes it extremely hard for Iron God. Like that's got to be like an 8-2 team matchup. That's not fair for him.
It's definitely a really, really rough matchup right there. Zero just invalidates most of Iron God's game plan by holding Buster, and in those cases, you kind of have to hope that your opponent makes a mistake. But when you're at such an experience level like Jibril and Iron God are, it's really hard to see that mistake, and that's what we see. Sometimes matchups are real. Matchup charts are real, kids. Do not listen to the internet. They do matter.
Definitely, and I mean, it was shown here. But I think that's going to do it for us for now. Thanks for tuning in to Damn, I was in my groove, and Ryan screwed me up. Shout outs to Wednesday Night Fights. Shout outs to Tong. Both of those are like the home to online Marvel 3 right now. So big ups to those guys. And again, thanks for watching, guys. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. And if you guys want to join Wednesday Night Fights, make sure to check out Kevin_Havenger on Twitter so you guys can check all the details. They usually start every Wednesday at 6 p.m. PST. So make sure to show up. It's a West Coast event, but everybody's allowed to sign up. You can be in Japan, in Europe, Mexico. I've signed up to Wednesday Night Fights, and you can just do it. So make sure to support Marvel. Keep showing love for this amazing game. And somebody please stop Jibril. He's won too many Wednesday Night Fights. You guys can do it. Iron God couldn't, but maybe next time.
I'm joined by Proxy, and I can tell you right now, after these last Marvel matches, we are definitely looking alive.
Yeah, this has been an incredible night of Marvel so far. Dude, Shuffle and Sparty, man, putting on an absolute, dude, the last game swinging to the finish. And I'm hoping we get another one here, man.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, we just got a 5-4, almost come back from Spartan Throne. Shuffle was able to close that out 5-4, but Ray and Mundink know each other so well. They've met each other in finals at TNS. I don't know, countless times already. What can you tell me about these players that maybe somebody at home might not already know?
Yeah, so they've actually met about 100 times. These two of the highest placing players consistently in this new era of online Marvel. Mundink, who formerly actually competed under the name Syntax, has been playing incredibly well recently as of like late 2019, early 2020. Really unique team composition, bringing in that anchor Magneto.
Yep.
It's going to be a lot about the high pace of Mundink versus the control of Ray. Ray is well known for being probably the best. I'd say it's not outlandish to say the best player in the world simply at calling assists and counter calling assists. His control of the pace is incredible. Mundink,
yeah, exactly.
Pedal to the metal. This guy, his pace is unstoppable. So it's going to be a lot about how can Ray slow him down.
I mean, these two Titans have clashed many times before. I think the players are ready to play, so let's go find out what's going on.
Yeah, looks like we are getting into it. This is going to be Mundink on the left versus Ray in the all-white, the signature on the right.
Of course. You know what, man? That's cheap. Whenever I play against Ray, I'm not playing Bond Wonderland. I always make us go to Danger Room.
Absolutely
I'm not trying to see this white on white. Mundink doesn't care, though. He's a boss. And speaking of boss, he just threw Magneto into the corner.
I was going to say, yes, tracks him down. Has no problem finding him in the all-white. He's going to go for that raw tag. This is a really nice situation here for Mundink. He is able to kill off of this. It's going to be 2 meters spent. And you never have to ask, is it going to kill here when you have Spencer on the team? Because you already know the answer.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when he still has the OTG and wall bounce. It's a wrap. Zip, 80K.
Okay, gets his tag back in. The team relatively back in order, and that was so cursed. Step play. Mundink's offense is structured around that particular mix-up. He just does small variations.
And this is the forbidden mix-up. Oh, okay. The double jump to get away from the Spencer assist. I like it. Doesn't really matter, though. We're going to see the X Factor and Sentinel die.
Yeah, good defensive choices from Ray there, but Mundink, people have been picking that option against him for a while. He's ready to track it down. All up to Doom, but this is I was gonna say this is one of the best Dooms to do it, so he has a shot, but no chance.
And we open up with the perfect. Yikes!
Did I mention that Mundink likes to play fast?
Yikes!
Oh my God.
He's like, yo, we got a first to 5. I'm trying to be out of here in 5 minutes. That's probably too long for him.
That's a good recognition to jump out after hitting, knowing that the drones were coming. Support. Oh, execution error on the forward heavy maybe, and Magneto taking full advantage. Ray taking it down here.
Yeah, and I mean, Ray's no stranger to Nova, right? One of his best friends, one of his training partners, Coach Steve, arguably the best Nova in the world. So
yeah, I was gonna say, he's probably the best Magneto in the world against Nova.
Right, for sure.
Oh, and just a lot of visual noise there on the first fake tri-jump. Ray gets him to stand up just a hair, and that's just enough. Gonna be able to kill with no meter required.
And you were talking about the anchor Magneto earlier. We're gonna get a chance to see it now. X Factor gets himself out of the corner. Ooh, eat it, Dr. Doom.
Yeah, tried to go for the pressure, got greedy and tried to get both, and then flies a little too close to the sun, but the drones drop it actually.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Ray. He's giving Mundink a life here. That's not gonna work, Dr. Doom.
No, level 3 DHC, not what he wanted. So all of a sudden, Mundank's got a real shot here.
Yeah, he is not in a bad place. Ray's gonna have to be careful calling drones too. He's gonna need to apply pressure with Magneto first. But Ray, in traditional fashion with the awkward pickup, making it look easy, gonna call Sentinel to finish him off 1-to-1. Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Oof. Guaranteed chip there. And
Yeah,
that's
that
one of
was
the
scary for a
most
second.
that's one of the most crucial things about that conversion. Standing medium, sneaking that in there fixes everything. That drops if he picks any other button. So smart from Ray.
Oh, and he almost had another sick pickup. But Monday.
Hitting H.
Yeah, just hitting H.
Did you forget which character you're playing? Oh my god.
Nah, that's standard Nova player stuff. Trust me, I know. I play it. You just hit buttons, man.
Oh, very clean conversion there. Was looking for the dolphin kick. It's a little too close though, and he actually gets away.
You know, I'm wondering if hits on scaling was a little higher because of the assist hit.
Maybe, but he does get caught by the hard drive though. Ray recognizes it wasn't going to convert, tries to go for the mix-up.
And he's going to be able to get Nova out of there. Bionic arm.
It doesn't even have to take the trade. What a dude, the GameStop trade from Monday, man. He said, the best I can do is a quarter.
80K. X Factor just to be sure didn't do enough still. But he gets to pick up anyways. Okay.
Still gets him. Okay. Dashing across. Oh, wasn't even an overhead. Thought he was still in the air. So
yeah, he was definitely still in the air, and he stayed in front. That wasn't even a mix-up. That was just a meaty. That's it.
So that's gonna be the end for Doom off the DHC. The team back in perfect order, just flowing like water right now, man.
Okay, but wait a minute. We got Magneto.
Mundank is not the only one with an anchor Magneto
Right.
here. Like, just to check, he actually doesn't bite, but there, he has level 3, so he has 4 meters to spend here. This is a great situation for Ray.
You are defeated. Oh, but he drops the combo.
Oh, really crucial drop, and Mundank, no hesitation, goes straight through, has meter to spend.
And the arm.
Alright, so
Monday going up 2-1. I mean, right away, this is what I expected. I expected back and forth. Both of these guys are so evenly matched. It can go either way every single time they play.
Yeah, very true, dude. Ray, with the great adjustment, though, knows that the drones are going to push him just far enough away. Crouching heavy, actually gets the whip punch. A little bit of footsies there from Ray, man. Just playing those fundamentals.
The Marvel fundies. I got the movement and the fundies, dog. I'm Ray. Oh my! Yo, that was a cross-up standing L. Think about that for a second.
Oh, and then he still gets the conversion. Even on the reset, he's just so aware. There's no player in the world better at adapting to drone hits than Ray. He was born in it, man.
And switching sides so he gets the optimal shockwave from Magneto.
That's like that and the better mix-up mid-screen for Magneto. Pushing away, though. This is going to be really tough for Mundank. Popping to X Factor on your opponent's terms makes this infinitely more difficult, but he's got a shot.
Yeah, he takes out Ray's Magneto relatively quickly. He still has about 50% X Factor left. What can he do?
Oh, trades with foot dive. Actually still goes up for the throw of absolute madman.
1, 2, 3.
And hoo-hoo, chia. That's going to be 1 meter to kill, dude.
And all it's going to take is just one touch. Monday sitting on 4 bars, but the hard drive on deck from Ray doesn't quite get the conversion. Ooh.
Still another botch.
One hit.
Yeah, another botch conversion here. He actually gravity squeezes.
Oh,
it connects.
The dome.
Oh my god.
I've seen at least 20,000 matches of Marvel 3, and I've never seen that.
Yeah, Ray rolled a 20 on that one. I don't know what to say. That's just insane.
Holy crap.
Oh, but Mundank, with a little bit of luck of his own, picks up both off the assist call. So he has the DHC and the Spencer. This is a very easy finish, and now just 1 hit away.
Yep, takes him out with the 80K. And the mix up. Oh, what side? Nobody knows.
Dashes across. No way. He converts that
All right.
Jumping light grapple?
Go off, Monday. Do your thing, man.
Oh my god. Spends the X. That is...
Damn.
So again, dude, Monday getting a little ahead here. Momentum. Like, it's about Ray now. Can you stop the snowball?
You are so correct about Mundane likes to play fast. All of his victories have been like 20 Marvel seconds long.
Yeah, I'll say, and that's with cinematic supers, dog. Like,
right.
Bring another meter here. This is going to be the kill. So losing the point were very crucial here. Nova can do so much work against Doom.
Throws it. Yep. Javelin and the instant overhead.
See, I think the defensive choice to go for the dash was very, very good, but then unfortunately just gets caught mid-screen, and that's not where you want to be.
The forbidden mix-up.
Oh my, that was from so far? Nova?
I mean, Sendo's a big body, and I love the X Factor here. Take him out. Don't play any games.
It's going to be able to build up another beater. So this is good. Just down to Doom. A winning situation here for Mundane.
But Dre gets one touch. Just one little touch. It can all turn around so fast.
Oh, we're a foot dive away from an even set count. Oh, but the anti-air, and he doesn't believe.
Yeah,
he
didn't
throws
believe.
the javelin.
I mean, I wouldn't have believed either. That was an awkward position to be in. X Factor, no. Reigns is going to keep it simple. Just wants to play the neutral, looking for that touch.
Yeah, avoids the throw. That was really nice from Mundane. And see, Mundane knows when to lower the pace, though. He knows he has the advantage. The only way he loses this is running into a foot dive.
Well, I've seen all types of players run into foot dives, but
Very true.
Mundane not falling for the old razzle dazzle. Goes up 4-2.
Okay, so threatening set point here is Mundane. Really good situation so far. Okay, Ray catches him with a crouching light. The mag blast, perfect to stop the assist.
Yep, and he's going to drag Nova all the way to the corner, of course.
Okay, is he going to look for a snap or is he going to look for a kill? Okay, very nice. Gonna be close.
Finish him off. Oh, not quite.
Oh, actually ended up on the wrong side. Party time!
Mundane.
There's no way. There's no way he just knew.
What an absolute lord.
Oh my god. The forbidden mix-up, dude. Punch him. Wow. Mundane. A show-stopping command grab.
I'm just like in awe right now. Mundane is ridiculous. Yo, I can't wait for Offline Marvel to come back.
Dude, we're crouching medium. Okay, Mag Blast saves him. Ray, off kilter a little bit, but that's okay. Gets him with the crouching heavy. Still in this.
Oh, and the cross up. Okay. But no pickup from the drones. That's rare. That's a rare drop from Ray.
Yeah, for sure. He was looking for that no look with the standing heavy.
Okay, but he gets Sentinel anyways.
Perfect confirm there.
No X Factor on Mondane's side. This is going to be rough. He's going to have to deal with the drones. No, he gets out of the situation. Ray didn't time a magnetic blast properly.
Mundane, he needs 2 hits here. 2 crucial hits, but Ray should be able to do it.
And Ray, MMHS level 3. Ray answering back. 4-3.
Yeah, that was really... That was a really scary situation there for Ray. As soon as Mundane gets away, this is a set-defining happy birthday here for Mundane. Clutching it out. It's going to be able to kill both.
Oh, X Factor? Nope, doesn't even need it. What am I talking about? 80K.
Finish him. So now, just Dr. Doom.
Forbidden mix, X Factor.
Oh,
Mundane, is he going to take this on a perfect? He started with a perfect.
This is Ray, not against Ray.
Not opening and ending with a perfect. My man just made a perfect sandwich.
Oh.
This is ridiculous.
And Mundane coming through. The high pace, the pressure is on. He's able to smother out Ray in a lot of those situations and able to take that set down. Dude, what play from this guy?
Like I said, I can't wait for Offline Marvel to come back because a lot of players have been running their mouths saying, "Oh, these offline players ain't gonna be shit." When offline, Mundane is gonna body people when Offline Marvel comes back.
And that's when it comes to a lot of these players. A lot of people have been saying, "Yeah, onliners." Look at the results. You think Marvello's an onliner? Do you think Ray is? You think No Life is an onliner?
Right?
Is Flocker an onliner? If you look at the results, these players that have been showing up on these online settings are hanging in with the highest caliber players in the world. And it's just like, that's clown stuff to say onliners, man. You have to respect it. These guys are so talented.
I mean, if you just look at a Wednesday Night Fights or a TNS bracket, it's nothing but killers. Like everybody that plays Marvel 3 today is good. There are no bad players anymore.
I was gonna say.
But yeah. It's incredible. And in TNS, I mean, you guys have really set up these players to grow.
And that's one of the most important things. A lot of people hit us up about Parsec. We had already been running local Florida tournaments for a long time of all different genres, anime, Smash, Marvel, just everything. And people started to bring up this Parsec thing. And as soon as we realized we were able to like bring more communities together to do this, I was just off to the races at that point. You give us an opportunity to grow Marvel, and we're going to ask you how much more we can do. And that's really what it comes down to for us, man.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate you guys. The whole Marvel community appreciates you guys, and thank you for doing this for the scene, for the love, for the game.
Of course, yeah. Well, I mean, if we could do this, we would be playing Marvel anyways. If we were just in our living rooms, we would just be playing anyways. But being able to bring something to the other people that care about Marvel as much as we do is really the end goal here. So being able to, I guess, really show off our game, right? Because it's since our game is a little bit older, I think a lot of people kind of assume that we are just still playing it out of nostalgia. We're still playing it because it's one of the best games there is. So if you guys are interested in Marvel, dude, there's so many online communities playing all the time. Please play Marvel 3. It's worth the time, I promise.
Marvel is always going to probably be my favorite game. It has a very special place in my heart.
Agreed.
And thanks again, guys, for tuning in to Look Alive. Combo Breaker, as many of you know, has a very, very special place in my heart. That's my Christmas every year.
Yes.
So I hope you guys are all well out there and you all look alive when Combo Breaker comes back in 2022. I think that's going to do it for you and I, Proxy. But again, guys, thank you so much for your support and loving Marvel.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure being able to do just any of this, bringing you guys TNS, bringing you guys stuff here with Look Alive, just being able to work with anyone, man. Just as long as I'm able to bring Marvel to the people, TNS's goal is set, man.
Absolutely. Well, Marvel lives, guys. Thanks for having us. Stay tuned for more action here at Look Alive.
All right, guys, we're back to close out this game of Jeopardy, the fighting game trivia show. The scores are really close right now, but we've got a few categories left as well as one daily double and the final. So let's get right into it. Maximilian, you pick the next clue.
Let's go deep. Morgan Sprite for 500.
Okay, you could play as Morgan in SNK versus Capcom, the match of Millennium back in 1999, but only if you owned this console. Maximilian.
What is Neo Geo Pocket Color?
That is correct.
Let's go with Morgan Sprite for 400.
This card game lets Morgan duel against the Nergigante from Monster Hunter.
You gotta look at their faces.
Maximilian.
What is Tepin?
That is correct.
Oh, he's both hands.
You guys are all knowing these. It's just coming down to the mashing.
I didn't know the Neo Geo one. That one I didn't know.
I'm using my stick with Joy to key next time.
Let's go with Unique Mechanics for 300.
Okay, instead of traditional supers, Mortal Kombat 9 let you spend meter for these grisly attacks. Maximilian.
Oh my god.
KP, I'm sorry. What is X-rays?
No,
that is correct.
I have to ask after.
Let's go with unique mechanics for 400.
All right, that is our other daily double. So Maximilian's going to be the only one who can answer this, and you can wager any amount up to 3,400.
I'll bet 400.
All right. Press B plus C in King of Fighters 2K2 to activate this mechanic, which allows you to cancel special moves into each other.
Is it this one's just for me, right?
Yeah, Nerd Josh knows.
Yeah, I'm just being an asshole.
I'm so bad at KOF, at old KOFs, but I'm going to say, what is max mode?
That is correct. You snuck that one out. All right, just 2 clues left. Which one do you want?
For me, okay.
I knew that one too.
Let's go with auction tournaments for 400.
All right, the 2019 Samurai Showdown auction tournament was won by this character, considered by many to be the day one top tier, a steal at $70. Nerd Josh?
What's his name?
Who is Gendro?
That is correct. And we'll go into our final clue here. In the 2019 Dragon Ball FighterZ auction tournament, this player secured his main, Kid Buu, with a $40 bid and went on to beat Sonic Fox in grand finals. Nerd Josh?
Who is Super Noon?
That is correct. Very nice.
Oh, let's go.
We have a really close battle between Maximilian and Nerd Josh. But KP, don't count yourself out just yet, because if they get into a bidding war.
Like, I have no choice. I'm from
You'll
the
bet it
era
all.
of people who wake up buttons and everything, so like I'm putting in the whole.
If these guys don't know it, you could have it in the final.
Player.
Yeah.
But before we get to our wagers, I'm just going to tell you the final Jeopardy category is the first combo breaker.
Oh.
So now you can put in your wagers on your devices. All right, all our wagers are in. Let's see the clue. Despite Combo Breaker's name being inspired by Killer Instinct, it was this game that garnered the most entrants at the first Combo Breaker tournament in 2015. All right, looks like all our answers are in. We'll start with you, KP. You were in third here, and you put Mortal Kombat X, and that is correct, and you wagered it all.
Wow.
So that's a good start. Let's see how Nerd Josh did in second place. He wagered Street Fighter V. It's kind of a trick. Street Fighter V was not out in 2015.
It was
Oh,
not.
God.
It was not.
Despite saying YOLO,
2016, baby.
Nerd Josh said
first
YOLO,
combo
but
breaker
he didn't end up wagering
The
that
first
one.
combo breaker was 2015. Yep.
And then finally, Maximilian, you were in the lead. You answered Mortal Kombat X with the 100 wager.
Yep. Yeah.
The conservative
Right.
wager,
Playing
and
house
he
safe.
knew it. Nicely
The
done.
first combo breaker was in the old hotel. I
Yes,
totally
it was.
spaced.
Yeah, it was by the
Yes, it
airport.
was.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so
stuff.
let's find out who is our winner for this round of Jeopardy. It's Maximilian.
Yeah, it's
Max.
great.
God.
Yeah, we give it to him.
Good
Oh,
stuff.
God.
I think all those years of playing random obscure fighting games paid off for you, Max.
Yes, being master of the buzzer is what did it.
The buzzer. There we go.
Absolutely. That's okay. Even my CVS mishap was not enough anyway, so it's all good.
Well, I can't thank you guys enough for being a part of the game. If you guys have anything that you want to plug, let the people know where they can keep up with what you're up to. Go ahead.
It's Katana, like the Mortal Kombat character, not the sword. So KITANA_prime everywhere. That's it. Real simple and plain, man.
Awesome.
Nerd Josh here. You can find me on all social medias at Nerd Josh, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. I've been starting to update regular content on the YouTube again, and we're going to be going full time with Guilty Gear Strive release. So if you like fighting games and you like speedrunning or playing randomizers and all that stuff, stop by.
And I would like to thank you, JM, for putting on this event and this show. All these questions is hard to come up with all this stuff, I know.
Yeah.
So I would actually encourage everyone, because I've been blessed to have a large audience. Please go check out Katana Prime and Nerd Josh's channels. Like, these dudes have been putting on content for a hell of a long time, and I would highly recommend go check them out, because I think a lot of content creators in the FGC deserve it, and not just attention for my channel too. But if you want to check me out, yeah, Maximilian Dude over at Twitter and YouTube and Twitch.
That's
All right,
crazy.
awesome.
That's
Well,
so crazy.
congrats on the
Maxie
win.
the dude.
Congrats, Maximilian, and thanks again, guys, for being a part of it. And thank you to you at home for turning into Look Alive. I hope you're enjoying the event. We got lots more good stuff coming tomorrow, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more JM Pretty then, and I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker Look Alive, powered by Astro Gaming. We're here for some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cross Justice League. And to take you through that action, I got some great commentators on the deck. Who am I joined with for this run?
I am Kamikaze, the creator of the game. I coded every single thing you're going to see. You may think you're just looking at Ryu's assets, but we've really gone through everything, polished it up, added on, and have gotten a star-studded talent from SNK's Nona, Ryu Hashikawa. A lot of big names are involved, and there is a sequel, but more on that later.
And I'm to be more crazy. You probably saw me a little bit earlier. This is another project that we house over at the Super Fighting Discord, and I'm just a proud member of the team who gets to enjoy the benefits of being around these great people who do all this amazing work.
So we're getting this match. Who do we also have facing off against each other, and what are the characters we're going to see for this?
So we are looking at two of the main champions of this game. The last tournament champion, Fibonacci, who came out of nowhere and just floored everybody. And the champion before him, who was on technically a retirement, Hudat, who won 3 championships in a row, to the point where it finally got me to interview him for a champions interview. And you're going to see some amazing gameplay from Omega Shredder, which is one of the newest characters in the game, who is the real Shredder, because the Cyber Shredder in the game never specified if he was dead or alive. But in my canon, he's dead, now he's alive. It's a whole thing. Play the game, there's lore, it'll explain itself. But we're seeing Hudat's Rat King, who is one of the first characters he started using when he learned the game, and I was teaching him how to play it. He really, really wanted Rat King to work, but he ended up going with Wingnut. Now, what we're seeing now is just him feeling out. These two have never fought before, so I wanted to do this because this is a champion versus champion exhibition. And immediately we see Rat King going with his shock spear. Now, for those of you who've seen that before, this character is normally banned in tournament fighters. He's a boss. And I redid his entire moveset. We got some new assets and everything, and now you're seeing this new combat come together. And you're just immediately, Rat King is a powerhouse character. Brawler, looks like a grappler, just is a guy who does a lot of damage and a lot of stun. Gotta watch out for him. But Fibonacci's Omega Shredder. You're going to see real quick why he is the amazing champion that he is. Just using the charge partition that I worked so hard to put in this game and make sure it worked properly, to the point where it looks like Omega Shredder's not even a charge character. That said, Hudat is giving him a run for his money. So he might not see it yet, but it's going to be like this. I'm just
oh my goodness.
Both
so
of these
that
people
was
are so explosive.
Yeah. I'm sure you all have noticed as well the combo breaker stage. So this is a specially made stage for the event, which you can see.
I didn't want to mention that. I figured that one explained itself. Just a little thing we threw together for you guys, just to show our appreciation for including us. So this is what I was talking about. Fibonacci, look at that. Strong pressure. Using those aura crushers.
So, Saint, I was going to say, is there anything you've seen so far that's just like, wait, what is going on here?
There's a lot. This game looks wildly different than the previous Champion Edition that I saw prior, right? Tell me the differences. Give me at least a small rundown of why this is just absolutely wild, not mild.
Oh,
so,
God.
Immediately going in, Tournament Fighters had a very similar system to Street Fighter CPS chains, where it allowed you to technically bypass your light to go into a heavy, but it was kind of mishmashly and put in, wasn't exactly done well, so I made it a standard. So that's how you're going to see these characters going from light to heavy. It's not quite a chain, but once you get used to it, it's just an interesting way to make it appeal to all people. So that's one major change. The other thing is, you'll notice these Omega symbols and there's flashing light. That's how we tackle EX moves in this game. Super meter is super meter. You don't have to worry about wasting it. You don't have to worry about preserving it. It goes away every round. You gotta make it count. So I gave you all the tools for you to dole out big damage. And as far as juggles go, you only get 2 hits no matter what it is, unless you use an Omega Special. And that is why you're going to see those coming out the end of combos. It's the only way to get any more juggles and any more damage. Stun can happen very quickly with certain characters. Both of these guys, big stunners. So
there you go. That's 1-1 right there.
And this game is really fast. So damage is something that I wanted people to feel at home with.
The health bars are just gone. Like, once one person gets going, they don't stop. It's like Pringles.
Yeah. I wanted this game to appeal to fans old and new of fighting games. So if you're an old school fan, then your fundamentals will carry over heavily. The way you tackle footsies, all of the things you like to do in neutral will get you a long way. But once you learn the system, a game just takes off. Look at this.
The rush down is real. Holy crap.
Mind you, those are all charge moves. So I made sure charge partition win this game, like I said. So that way you can literally be doing these aura crushers if you have the timing. And I believe Fibonacci is a hitbox user, so you can see how that's playing out in space.
Yeah. Fibonacci makes these charge moves look like they're, like, as you pointed out, just straight up normal moves.
This seems like a deep project. How big is your team of the people who have created this game? Like, what's the roster looking like?
So there's me, who's the producer, director, programmer, and there's this other guy called Hey, What's Going On? He is the graphic lead. He is responsible for these stages. He custom made all of these things, and I just programmed it in. And we have 2Be More Crazy. He was he and I came up with the initial idea for the entire game, and everybody else just kind of tagged in and was like, oh, I want to get involved, I want to help. Because again, Mugen's a hard sell, I understand that. But once people got past that and they realized this feels like a real game, it was off to the races. So we're a very small team of passionate people who just made the impossible happen, mostly so I could say that I could. I've been involved with Mugen for 15 years. I've made more characters than anybody else and more content than anybody else. And this was my grand exit. This is my game I made to retire, basically.
But here you are right here, Combo Breaker showing it off. That's amazing.
I can't believe this is happening, to be honest.
It's surreal. Yeah, it's definitely surreal. Oh, the rush down. See, these quick aura crushers are just they're so scary. You don't want to get tagged by anything.
Oh, definitely. So who that's like trying to be patient, because again, if either one of these characters gets a hit in, as you saw, it's basically the round. And it's not like that for every character. It's just these two guys are playing two of the most explosive characters in the game.
Oh, using that Omega Air Fireball. It's funny. People always make the Geese comparison, but
yeah. So I wanted to make a character that felt very much like the opposite of Shredder. And that's where Omega Shredder came in. Even though his moves are technically named the same things, he is worlds apart from regular Shredder. Which, funnily enough, he also happens to be Shredder's worst matchup in the entire game. Because he's like, I'm the real deal. You can't come in my house, in my kitchen, and cook with my food. So he's here to say, no, I'm back from the dead. Bow down. So, with that being said, we also have included April, who's not included here, but if you guys want to see what that's like, by all means, check her out. She is a blend of her Genesis moveset and a lot of other cool things that I decided to put together. So here we're seeing Green Arrow, another Justice League character of many that are in this. It's a crossover. But the reason why Who Dat went to Green Arrow is because he is the zoner. I made sure that no character was the same in this game, so every character represents a different archetype. Green Arrow was a zoner, if it wasn't obvious. I mean, he's got arrows. But Omega Shredder is still very much Shredder, so he doesn't have to care too much about it. He has many ways to get around it.
Oh. Yeah, in some ways, I almost feel like Green Arrow kind of reminds me of like a Samurai Showdown, like a Mina. But it really, I don't think Mina has nearly the kind of lockdown that Green Arrow does. Like, Green Arrow is very, very good at putting pressure on with projectiles.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, we get to see it. It's kind of getting rocked right now.
Well,
they're not getting a chance to play.
As you saw, like, it really is one of those things where it's like, oh, here we go.
So this is where things get a little unfortunate. But again, since Shredder can go through projectiles with a lot of things, it's easy to turn around. But there is a new attack I gave Green Arrow. That thing changed everything because it gave him a solid reversal that leads into a combo. And then again, it's Shredder. So I don't know what Who Dat's gonna do to get around this. Very interesting pick. Personally, I don't think I would have gone with that, but what do I know?
Oh, yeah.
It didn't look like it worked out at all.
This ain't looking good. At least he's switching. It was cool to see the character select screen and also see the other characters on there. You guys have a lot of diversity. Like, as you see right here, the Justice League on the right-hand side. This is a cross kind of battle, right? So tell me a little bit about the character. We're not seeing probably many of them, right? Because it's just a short exhibition.
Oh,
but
we got
you guys have a variation. Oh, tell me,
Wingnut
this is your character?
Wingnut is my absolute favorite. If there's any character I like in Tournament Fighters, it's Wingnut.
Mhm.
And seeing Wingnut in this game just brings me such joy. Like it's amazing to see what Kame was able to come up with. And he's still a very strong rushdown character, and he's still got good runaway, but he just feels completely different.
Yeah, believe it or not, some people have Wingnut placed in the best character of the game category, which I don't personally agree with, but it's only because I know pretty much everything you could and should do. But Wingnut can do some very, very messed up things for you, like that. You can set up a lot of very hard to
Oh, here we
as
go.
I like to say. And look at that. Just
all the low.
He is
Oh, the
Tournament
dizzy.
Fighters Wingnut on a whole other level. Because my philosophy going in was make every character good. Not make them better, just make them absurd. So that way everybody's absurd.
I like that mentality. That's kind of the way the fighting game should be. Every character is strong, and then, you just hate everyone that's not your character, right? You look at the characters list and you're like, I hate that person, that person, that person. But that makes it fun.
Ooh, the reversal. The Omega is just, the reversal Omega. Omega has a lot of vulnerability typically, so you're going to see when a person gets a little bit scared of being rushed down, they may pop an Omega just to be like, get off me. Oh, that's going to be dizzy. This is
probably death.
Definitely death.
Yeah. That's Omega Shredder. He's a glass cannon. His health is very low, his stun is even lower. So that's why either he wins or he loses. So it's a character that you have to commit to. You can't make any second guesses. You have to 100% go bananas.
Kind of like the Akuma of the game kind of thing.
Yeah, I can see that comparison.
A little bit.
There's a couple of Akumas in this game. Let's just put it that way. I can see the comparison though.
Yeah, because there's the turtle that you guys saw on the right, Kirby, who's from the canceled fourth movie that never came to fruition. I decided to include him in this game. He's very much a Kuma.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, gets caught by the edge. Oh
no.
I mean, it's like you said, it's not necessarily looking so great for Houdat at the moment, but at any time it could change,
It could. It's a matter of what are you gonna do? Because again, this matchup isn't terrible, but again, Wingnut versus Shredder even in Tournament Fighters hasn't been that great. This one isn't much better. This is just Shredder with less reversals and more offense, so take it as you will.
Well, the rush down with the constant Aura Crushers and then converting into the Omegas is just, I mean, it's just frightening. I have been fortunate enough to play against Fibonacci, and I can tell you, if this looks difficult to fight, there's a reason for that. It is.
Oh yeah, he's tough.
The reversal.
I played him. You have to be just entirely on it, because his neutral is basically a matter of I'm gonna hit you. You don't have time to think. I'm gonna hit you. That's in Fibonacci's entire game plan. Is if I don't give you time to think, you can't think of anything.
And so, just a heads up, Fibonacci is a battle for the grid player. So if you're wondering why they are so keen on combos and converting off of every single last hit, that has at least something to do with it. Houdat is, of course, part of Team Best from Now, a player who's been around for a long time, big time into the Soul Calibur scene, but has played just about everything. And as you can see, that experience has definitely crossed over. He's a very, very strong Tournament Fighters Cross Justice League player.
Yeah, he went undefeated for so very long that, again, like I said, he took a step back so that he can give other people a chance to learn the game. And I told him, it's whatever you want to do, because if people haven't learned the game by now,
Oh, the dizzy, and that is definitely going to be death. Ooh, very, very nice.
Again, both of these players, their game plan is, if you don't get to think, then I've already won. And for those curious, you can find this game at TAMNTXJL.com. That is always where it's going to be. We keep updates there, and any other news will be posted there as well.
Oh, that's a
Fantastic, you guys will
three
keep this
piece.
going.
Oh my God! And there's the dizzy.
Oh no, is this the wrap, guys? Is this it for him?
I'm pretty sure this is it.
Oh, it's painful.
I know it's hard to believe that there's not a lot of juggles in this game because of that, but again, you got to use those Omega specials to keep the juggles going. That's the only thing that lets you break my very hard rule of 2 hits only. And even then, people just assume like, oh well, just 2 hits, that's it. And I'm like, trust me, that's almost too many. It's all you need. So
That's all you need.
Once you figure out that you can put Omega specials at any point of a combo, and you haven't burned through your juggle points yet, you'll find that you can do like half life or more very easily. And because you die so quickly, like there's no reason for me to balance the damage. I want you to die quickly anyway. It's a matter of, it's an immediate, like old heads will appreciate the fact that if I'm the better player and I just overwhelm you, that's it. And new players will appreciate that super's a 1 button. So that's the major draw. Is I make this game so easy to pick up. But when you explore the depth of it all, you'll find that, oh, okay, you were thinking of me. I'm an old head myself. I'm turning 31 in like 2 weeks. So I get it.
That's an old head to you? Nah. Don't even start. I'm 33. I'm 33. That's an old head.
I understand. Man.
You're old head. You definitely old head. You an old head. You're making me feel older is a problem.
I mean, I'm from Michigan. I like the Detroit scene and all of those guys. Shout out to the Detroit, to the Michigan fighting game community, by the way. I mean, I don't live in that state anymore, but that's where I grew up. That's where I'm from. So those are the people who I basically primarily were around. The arcade days at Aladdin's Castle, all of those things to date myself. So that's the background I had when I came into even studying fighting games. Is like when you hear the engine Mugen, you immediately think of silly characters that are badly balanced and have horrible everything from people who don't understand. And that's a fair assumption to have. I'm not really saying that's wrong because it's not. But there are a few of us who are like, what if we use this engine to do something to be like, hey, what if this character was able to do this? Would that change the meta of any kind? Yeah. What if they were +3 instead of +2? Like, it's a very interesting thing that I decided to say, what if I ended with a game with a crossover that's never been done before? Yep. Before Injustice 2 announced their tournament, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles characters, which happened like right in the second year of development, to the point where I was afraid a little because I was like, what if they C&D my game? They have the legal rights to it.
It was
even though it's free.
It was a scary time. It was a scary time for us. We were like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, seriously, what were the odds of this happening?
Please don't.
Were they listening to me? Were they watching me? And sadly, here's another quick little story. Seth's Ultra 2. The thing about that, the whole diagonal tornado, I made a character in 2007 that did literally that. And when they announced Ultra 2s and I saw that, I was like, I'm not going to get an ego about this and I'm not going to make some assumptions, but I kind of did that first. And I was like, are they paying attention to us? And then KOF 13 happened. A friend of mine made this Kyo who could do a Rochinagi in the air. Kyo does it in the air there. And I'm like, if I didn't know any better, we're the joke of the fighting game community, rightfully so, but it seems like people are paying attention. And I don't know if that's a good thing. So those kind of things is just some of the little nuggets of our community.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like that's a good thing to have the eyes on you. And people, if you want more eyes on them, make sure you guys follow their channels, take a look at their Twitters and stuff like that. Yep. Can you run one more time where they can find you guys at?
Absolutely. So you can find us at tmntxjl.com. You'll find the Discord link there. We have a wiki there. You'll find the Twitter, the YouTube account. Everything's all in one place. And just one last little thing I'd like to give a shout out if I can.
Go ahead.
There's this guy called NCA Nigga Man, or New Challenger Approaching. They're a fighting game community in Alabama. They're running a tournament this month, and it's going to have a celebrity there. I can't really say who, but Alabama's blowing up for the fighting game community as the world starts to open back up, and I'm looking very forward to it. They also have a Yu Yu Hakusho fighting game in the works. So look into them. You can find the group you can find the group on Facebook. It's called Yu Yu Hakusho Neo. You guys are interested in that, definitely check those guys out. I've seen it. I've been involved with some of the process. I can't say much more than that, but it's pretty solid.
We are here for some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cross Justice League Turbo. Now, this is going to be some hot action. I need some help. Who am I joined with on this excursion?
Well, Saint, you're joined by 2B More Crazy. You might have recognized me from a couple of these previous events that we've gone through. I'm one of the main people who worked on this game. I'm kind of the community manager. I work over at TMNT_TF over on Twitter. And of course, we are joined by one of the all-time greatest Tournament Fighters Cross Justice League players, Hoodat.
Yo, what's going on? I'm Hoodat of Team Best From Now. You know, the guys that made the video of Ivan Ooze Broken. So if y'all have ever seen that video, you know who we are. So yeah, that's pretty much it right here. Follow me on Twitter at Hoodat_TBFN.
Yes.
So y'all, what is the game that we're going to be seeing now? We've kind of went through the regular edition. What's so different about Turbo? And also, who are going to be playing these matches to kind of showcase this game?
So, as you may have been aware, we've been running TMNT Cross Justice League for a while now, about a year, and part of our commitment to try and make the game the absolute best it could possibly be was we wanted to create an update that would perhaps, you know, be a little less buggy, run better, and have more features. And so we developed in Ikemen Go. Kamikaze created TMNT Cross Justice League Turbo, which you'll see in a second, features a new tag mode and also features new characters. We've got Casey Jones, we've got Bizarro, we've got Zoom. So we've got some new people joining the cast, rounding it out, and we've got two players who really don't need much of an introduction. We've got Kamikaze, the creator of the game, and we've got Homer, aka TTTTSD, that's T5. He's one of our quality assurance testers, and he's very, very good at the game. So I'm excited for you guys to be able to check out this exclusive exhibition for Combo Breaker.
All right, so let's get into it. And tell me what the characters that they're running and like what's the game plan on both sides here?
All right, so mainly April is usually more of the rushdown type character, you know, kind of like the glass cannon. As you can see, she has this flip which goes into like a dive type thing, which is an overhead. But with the new function here, with the tag mode, as you can see, like you just got some crazy stuff going on. Wall splats, like these are things that were not in the last game.
And you may notice there's not only just a regular tag, there's also saving shift. So if you're, you know, at all familiar with, like say, I guess KOF 11 would be the best one I can think of off the top of my head. This game has a very similar tag function where the idea is if you're getting attacked, you can get out, or if you're attacking, you can bring someone else in.
Oh my gosh, and this Aquaman, oh my, see, you don't know what's gonna happen here. Every single time there's a tag that comes in. You know, Mega Shock Sphere.
Oh my god!
Yes. Now, April's tagging is actually a command grab. Like, it just basically just grabs you, so.
See, now, that was an escape, that cost meter. So tagging is not free. As you can see, the meters up there, they indicate when they allow you to tag. That is your normal super meter.
Oh my gosh.
But it's just changed now so that instead of it being supers, I mean, you can still do them. It's just that, you know, you maybe want to tag. Tagging seems real good, right? I mean, why not?
Yeah, definitely in this mode, like it incentivizes tagging. Like you can get so much more damage. The combo counter basically, not the combo counter itself, but the juggle limit gets reset every single time that you tag in.
What's my man doing right there?
Oh yeah,
he's got the hard gay. It was an intentional reference. Oh, look at the tags! Oh, good lord!
Oh my god, what is happening here? Like, oh, there we go. The overhead into tag. Bizarro coming in.
Ooh, now April, you may have noticed, is actually one improvement over the original game. And no offense to the original voice actress, but Renee Jacobs from the 80s Ninja Turtles has actually reprised her role as April for the game.
What? The Omega Shock Sphere, you're not getting out of that.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
Oh, didn't quite kill. Didn't have the meter. And April tags in.
And as we mentioned before, everyone in the screen right now, except for Bizarro, is from the original Cross Justice League. But Bizarro, a unique character, very much a flying rushdown character. Oh,
counter of the projectile.
The rare projectile counter. You got to use an Omega. Oh my God! Just so brutal looking every time. And for those wondering, this is also still a one-on-one fighter. In fact, typically that's what we would suggest for the tournaments. But I have no doubt there's going to be people playing the tag version for tournament.
Oh, yeah.
It's just too hype.
I want to see all the craziness that comes out in the tag version. One thing that is going to be pointed out is that when one character dies, your team loses. So, you know, you want to keep those, the other person healthy, or at least a healthy character in.
That Kazuna encounter / Tekken tag rule set where it's like, nah, we're not, we know you lost. Just give up.
When your tag moves miss, your character will go into a taunt. So that's why you see the pelvic thrust. And look at the damage here. The damage disparity. Oh, and the air dash into just block strings here. Bizarro's not allowing any of April to get out of this corner at all.
Kame trying to use the reversals, but it's just not happening.
Nah. There we go.
Wow.
Finally got the counter to get out, but just keep barely missing the tag combo. And Rat King is pretty much the grappler of this game, or one of the few grapplers in the game. Because there are a couple.
Wow, that was a sick tag. Like the presence of mind. As I mentioned, as the developers, they know these mechanics inside and out, and it's just like, I won't lie, I wouldn't be able to make this game look as good as they're making it look.
No, not at all. Like I am jealous just watching these guys play.
Oh my God.
Being able to tag in so freely and knowing there was almost a happy birthday there.
Oh, there we go. Homer taking the first one. So Saint, I'm curious what your experience up to this point has made you feel about this version of the game.
Because I've been watching them as we've been going on, right? This is so fast-paced, and now they're switching characters out here. It's actually super sick. It's funny because I feel like these matches have gone on a little bit longer, but they feel like they're faster. There's so much going on. The last ones were like, you get hit twice in 2 combos or 3 combos, you're dead. This one, a lot more combos, but like, it still feels like the action's so like, everything's just so fast still, even faster.
Exactly. This game is definitely very fast-paced. The damage itself per character is toned down a little bit in the tag mode, as you can see. So that's why it seems like it's less damage, but it's incentivized for you to continue tagging in and out. So once you tag in and out, like you can add way more damage to your combos there. So,
oh my God!
And if you know the right stuff, you can find touch of deaths. So they're in here.
Oh, we get to see one. Just see someone get smoked.
I would not be surprised if we saw one. Let's just put it that way.
Oh my gosh.
You got to have a lot of resources, though. That is one thing. It's very easy to just get max resources and kill someone. Getting the resources to be able to do those touch of deaths, not always the easiest thing in the world.
Ooh. And actually, seeing Donatello on the screen here is actually one of the rare sights because Donatello is not used much in the original game. Was considered one of the lower tier characters, but in this one got some upgrades and yeah, like he's ready to fight now.
I think it's important to note there are 2 different types of grabs in this game. You've got regular grabs, and everyone also has a command grab. Most characters will get something along the lines of like a combo starter from their command grab, and as you can imagine in a game with tag mechanics, that's pretty scary.
Yeah, you can't block
Who's about to die?
Oh my God!
It's tagged.
Okay. Yeah, as you. Let's see what's going on here. There's going to be a little bit more flash for Donatello. Donatello does cause a lot more stun, very stun heavy. when he gets a hit, like you
there
can
it
just
is.
get dizzied almost immediately.
They're
One more
stunning a
touch.
tag game like this? Nah,
Yes.
that's sick. That's dirty.
Remember, you can tag out, just a saving shift.
Yeah,
so
see, there's a stun right there. He tagged out. So
Stay
you can
alive.
tag out while you're stunned.
yeah.
But
so
if you don't have the resources to be able to do it, like you're just gonna get this heavy combo.
Yeah, it's a big thing to remember. You got to balance how much tag you want to do for your combos and how much you want to do to not die.
Oh my gosh, Zoom is just so fast in this game, but Despero just being able to OTG you from the ground with that grab.
Oh, nice! He catches it. Kame making this team look real fun.
Yes, Kame really just using the new character Zoom. And oh, that was a great tag, and just to not take any more damage because Despero was hurting.
One thing we didn't mention before is that not only do you get Omega, but your red health can be spent to be able to do an Omega as well. So that's why sometimes you may see a person do a ton of Omegas in a row. It's because not only do they have 2 Omegas that are built normally, but you also get the one that's from your health as well.
Oh my gosh! Like, did you see that cross up there? What? Did you see that?
Oh, that's gonna
Nobody's
be
blocking that. Oh, and the tag saved his character from being that stun combo.
So that's a command run. Zoom has like hitting command runs like Guy, and Flash is more or less just using those as positioning tools. Oh my god.
A projectile like that?
Yeah, Donatello went from having a dragon to having a bow staff that he throws full screen real fast. So he's improved significantly over his Tournament Fighters version. You also see some of these. Oh, I was gonna. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I really love that when you kill a character and they go down, it zooms in like that. That is so sick. That's like a modern thing in a like an old fashioned. That is tight.
Well, this game is definitely it's we said Tournament Fighters Cross Justice League was more of an SNES game, and this one is taking it squarely into the 32-bit era. This is more of a PlayStation game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I love how they just bridge like the gap between the 2 eras of the game, and it really like you can feel it when you play it. And you can actually even see it when you're watching here. Just like the speed of this game and just the different mechanics. Ooh, just a tick throw in the corner.
Oh, this
and
is gonna hurt.
OTG. Yeah, and he got stunned off of that. Take this combo. And another OTG.
No. Yeah, that was pretty much a I have to tag or else I'm dead.
Yeah, your character is gonna die. And he tagged back in?
Why'd he tag?
No!
Oh, maybe this will work out. He's got the meter. Gets the mix up. Oh no!
Okay, he's
on by a thread, and this is going to be very painful. Oh, okay, no, just
he got the raw
follow-up.
But Flash is pretty much going to have to do this by himself because Zoom is on pixels.
Oh my! That was
bringing him in.
very pretty. Very, very pretty.
Now, if you actually look at Despero, so Despero had no health, but Donatello is on full life bar.
Kame's backing up, and
no,
not a whole lot that can be done about that. Woo.
Coming at you.
Oh my gosh! Like these games are so fast paced. It's really even hard to commentate this because it's.
So we're gonna see some a fan favorite. We've got Armagon on the screen. You may be able to tell because of the water at the bottom of the stage. A clear sign that there's a shark waiting in these waters.
Exactly. Like he can terraform every stage that he's on. Whenever he's waiting, you'll see the water appear on the bottom of the screen. When he comes out, he can fight. And look at this rush down here. Instant dives there. Those are actually overheads. Every single one of those dives is an overhead.
Your word? Nah. Is he still as good as he used to be?
He's good. He's not the terror that he was in tournament.
He doesn't have invulnerable uppercuts he can repeat infinitely, basically. So yeah, I wouldn't say he's quite that good. Oh my goodness. Okay. But Armagon still could kill you real easy. Yeah. He hurts real bad. Oh my god.
Look at these tag combos here.
And this is, Kame wisely getting out with Batman because there's really not much else. I like this is the Batman crossover with Ninja Turtles team, the Mikey and the Batman. I like it.
Yes. Oh, just missed the Rising Thunder, but doesn't get a punish. Mikey with the rush down. Actually, Leo has my favorite tag in this game, like where he just does the endless screw but upside down. It's so sick.
It is really cool. It's funny because it's like flying but upside down flight. It's pretty cool.
Exactly. I love it. Look at the combos.
Okay, reverses with the tag.
Oh my god.
Carries to the corner but doesn't get a full combo. And there, yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna be. He would have had to tag immediately, and it's just like it's tough sometimes to actually pull it off like that.
Yeah, it's really hard. Like just off of a single hit. I love Batman's little grappling hook. Like he just, it's really good. And you can cancel it, like as you can see right there.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it doesn't get anything more, but still, nice combo.
Yeah, they just didn't have the tag meter there, but they have it here. So let's see what's gonna happen. Got the corner pressure. No.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
okay,
my
does
God.
the Omega. Oh, into the tag. Oh, but reversal tags out. See, that Armagon tag in is just scary. Straight up just shoots up out of the water.
I love it, man. Like just the level of detail that just put into the game like that.
Oh, this is, it doesn't get the combo.
All right, now we're getting to the little bit of a zoning battle. Oh, and the tagging from full screen into a confirm.
Oh, wake up tag. Tag is just it's so crazy. Like I don't know if there's any tag. Infinite's not this crazy.
No,
I mean, like
it's crazy, but it's not like this. Like just how they're fluidly tagging in and out, like so fast. Like,
well, she has a reversal option. Like you can just use that to escape something, or as soon as you wake up, you hit the tag, you're out of there.
Yeah, we're
That's
out.
tight.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Oh my god!
Oh, catches the Leo coming in.
You gotta hold that. That's one of the things. If you tag at the wrong time, they can happy birthday you and kill your characters. So. You know, even though it looks like there's craziness going on with these tags, like you have to do it at the right time.
Yeah. Ooh, playing that mind game. That's the light version versus the heavy version. The heavy version makes you actually appear above them.
Yeah, and the light version you can cancel, so they never really know if you're actually gonna do the stomp or not.
Oh, and they're using that to set up a tag cross up. That was dirty. Homer just blocking it just because Homer knows what's going on, but that was good.
Yeah, I definitely would have gotten hit there. Okay. I love Mikey's combos, but then Armagon was like, nah, I got this uppercut. Like, you should be afraid of the uppercut.
Wow. The tags are just so strong. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah,
He's got two. Oh, it doesn't get the tag though.
Yeah, every character in the game has their own unique like tag and animation. So sometimes if you're not really familiar with the teams, you will miss the extra to combo.
I like that. Again, the attention to detail, as you said, like having their own individual animation stuff when they come through.
Yeah,
that's sick.
Yeah, it's like, you know how you saw like Leo come in just spinning, like that's his tag in animation, whereas like Batman comes in like with these like triple kicks basically, so everyone has their own unique thing. Well, he barely got out of there.
Yeah, that was scary. Okay, that's gonna be and that's gonna be.
Is it death?
No, not death. But Homer has so much meter at this point. I doubt we're gonna see a death combo, at least not for a minute.
Oh my god, like these tag-ins.
Wow. There you go. Homer up, Homer up again. So what can I say? Once again, these are both very, very experienced players. Homer as a QA tester is once again no joke.
Yeah, they had the most time with this game here.
Oh, putting the pressure on. And as you can see, oh wow, we've got Casey on the screen. Now this team though, Cheetah Superman is a crazy, crazy team.
Yeah.
And you may notice this Casey doesn't look like a Casey you've ever seen before. This is a Casey built specifically for this game.
Oh, what? So y'all made this specifically for this game? That means the animations and stuff like that had to be done for this?
Yeah.
Yes, everything is from scratch.
That's work.
To say this is a passion project would be putting it mildly. Oh my god. Cheetah Superman, just such a scary team. Superman's tagging, just as you can see, he comes in with the laser, and it's just so powerful.
I mean, it's definitely Superman. Like, you know when he's coming in, right? Like, he's using all the superpowers there.
Oh, and we get to see some normal Shredder on the screen here. Normal Shredder's still very, very good in this game. Lots of damage, very strong ability to go through projectiles, and in general has some great reversals. Oh, nice. Oh, it doesn't get the follow-up.
It doesn't get the combo, but I like that tag.
Casey is a weapon user and actually has stances, so you really have to know what you're doing. I likened Casey to Venom if Venom was like a stance switch character.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is like Venom. Because he... Oh, my God, the damage here.
Oh, it just barely misses the tag, and Kame's going to have to do something special here to bring this back.
Yeah, but if this is... Any character can do it. It's definitely Shredder.
Oh, doesn't get the Omega follow-up. Oh, this is going to cost him.
This is it. Superman is in. Oh, and the command grab?
It's a wrap?
Yeah, that's it. That is it.
I will say that is one of the teams we've and the subtle Superman 64 reference.
The rings. Just put that
That's my favorite.
It's so tiny. Put the
Here we
rings
go. So now we got Kirby. You finally get to see Kirby. A lot of people liken Kirby to an Akuma. So I do feel like if you were trying to like pick this game up and you just really liked Akuma, he's got strong Shoto vibes.
He has strong something vibes, if you want to call it a Shoto. Because Akuma wishes he had some of this. Like ST Akuma, this is right here. But
looking real strong here.
Some dark side, yeah. Like,
ooh, wow, didn't even get to tag.
Nah, you gotta hold that. Like the damage here.
Darkseid also very scary character. Almost like I almost liken him to like Gen. Like once you start flowing with him, he's extremely hard to deal with.
Oh, this is look at this combo here. Oh, just barely misses the Jamboree.
That would have definitely juggled as well.
Yes.
Okay, stun.
Yeah, we're tagging out of there.
Homer saying, "I would like not to die. Let's just not do that."
I love Darkseid's tag, and he just straight punches you in the face, and you get wall bounce. Like it's insane. Like you could just feel like the strength of these characters.
Ooh, this is okay. There's the mix, but okay, yeah, just putting the pressure on. There's the wall bounce. Oh, it doesn't get the follow up.
Oh, by the way, if anybody doesn't know who Kirby is, like you should probably look that up. I'll just say that it's an interesting.
We've mentioned Kirby's origin up to this point, but I will say Kirby. I really like the concept. Oh my God, that was just holy crap!
Come on.
Yeah, Kame coming back strong with that Kirby Raphael team. That was very, very good.
Yeah, he didn't like what Superman did to him in the match before, so he's like, nah, I gotta play now.
Oh, okay.
Swing back.
So now we got Darkseid showing up again, but this time Kame bringing out the Darkseid, and then Omega Shredder. We saw some Omega Shredder earlier in the day, but we're gonna see what Kame does with him.
Yeah, Omega Shredder, man, I feel the pain. Like that hurts.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, we're out of there. I love seeing Despero. Like just seeing the big grappler and just seeing how they can navigate, especially in a tag game. You know, you never really seen grapplers be great in tag games. You know.
I'm trying to think of the last tag game with like I guess BB tag. That's probably about the closest I can think of, honestly.
Yeah.
Same.
Oh, here we go. Okay, no, it doesn't get the Omega.
No, but you're stuck in this corner here. You have to worry. What's going on? Ooh.
Darkseid has really strong pressure, but Despero's pressure is just so much scarier in some ways because you get grounded in any way, it's going to be a big combo. It's something bad is happening if Despero's next to you.
Oh my God! But when Omega Shredder is on the screen, like you're almost in danger from everywhere. Oh, but I love that tag.
There we go. Corner carry. Okay.
Oh, Batman's coming in now.
Oh, here we go.
Rescue.
What in the world?
Wow,
Yeah.
hits the Omega. First one up for Kame.
It looked like he
Starting to
tried
come
to
back?
tag out there.
It sounds easy as could be, just the tag, but sometimes, you know, you got to be. You don't really want to tag unless you have to, but sometimes it's just like, oh, I was 1 second too late. Oh, here we go.
I like that there's a method to all this in terms of like tagging and stuff like that. You're not just spamming it, especially at high level. You definitely have to think about where you're smashing that, and then sometimes you just are mashing the tag to get out of something, right?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Sometimes you're like, I gotta get out. I gotta do something.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta do it because like you see how hectic this game is and how much damage the combos will do. Like that was actually about like a 35% combo, like, and it could have been more.
Okay,
like
here we go.
The more Omegas you have, like the more damage you're gonna do.
Oh, that was a nice link.
Yeah, I love it.
Ooh. It's important to note this is an open beta.
My God.
This isn't even the completed game. The completed game will not be out for quite a while. And already in this state, as you can see, it's pretty hype.
Yes.
Yeah, like already this looks. If you put this out right now, I'd be like, it's a fighting game to me. Let's go. Like,
Exactly.
This looks good to me.
And it's only getting better.
It's been remade from the ground up to include net play and tag mode. I mean, how many games can you think of where you wouldn't want that to be something that's added to the next version? Can I play online? Sweet. Can I tag? Awesome.
I'm good to go. Right off the bat, I'm good to go.
Okay, so the Omega Neon Wake Up.
Yes. Very, very smart on doing that on Wake Up. Lots of invincibility.
And of course, with the tag function, you can kind of say, "Hey, I'm going to make this safe," and it's a free mix-up too.
Exactly.
Okay. Oh, gets the Omega to push him more to the corner. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but yeah, once again in the corner.
See, I like to call those the Ric Flair chops.
Ric Flair chops.
Yeah, it's definitely like woo, like every single time. like once you see it, you can't unsee it.
Are you guys gonna start putting that in the game? Is that gonna be something that we?
Oh my God, that would be sick.
I mean, if enough people ask.
Yo.
You hear that, chat? Yo, comment section, wherever we see that, run that. I need this to be put in the game. Let's go. Come on.
Exactly. Here we go. Look. You see the chops?
Oh, okay. Putting the pressure on. Oh, tries to go for a reversal. Works out.
Oh, and honestly, that's kind of like the first instances you've seen that Despero actually has a projectile, even as a grab character.
And it's a good projectile too.
Yeah, it's very good.
Both players just saying, "Listen, I'm gonna whittle this down because I'm not trying to die."
Yeah, it's like it's so scary being up close. So they kind of were like trying to zone each other for a little bit. Omega Shredder with the safe tag in.
Ooh, this is gonna be bad.
Ooh. Yeah, this is bad news, but just missed that second.
There you go, the cross up. We got Batman with the ROG headbutt, the boxer headbutt, and you could see that it allows you to kind of do a cross up just like you did in ST. So
yeah, exactly.
And
that was sick. That was tight. We've been going. It's like a bit of progression with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games. Like, oh yeah, this is cool. And then this one's like, this is cool. It's super fast. And this one's like all around, but it still has that. It still has like a pace to it. It still has like a strong pace to it in terms of like you're not dying immediately and stuff like that, but you can die immediately. So give me a little bit more about, like you guys said it was in beta. Like what's going on? Where is it at process wise? Like what's the percentage?
So I will say at this point, we are definitely nearing, I don't want to say nearing completion because there is still so much more we have in store for y'all. That said, if you'd like to take part in the open beta, if you head on over to the Super Fighting Discord, we have a channel set up not only for TMNT Cross Justice League, but for basically every SNES fighting game. But the Cross Justice League channel does give you the ability to, if you go into the pins, you can go grab the latest version. It's up to date constantly. We're always making changes, adding new things. I will say if you get a chance to download it, there's things that we didn't see everything. There's plenty of surprises for you in store if you go download this game and try it for yourself. I mean, the cast is amazing. We got to see all the new characters, but everyone has been improved significantly. I'm gonna put a number on it only because I feel like if I don't, I kind of dodge the question. I would say this game is 65% complete.
Yeah, it's still very, very playable, but you only just got a taste of it there. So I would suggest that everybody go over to the Discord, check it out, play it. When you play it, if you find something, you can actually, kind of influence the direction of the game. Just let us know, and things could be fixed, or maybe even put in if enough people suggest it. So I suggest checking that out.
It's been a journey.
It's been a journey. I mean,
having a
65% is I mean, if you, like I said before, like if you showed me this game, I'd be like, yo, this is done. Like, put it on the market, let's go. Maybe some balance patches on the way, eventually, but this is done to me, but it looks good. And as you guys said, if people have the suggestions, we might be able to see the Ric Flair chop, hopefully, coming through. But as y'all heard, make sure y'all hit it up, chest up the beta, give them, some good feedback, constructive feedback.
Yeah.
And we'll be with that, again. Thank you guys for coming through, and we're going to have more Combo Breaker, Look Alive, powered by Astro Gaming content coming your way. Hold on.
The time has arrived.
Let's begin.
This is the path. 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 Round one. Fight. Sonic boom! Tiger! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! Sonic boom! You got no moves. This is the path. This is the path. This is the path. Round two. Fight.